got the balls. Come on, man. I got the time. So Bino, I've never talked to you before.
No, you have never. No.
And have you ever came to directly ask me questions?
I have asked you questions in the forums that I am provided. I haven't like DM'd, you know.
Yeah, okay. So this person I had on, when I said that they were honorable, what was I referring to?
So this is a typical tactic this crew uses. What this dishonest old fuck is fishing for is a response from Bino that basically makes a claim that he knows what Steve was thinking. They often use this as a means of defending absurd and disgusting things they say. For example, when Cheshire said that it was her opinion, people should be able to take care of, as an end, children up to the age of 3. The defense is that the critics somehow misunderstood her or took her out of context because we're incapable of knowing exactly what she's thinking. Bino knows this, though, and later you'll hear him actually say that he can't know what Steve is thinking.
You were referring to a man called Earl David Warden. He is convicted on sex crimes, not good. And you had him on your channel for police auditing.
Correct. And what was I referring to about when I said about being honorable?
You said, so initially you were called out for him being, well, not called out. You were notified that he was convicted and stuff to make sure.
He told me that before he came on the show. I was aware of that, yes.
Yep, you were aware of it, but people weren't sure that you were aware of it, so they asked you. So they told you.
But you do know that I have whoever I want on my show. I've also had white supremacists on my
100%.
show.
Yeah, 100%.
So do you see what he did there?
Yeah, it's a false equivocation. He doesn't understand these things, though.
He makes the point that he has whoever he wants on his show. And what he's trying to do there is he's trying to gain a little bit of sympathy from the audience, and without coming out and saying it, because he knows it was never really the issue at hand, trying to imply that he's catching flack because of who he chooses to have on his show. The reality of it is, the flack he caught was a direct result of his response to the criticisms he received.
So get to the point.
Yeah. Well, so you were like questioned about this, right? And people were calling you out because you got so many trolls, and so they were asking you about it. And I believe you said that you believed him when he said that it was Romeo and Juliet laws. What was that about, Steve? That was a different case. It was a different case.
That was something to do with a tasty freeze. But here's the thing. So here's the thing. So when I said he was honorable, I was very clear what I meant by that. Can you tell me what I was referring to?
No, because I don't read your mind, Steve.
Okay, so you don't. So basically,
okay,
you're going
now I
half
have
cocked.
to comment. That's for all this life.
Shut the front door, drunken urinal corn. Let the men talk. What the fuck is going on, man? Like every time. I swear they are there for interference. They are just there to run interference. I swear.
No, I've said it many times.
Golden unicorn. For all this time you have been
drunken urinal
and you
corn.
don't know what he said.
Drunken urinal corn.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Let the man treat him with some respect. You treat nobody with respect, but then you act like you win or something. You are busy, restrained, busy Mcrae rhetoric. Oh, I love it.
I got this. Hang on. So Bino, this is kind of odd to me that you seem to have such detailed remembrance of some things, but you don't remember me explaining these things in
Oh my God, he is so transparent.
great detail, which I've had a million times done. Was that kind of odd to you?
Wow, what a dumb question. Are you being serious, dingbat face?
Oh yes, entirely yes.
Okay, now you sound sarcastic, and I don't think you're being.
He's being sarcastic because you're being an asshole. What the fuck are you talking about? The man can't fucking tell you what the fuck's up without you, like, jumping all over the place?
Is that true?
I was being slightly sarcastic, yes. I believe that you were called out and you said that you believed he was innocent and you believed
That's
his
not.
story?
No. I've never said that he was innocent. Why did I say that?
No.
Oh, you said...
You did. You said it was consensual. If you say it's consensual, then it means that you're saying that he's innocent of R-ing them. You're a liar. You are dishonest. And that's what this video is going to prove. Hey guys, Menace released a new video. I'm going to be poaching from Menace's video what he brought up so that I can help make some points. And though I want the mods to drop Menace's video, please, into the chat so people can subscribe, turn on notifications to Menace, because my God, does he do good work? Is he knocking it out of the park? Now, on top of that, you're going to have to bear with me here because I just changed my monitors around so that I have a gaming monitor that I can actually game on, and I can see so much better. I'm running at 140 hertz instead of 60, so you can say that's a way better, right? But the problem is it's going to take me a while to get my lighting and things adjusted. This is actually a very hard science. Let's get back to it. The lies, the proof of the lies. And once you show that he's this dishonest, then he has to be called out to an equal measure as other dishonest people if you're not a hypocrite. You notice we call both people out. We call out Katie. We call out Steb. We call out EKC. Anyone that has these issues that are causing the problems in the community, we're going to bring them up. We're not going to protect people just because they're our friends. If Menace messed up, we would bring him on and call him out right in front of him because he's not a soy baby like these guys. Do you see the way they're acting? Does this sound like a normal conversation, him asking all these loaded questions and all this bull? Why didn't you just talk to him like a normal person? Because he knows he's going to be criticized. And what I'm going to show you tonight is why he cannot be criticized. I'm also going to play for you a childhood memory that he has that explains it all, so that for once and for all, the lies, the dishonesty of him is put into proof. It's put into what is real. It is real. It is factual that he is a pathological, a bold-faced, I got to fix this shit. He's a bold-faced pathological liar. And that's what you're going to see. And now I'm going to sit here and fix my cameras while we watch this.
You believed his story.
No. You made a claim. No, this is how we do this here.
Okay.
No, see, yeah, you're right. It's not how we do this here. You don't have normal conversations because you know you're going to get proven wrong. So you play all these semantic games and all these bullshit things you're doing so that you can try to not be criticized.
When I'm dealing with a dishonest person, I'm very, very...
And how is Bino dishonest? Bino is not dishonest, you fucking liar. Bino is honest. Bino's a good guy. Ridiculous. Don't talk about Bino that way. You don't know him. You know nothing about the man, but you're calling Bino dishonest for what? What the fuck did he do that was dishonest? Nothing, man. It's fucked up. You're dishonest. Every liar is going to call everyone around them a liar. And it's up to you to be smart enough and not manipulated to be able to know that which of the people out there that is claiming that other people are liars. He's claiming Bino's dishonest. Which person's actually being dishonest? Is it Bino or is it him? You've got to decide that here. Is Bino dishonest or is he being dishonest?
Very hyper vigilant on what the words they use.
As possible, I swear.
No, you're clearly not, because you just said things.
See, and the person that's lying, as you're going to see, is him. We're going to prove to you that Bino is telling the truth and he's right, and Steve is lying.
Things that were not true. So I'm going to ask the question again because I believe I've asked it 3 times, not had an answer. When I was talking about being honorable, what was I referring to, please?
I don't remember. Would you refresh my memory, please?
That because we were doing a thing on First Amendment auditing at the time, there had been auditors out there that would call the police upon themselves and do things to kind of evoke a response, right? I like the way he did his auditing. Now, has he changed since then? Yeah. I watched a couple of things not too long ago that people have been seeing around, and I only liked some of the things that I saw the way he was auditing. But this was 2 years ago, whatever it was, and I thought he was honorable the way he approached auditing. Do you get the difference?
Was it 2 years ago? Jeez, that's a long
Whatever
time.
it was.
Do
you get the difference?
It wasn't. No, it wasn't.
I get what you're saying, yes.
Okay, great. So another question I have to ask you is that if you're so worried about this guy, I had him on my channel once, and I don't give a flying fuck about him. He has 150, 160, 200,000. I don't even remember how many subs he fucking has. Why don't you go over and you talk to them?
So by Steve making this statement, I've only had him on my channel once. Why don't you go over and talk to them if you got such a problem with them? What he's doing is he's trying to tell people they're harassing me about Warden, but they've never gone to talk to Warden. Therefore, this isn't about Warden. It's about their hate boner for me, the great Steve Mcrae.
Great. Tuh. Hey, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting there.
Let's dive right into the lies and put this abhorrent, disgusting Warden issue to bed once and for all. Steve, pack a lunch, buddy. It's going to be a long day for you. I'm about to utterly destroy the lies and the mcnarrative your astronomically dishonest ass has been spewing about this for the past 2 years.
So this person I had on, when I said that they were honorable, what was I referring to? Here's the thing.
This is important because he is calling Bino dishonest for coming in and saying, you are lying about this. See, Steve wants to downplay it and make it about Warden. It's not about Warden. It's about you lying about what happened. You keep saying that if you can prove that you're lying in this one instance, then you can prove that someone is dishonest and you shouldn't take what they say after that. Well, that's exactly what we're doing with you. We're going to prove you absolutely dishonest. We're going to show many of your lies right here so that when you're out acting like you've been acting the last few days online, which is, if you didn't know, remember last night when he attacked LB? He has gone on a boom fit, a massive boom fit since yesterday on Twitter, nonstop tweeting, and he just crashed out maybe an hour or 2 or 3 ago. Okay, when I would go like into Discord, I'd go to sleep, I'd wake up, they'd say, oh, dude, he's still going nonstop. Then I'd go to a doctor appointment and get done. Dude, he's still going nonstop. Then as the evening went on, up until a few hours ago, he was going nonstop, fighting, screaming, yelling, demanding, saying that the VAWA didn't apply to his RO. And he got mad because we put out proof of, and I want to show you this really quick. He got extremely angry on Twitter and went into another massive boom fit. Well, gee, I wonder why. Well, let me show you why. Because we had negative exponents go in to the old screenshots from his Facebook troll group, and we found this statement. Legal actions being taken against me in the form of an unsubstantiated restraining order. My lawyer is appraised and we're taking legal recourse to the fullest extent we can. Due to legal constraints, I can't discuss our legal recourse at this time. And you know that this didn't get dismissed. It was morphed into an NDA. And he's so mad that we found these things and busted him that's why he's flipping out like he is. The question is going to be, will drunken urinal corn, who wants to call Bino fucking dishonest? Bino, our Bino, one of the most coolest, most honest dudes out there. Drunken urinal corn wants to call Bino dishonest. Steve calls Bino dishonest. Well, you guys said that if someone's dishonest, they deserve to be called out and not supported. And now we're going to prove that you, sir, are dishonest. And Lauren, you and the other supporters of this show are amazing.
So here's the thing. So when I said he was honorable, I was very clear what I meant by that. Can you tell me what I was referring to?
Why doesn't he just say it, man? Quit playing this semantic game.
I was talking about being honorable. What was I referring to, please?
I don't remember. Would you refresh my memory, please?
That because we were doing a thing on First Amendment auditing at the time, there had been auditors out there that would call the police upon themselves and do things to kind of evoke a response, right? I like the way he did his auditing. Now, has he changed since then? Yeah, I watched a couple of things not too long ago that people have been seeing around, and I only liked some of the things that I saw the way he was auditing. But this was 2 years ago, whatever it was, and I thought he was honorable the way he approached auditing.
When I said he was honorable, what was I referring to? When I said he was honorable, I was very clear on what I was referring to. When I was talking about being honorable, what was I referring to, please? He says it over and over.
Over and fucking
thankfully,
over.
We have the clip in all of its context. We can listen to exactly what this worthless piece...
Oh, wait a minute. Are we actually going to play the fucking clip? Oh, my God. So, wait. We're going to find out whether it was Bino that was honest or whether it was Mcrae. Oh, my God.
...this shit said and what he was referring to when he said it. But before we go there, we first have to talk about the stream that he said it on. You see, this dishonest piece of breathing garbage wants you to believe that he said Warden was honorable while discussing his police auditing practices. This isn't the case, though. Sometime after Steve had Warden on his show, Fiona did a video about Steve and his response to those who criticized him for having Warden on the show. In the video, Fiona points out the apologetics that were observed in Steve's behavior. Now, in response to Fiona's video, Steve went on Red's Rhetoric's channel, where Red's, Chess, Sean Hufford, and Steve all defended Steve against allegations that he was an apologist. And it was this stream where Steve said Warden was honorable. So right off the bat, we have some extra context here that Steve Mcrae prefers to leave out of the story.
Yep.
But, you know, I defend people where they need defended. And in Steve's case, yeah, he's gotten the short end of the stick from a bunch of people that have a bunch of Steve hate boners.
Steve hate boners. That's all it is. These motherfuckers can call the same person out for years. They can do content against Aaron Raw for 4 years. Dillahunty for 4 years. Katie for 2 years. Leslie Bass, a year and a half. Me, a year and a half. And it's not a hate boner. Though, they say that if you target Steve Mcrae with criticism, it is a hate boner. Is that true or not? Well, let's discuss it real quick. A hate boner would be someone who's calling somebody out because of their emotional response, not because of a criticism or a behavior that they've done. You can call them out for a criticism and a behavior and still have a hate boner if what you're calling out happens to be worthless and bullshit. But if you're calling them out and you're sticking to the facts and you're doing it the right way, then you don't have a hate boner, okay? Now, are the people out there calling out Mcrae, calling him out for lying, harassing, restraining orders, doxings with evidence? Well, of course they are. So where's the hate boner? Well, I could say somebody doing what Steve did, which is preventing a normal conversation, trying to be defensive, on the defensive the whole time, having little minions in there to jump in and distract and try to confuse and bullshit, instead of saying, I want the clip from that night in the audience. Audience, somebody tweet me the clip from the night when I called him an honorable man, and we're going to play it on the screen, and we're going to see whether Bino or Mcrae is being honest. That's what EKC, Drunken Urinal Corn, and the other people there, instead of interrupting Bino every time he fucking made a point, and instead of being these disrespectful dingbats that they are, could have went and got the clip. They're incapable of doing it. You notice how if I need a clip, I ask you guys, and one of you can grab it and bring it here, and I can play it literally in real time? Well, that happens easily, almost instantaneously here. So we do it all the fucking time, y'all. So why the fuck are they sitting here trying to pretend like what Steve said when they could just prove it? Why doesn't EKC go out and get it? Why doesn't Drunken Urinal Corn, who is literally doing nothing instead of obfuscating, go out and get it? It doesn't make any sense, does it?
Owners going on.
Mm-hmm. There was. I just want to make this very, very clear. Okay. Steve Mcrae can be criticized all day long for having a certain guest onto the show. That is perfectly fine. I have no reason.
Has you on.
Yeah, I mean, I have exactly. He has me on. Thank you, Steve, for having such low standards. By the way,
she tried to do a character assassination, but because of guilt by association. That is exactly what she said or said she wasn't doing, but it was exactly what she was doing.
So as we see, this show was not about Warden's auditing practices, but was instead about a woman who criticized Steve McShitstain. Now, Steve says he was very clear about what he meant when he said Warden was honorable. So let's listen to the clip in its context, and I'll let you decide what he meant given the context of the conversation you're about to hear.
I'm pretty sure you will be able to demonstrate how Steve Mcrae is a racist, which was the narrative of that video.
He is. You guys lied about what he said and did so that he wouldn't be criticized as an RA. You actively lied for him, Reds, just like you did for Ilya and Sean when they got busted for their fraud raisers. You lied for him about RA, knowing it could bring down his YouTube career. And now we know the truth. You guys deleted clips and hid clips, and we got him now.
Well, I never mentioned anything in regards to the victim here, per se. I never said, oh, she wanted it. I never said, oh, she...
Yes, you did. What is saying that the women are lying about are... and that it was actually consensual mean. At its core, it means that you're saying they wanted it, you freaking dingbat.
You know, look at the way she was dressed. To me, I
mean, tell me, if he says it was consensual, he believes it's consensual, he's saying that they wanted it, right? That's the definition of consensual.
I believe it was consensual, but that's my opinion, right? I'm allowed.
You believe it's consensual. You believe they wanted it. You don't believe they did not want it, making it R. You believe they did want it, making it consensual. You do realize he stuck a loaded handgun in and out of their vaginas. That's part of this R. You realize that, right? You're telling me these women wanted someone who was dressed up as a cop with a stolen cop cruiser and stolen lights to flip the lights on, pull them over, act like they're going to write them a ticket, bring them back into their car, rape them with the loaded fucking cocked handgun, and then bang, and then rape them with his penis, and you think it was consensual? Huh. You know, there's something about this that makes you and Warden really fucked in the head. Now, if you think I'm lying, now, don't you? EKC's gonna say, Warden didn't rape them with a handgun. EKC's gonna pull the R reports from back then, all these women that alleged that he did this to them, and she's gonna try to prove that it didn't happen, that yeah, well, they wanted that handgun put in and out of them. They were living a fantasy with Warden. He didn't R them. This is why he got in so much shit. But why won't he apologize for Warden? He did this because Warden had a following of 100 and some thousand people, and he wanted to gain subs and thought he could by having Warden on and kissing his ass, by playing that Warden is right. That's why he did this, okay? It's our apologetics if you're just believing one side because you like him or because he's honorable and you're not believing the other side. That's you're apologizing. You are apologeticizing for the R pissed in that situation, right? If you look at the facts and evidence and then try to make your mind up based on what people are saying, yeah, it's perfectly fine for Warden to say he didn't do it and for the women to say he did. Then you apply the facts of the case and make up your mind. If you apply the facts of the case, you have to believe these women wanted to be pulled over by a fake cop posing as a cop and raped with a gun. If you want to, that's why he got so much pushback. It's why he deserves to be canceled if he's not going to apologize. So I do understand why Fiona, Menace, Bino, and other people don't allow him to get away with this. It's disgusting. It also leads his entire follower base to believe Warden's innocent and to believe that the women lied. When you do this and you lead followers to believe this about an ARPist who did this to these women, who were convicted for doing it to these women, and then you give more people to follow the ARPist on his quest to make it seem like he didn't R these women when he did. What does that sound like to you? That sounds like a more extreme version of what's going on between him and KJP, doesn't it? Because KJP says that he said disgusting things to him, which is considered SH, by the way. It is. So it can be. It depends on what he said, how he said it, and what happened. And in his situation, based on what he said, it's SH. Got me? If it happened, it's SH. And it's almost like he's trying to lead a bunch of people to believe that he didn't say this to KJP, even though he's already admitted that he said this to KJP. So that, you know, the Warden situation, if you get people to believe he didn't R people that are making the claim, you're definitely not going to believe that he SH'd anybody.
Allowed to have that opinion. That doesn't make me a rape. But what's the difference between this and people that are convicted for murder? Like, we know all the time that, you know, African-American people are more convicted of crimes.
He is literally the worst SJW, the worst debater I've ever heard speak. It's so bad.
Than white people for a lot of things. It's been institutionalized racism for quite some time. People have fought to try to get convictions overturned. They were like, you know, people that have convicted of murder that didn't actually commit the murder. And yet, is that murder apologist? Is that if somebody believes somebody? That doesn't make somebody apologist. I happen to believe this guy. I've talked to his best friend. He believes him wholeheartedly. His fans believe him. And, you know, he has a huge dedicated fan base. If I'm wrong on that, okay. Then I just made a judgment, an error in judgment. And I'll say, okay, I fucked up. Big deal. I'm not a perfect person, but at least we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And
you didn't, though. You never came out, made a video, exposed the truth about Warden, and apologized. You didn't do it. So what are you talking about? You didn't. You're not going to get treated like you did this if you didn't do it.
Believe him because I think that he's an honorable guy.
So he just lied. You talked about whether you believe the R or not, and then said he was an honorable guy. You lied last night on EKC's stream. There it is. You lied on Bino. Bino is a good guy. We're not going to let this happen. You lied on Bino. And you lied to that whole audience. You lied to the people on the panel. And you know what? They're not going to care. They only give a fuck if I lie. They only give a fuck if Katie lies. What's the problem with that? They're calling me out for lying when I'm not lying. They're lying themselves. Why is it that they don't care if he lies his ass off on their show? Because they all lie. They all can't criticize him. There's something that prevents him from being criticized, y'all. There is something in his life where he cannot be criticized. And I'm going to show it to you. But let's let Menace finish.
Before we have a discussion about Steve saying Warden is an honorable guy, we have to address this lie here.
I believe that you were called out and you said that you believed he was innocent and you believed
that's not
right there. Right there. Exactly. That's exactly what you said. If you say that you believe it was consensual and the accusation is that he AR'd, the entire accusation is based on it not being consensual. Him claiming it was consensual, Warden, the women claiming it wasn't. The woman said that I didn't consent to being AR'd with a loaded handgun that could have gone off and killed me at any time. I didn't consent for a man posing as a police officer to AR me in a police car after he illegally pulled me over and illegally kidnapped and restrained me. I don't know how this could be consensual in any fucking way, Steve, and this is why your following is dangerous. The fact that they believe you without checking for themselves is just as bad as a conspiracy circle. The problem is, in a conspiracy circle, people are believing that the earth is flat or that we didn't go to the moon, and it doesn't hurt anybody to believe that. You, on the other hand, are getting people to back a convicted ARPist who has now been indicted and is in court as we speak for ARPing his infant fucking daughter. Now, people like you who let these fuckwads get away with doing this in the 80s to these women with this gun, give them the bravado. You give them the confidence that people will believe them if they do it again. Hey, I did it in the 80s, and look at this Steve guy and hundreds of his followers. They all believe me now. I can go R anybody, and I'm going to get away with it if I have people like this on my side.
Nope. I've never said that he was innocent. Why did I say that?
You just said you thought it was consensual. That means he's innocent of R. You are you were a liar back then, you're a liar last night, and you're a liar today.
Okay. When I'm dealing with a dishonest person, I'm very, very hyper vigilant on whether.
Listen to his little squeaky voice. I'm hyper vigilant when Bino is being dishonest. Bino was not being dishonest. You were. We have the clips to back Bino up. Why didn't you try to put it to rest last night? Why didn't you, Steve, stop everything and say, we're just going to chill and talk politely and get along until we get the clip turned in so we can hear, I can vindicate myself with my clip. I do it. When Steve lies on me, I'll go grab my clip. Him and Reds used to say things about my streams and say I said all these things all the time. I'd go back and pull my clips and prove that I didn't say any of the shit they say I said, right? And they stopped doing that. They stopped trying to use other tactics when they realized I would debunk them. He doesn't want to pull the clips of what really happened because he knows he's fucking lying.
The words they use as possible, I swear.
No, you're clearly not.
No, Steve, you're clearly not. Bino was being honest when Bino said he was honest. You are just proven by the clips we just played to be lying on Bino.
But you just said things that were not true.
Steve said that he never claimed he believed Warden was innocent.
He just said it with his mouth. I believed it was consensual, and the accusation is an R, which is the question of whether it's consensual or not. It's a lie.
He then went on to say that Bino was dishonest.
We just proved that what Bino said with his mouth is the clip that Bino watched back then. Bino represented the clip from back then 100%. Not out of context. Steve was not talking about his auditing. There was a conversation about whether or not he was AR'd, and it was consensual. He AR'd people, and was it consensual? Then he said he believed that he believed Warden, and that he believed he's an honorable man. That means the context of the conversation, just like with Cheshire talking about a boo-booing 3-year-olds and under, we are representing the context properly. His argument, actually, do you want to know what his argument really is? His argument is that even though their entire conversation rested around whether that the man was, the sex was consensual with the women that accused him, that they can have a whole conversation, a 30-minute conversation about whether or not it was consensual and honorable. Though, when he says, well, I think that Warden, it was consensual and that he's honorable, that Steve can be thinking when he says consensual, right, that it's about the R, but when he says, and that he's an honorable man, in his mind, he was thinking about police auditing. But he didn't say that. What he did was respond to the R, to the question of consent. So therefore, he can't say that in his mind he was jumping topics. Why does he say that? Because he has a philosophy where he believes that he can't lie and you can't prove that he's lying. Because at any time, if he tells you that, well, that light bulb is green, and you say, dude, here it is. Here's the light bulb and it's yellow. Steve will say, well, I really did see that light bulb and it must have been some weird lighting because it was green when I looked at it. So therefore, he wasn't lying about the light bulb. And he is lying. That's why he has a philosophy that proceeds him from, that stops him from lying, because he's lying. Liars, pathological liars, are the only people that create philosophies that prevent them from being busted for lying, just so you know.
Because he said something that wasn't true in regards to him saying that Steve believed Warden was innocent. We have it here directly from Steve's own mouth. I believe it was consensual.
Yes!
I happen to believe this guy
yes!
who's claiming he's innocent. If I'm wrong, then I just made an error in judgment. Big deal. I will give him the benefit of the doubt and believe him. This sick motherfucker that you support just said that he believes the victim of a violent assault consented.
Violent. Painful. It was painful for these women. It's steel. It's not some dildo. It's a steel gun with gunpowder and a bullet lodged in it. The shit we shoot on Tarkov. A handgun, in and out of it. It wouldn't feel good. That's not going to be consensual, for fuck's sake.
His fans and friends believe him.
Yeah, that's the problem. The fans and friends then go out and harass people and shit for him because of the bullshit he spits.
But no, Steve never said that he believed he was innocent. Steve Mcrae is a fucking liar.
Liar. Provable. Bam, busted.
I've talked to his best friend. He believes him wholeheartedly. His fans believe him. And, he has a huge dedicated fan base. If I'm wrong on that, okay. Then I just made a judgment, an error in judgment. And I'll say, okay, I fucked up. Big deal. I'm not a perfect person. But
big deal. I'm talking about women being pulled over by a fake cop and armed with a loaded handgun. Big deal if I'm wrong. Who cares if I'm wrong? Unirock lies about everything, and it's the most astronomically horrible thing in the world. If I lie about these women being armed with a handgun, who cares?
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and believe him because I think that he's an honorable guy.
Bam! Bino did not lie. Go live and apologize to Bino. Tell him you're fucking sorry. He's a good guy. He's a good friend. You don't get to treat people like this, man. You want to talk about how Katie does fucked up things? Fine. But if you're going to do fucked up things, Steve, then don't get pissed that people talk about it. Same with EKC. EKC sits here and lies her fucking ass off constantly. But then she's going to sit down and tell you, everybody else is so entitled that they lie all the time. Okay, sure, you guys are awesome at what you do. You don't got an agenda. You don't got something behind what you're doing. People are just lying about you. You're the honest ones. It's not an agenda that Steve needs to make his SH victim look like she's innocent. Like, she's a liar so that he can be innocent. Oh, that's not the agenda. That's not why he tried to do this for Warden. And doing that made himself an R apologist. Same with Red's rhetoric. Red's getting up there and debating that Steve's not an R apologist by lying about what Steve said. And how do you know Red's lied about what Steve said? Because it was on Red's stream where Steve said what we just played for you. And yes, Science First did a debate against Red's rhetoric that Steve was a rape apologist. In that entire debate, Red's rhetoric lied through the whole thing. He lied through the entire thing. because a debate to them is just some little fucking fun little game they play where they can use whatever tactic they want to use, whatever dishonest tactic to win the debate. You do realize if you aren't some unintelligent dingbat that's never debated in high school or college before, if you're dishonest during a debate, you fucking lose. You realize this, right? If you're gonna lie, if you're gonna bullshit throughout the debate, you're gonna fucking lose. People go back and watch it, they're gonna see that you're lying, and you can't win at that point, right? Or does Steve and Reds and FTFE all think they can lie during debates and they can still win? Is that literally what they think? You go back and listen to my debate. It was supposed to be a fucking discussion. My debate with FTFE. You go listen to it. The motherfucker lies through the whole goddamn thing. He's sitting there saying that the people's behavior isn't evidence to what they're doing and their intent. What? That literally is what that shit means, bro. But somehow, we're applying flat earth science to the discussion on behavior. Really, are we? We're not, actually. It's a complete fucking lie. Red's doing it, FTFE doing it, and Steve doing it. It's all a dishonest tactic. They are friends. They get in the background, and they talk about the tactics they can use to win these discussions and debates. And then they all go out and try to emulate each other's dishonest tactics, right? That's the same thing Steve did when he went to EKC, LMN, and Nat. It's the same thing this group of people, and sure, Steve may not have directly talked to LMN, but he talked to Tina, and then she talked to LMN, and Steve and all of their buddies all came up with the plot that Tina took to LMN and Nat. Steve and his buddies all came up with the plot that they took to the other people that were involved, like Dottie and them. It was a concerted group effort. What they did on YouTube and what they did behind the scenes was done in a group. Now that they're busted, and that the FBI is involved, they want you to believe, no, we just all of a sudden stopped working as a group in the background. No, come on, we only worked as a group up until right before the FBI got involved. Seriously? Yes.
So when Steve asked, when I said he was honorable, what was I referring to? What do you think he meant, given the context of the conversation at the time? Is he being honest when he says he was talking about his auditing practices?
No.
Clearly, Steve Mcrae lied to EKC.
Bino says, I am Steve's astronomically ethical, honest atheist God. Fear me. Bino, he fucking lied on you, man. He lied on you, and he's not fucking getting away with it. And his little fucking assholes on Twitter, his little friends that think they can just spam Twitter and they don't. It's okay. They can lie their ass off on Twitter, but they're not liars. Lie their ass off on live streams. They're not liars. But anyone else that talks about what's going on all of a sudden is a liar. Those people, mind you, give complex breakdowns of every situation and play the evidence and the clips that back up their points. The other side that say they're not liars while lying their asses off all the time don't play a single clip, never back up what they say, and sit there emotionally yelling and screaming, flipping out and booming, and then tweeting for 40 hours straight every day. Which is butthurt? Is it the people doing the complex breakdowns and the complex work pulling the evidence? Are they butthurt? Or maybe is it the other side driven by emotions, driven by the lies and the bullshit narratives that they come up with and enact? They think if they come up with a narrative in a group together and then go out and exact that narrative out there on the internet, that it makes it validated because there's several of them doing it. What? How does that mean you're right just because you got a bunch of people helping you? If I get 100 people to go out and tell people that Godzilla is running amok in Canada near Menace's house, it's not going to make it true. I mean, these guys have regressed back to the point where they are not even high school level with their debating, their discussion, the science, the ethics, the morality, the philosophy. They are middle school. They're regressing. The further they go, the more backwards they seem to get.
See in all our viewers. There's absolutely no way he could claim he was discussing Warden's auditing practices while having a conversation about how Steve's not an R apologist, just because he believes Warden is innocent. That being said, if you've overdosed on the Kool-Aid and are hell-bent on giving him charity, then you're essentially believing that Steve Mcrae said he believes Warden is innocent of the crime based on the fact that he's an honorable First Amendment auditor. Because that's what he said. He will give Warden the benefit of the doubt on the crimes he's accused of and been convicted of because he's honorable. And remember, this isn't just a lie that he pulled out of his ass while under pressure, lied out of instinct. This is a lie he's been telling for over a year now.
Yes.
And please,
this isn't the first, second, or third time this has come up since it happened. He keeps lying even though people link the clip of him originally saying it and give it to him. He has seen the clip we've played for you. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake that Steve's making. Steve isn't misremembering or accidentally describing this in an error, okay? This is purposeful. It's a liar. It's lying. It's getting up there knowing that if he admits what he did, if he admits the truth about what he said, he gets criticized. He gets valid criticism. His entire tactic for every single thing we bring against him is just to deny it and say, nuh-uh, you are, and then try to run off. It's also, did you know that he was trying to say that I should join some other fuck's channel to talk about Steve? Steve, I've invited you here. I've said I'll go to Modern Day Debate, Conspiracy Cats, and we can do this however you want, and I will bring every little piece of evidence I have and fucking own you. And you can make whatever excuses and lies you want about each piece of evidence I bring. Whatever you want to do, bro. Me versus you. If you want to get some fucking dingbat that wants to have a TV, a little tiny square TV up in his fucking cab watching goddamn, Teen Mom 4 while, picking up lounge lizards at every fucking truck stop, then you can hang out and talk to that dude while he cries, whines, and threatens everybody. Because I'm not going to. He can stop filing false strikes and stop threatening to beat up people like a teenager if he wants to talk to me. Got me?
please don't stop here. I know many of you are devastated right now, but we've got more for you.
You're right, Bill. Steve will not talk to someone that experienced what happened and saved the proof, right? He'll talk to somebody like Bino and bring them on because Bino has a job and Bino is a viewer because Bino doesn't have the time to dedicate to doing YouTube, right? So our job, my job when I'm watching anything is to have OBS Studio running and generating clips of every little thing I see. Whether it's a meme, whether it's a clip I want to put in a video, that's what I do. This monitor, OBS Studio. This monitor, the thing I'm watching. Oh, that was good. Record, okay? Spit out that clip. So I've got all the clips of everything. See, that's what I do. I document the actual history of what's going on when I'm involved, right? You could say I am a commentary channel, but I'm also a documentarian because, and no, I'm not really good at making documentaries. I won't say I'm the best, but I do make really fucking awesome documentaries, like from the standpoint of they're cool as hell, right? They got good graphics at least. No joke, they do. And they got pretty damn good scripts too. But they're not like, turn on HBO and watch one. Because I don't have the equipment and the personnel to do it like that, right? I've got to do it the patchwork YouTube way, but I like that. That's what I want. I don't want a fucking, documentary team. But I will, because I've got thousands of viewers that are going to watch and help. We are going to document what happens so that when you try to gaslight and change history, we'll just throw the real history right in your face, bro. Because this is what he's been doing for years. Guess when it all stopped? Do you know when this all stopped for Mcrae and Reds and Sean and Fight and all the other people in their community? Do you know when all the bullshit stopped? When I came in and started documenting what they're doing. And it does take time because I have to actually document everything as it goes. Because if they're going to act like this, I noticed that they would act like this. Dox people, harass people, lie about things. And as time passed, like when he got busted in December of 19, you can go look on his channel. He provably announced he was taking a fucking break and a vacation and left for a few weeks. When he came back, he tried to just talk about some philosophy for a little bit. And then he started back in on everybody. Why did he lay low for a month and a half or a month though? Because that gives it time to where he can separate him being busted and just blatantly lie about it. And the people around right? Most of the people that watched him lie unsub, take off, and say, fuck you, asshole. So he knows now he's got to get in front of new people. He's got to lie to them. And then since nobody is documenting what happened, they'll believe his lies. They'll believe his gaslighting. That is until I got involved. And I started, see, I had to do this to the conspiracy theorists, Jordan Sather, the Q guys. Fucking, I'd name a bunch of them, but I don't want to. I had to do this exact thing to bust them. And I busted him. He's gone. 200-some thousand subs, probably made $500,000 in a year. And he's gone. Because I busted him and I fucking criticized him. And I made sure that when he fucking lied about autism and tried to sell a cure, miracle autism shit, that you give it an enema that ends up being bleach when you mix the chemicals together and fucking people up, nobody's going to forget once I put it into video. He can delete his video once bad things happen. He can take it out of his about section. He can change history. Not when I've got the video up. Got me? That's what I did to Steve. Look at Isaac Cappy. They always want to bring up Isaac Cappy. What did I do to Isaac Cappy? I went back and found the original video from where Isaac Cappy told the truth and said that his friends got mad at him and kicked him out of their friend group. A year later, when he tried to say that Seth Green had a secret room where he kept chicken, right? Remember? He couldn't do it because I'd already logged the truth against Isaac Cappy. And I had it on video, so he couldn't change history and lie. And then he killed himself. And people lied about that. The point is, you don't have to do anything super special to stop these guys. You know what you got to do? Laugh at them. You got to laugh at them, and you got to make sure you're putting up what happened. That's it. Go to Periscope, talk about what happened, so that when they lie 6 months later, you can refer people to that Periscope. But just like now, Reds and Steve try to delete the clips. If they start lying, if they say something real fucking dumb, like the dude that AR'd people with a loaded handgun, it was consensual. Dressing up as a cop, pulling them over, it's consensual. So what do they do after they say that and get a bunch of bullshit? They go back and delete the stream where they said it, and they go around lying and saying they didn't say it. Well, that's what they did. Well, they're still doing it, but it used to work. It used to work because people would go back to find the clips and they'd be like, we don't have them. Where the fuck's the clip? Right? Well, they can't do that now. You don't get a gaslight anymore, bro. You don't get to do this anymore. You might as well stop. Go do some fucking philosophy because you don't know how to exist in this realm.
It's okay.
You're not all you people that are going to use this for content, you're welcome. But I want people to know that this is very serious stuff to me. These people have used friends of mine. They've used deaths of friends of mine. They can spin it. They can warp it. They can change it all they want. I just want them to leave us the fuck alone.
You want us to leave you the fuck alone while you're running fraudulent fundraisers over the dude's death. Oh, they're spinning our friend's death. Nobody talked about your friend's death until we realized that Reds wasn't going to account for his fundraiser. You realize I didn't criticize that fucking fraud raiser until months later. Why? Because I thought that you and your friends wouldn't lie to steal money with his name. Do you know how disrespectful that is to him that you did that? You lied to steal money using his fucking death. You profited off his death. You didn't pay the family until I criticized you. You didn't fucking goddamn step up and even attempt to account until I criticized you. But we still don't know how much money you brought in. We don't know. We don't know. Because you guys just showed some receipts. And guess what those receipts did? They didn't match the amount of money that you claimed you made from the fraud raiser. So there's an issue there, man. You're lying. Your receipts should match the amount of money, at least get close to it. It wasn't even fucking close. You want to say we did this? Somebody used your friend's death against you? Motherfucker, if you stop using your friend's deaths to run fraud raisers, people won't talk about it. You did this. You don't know how to assign guilt. You don't know how to assign the responsibility of who did what. You go out and publicly steal money from all these people in these fraud raisers. And then when people talk about it, because you clickbaited your friend's death, used your friend's death to run the fraud raiser, to get money out of people, because you did that. Now you want to say we did some slight to you by busting you on your fucking bull fraud raiser, huh? You guys haven't even been busted yet. I haven't even finished the video. What are you going to think after I fully bust Bull's fraud raiser? What are you going to think when that gets out to the community? You think, yo, I just want these people to stop. You're goddamn right you want us to stop. Because we're actually calling out a theft by using fraud raisers here off of people's deaths.
Why is that so hard? If they want to claim that they left us or left me or left Reds, I don't care at this point. It's like a jilted lover or whatever. We don't want nothing.
You know who convinces people that the reason you're getting called out is because we're obsessed with you? A fucking narcissist. That is your ego. How do you not know that you're a narcissist? You think you're a fucking celebrity. Unirock makes all kinds of money talking about me. Really? Really? You know how much money I made doing my normal content compared to the money I make talking about you? It's a lot less. It's a lot less, okay? I barely make shit talking about you. In fact, I can play fucking Tarkov and make more money when I'm done talking about you. Legit. You, though, think it's you. When I talk about Reds thinks I'm making money by talking about him. The motherfucker can't even make money on his own channel and has to do fraud raisers to make money. But somehow when I talk about his goat fucking ass, somehow I'm making money. And now we're in love with you because you're so gorgeous. You're fucking beautiful and sexy and stuff, right? So we're in love with you. We're just like, hooked on you so much that we criticize you. How about you test it? In fact, you don't have to, because when you don't attack people, we don't talk about you. When you don't lie like this, you don't get brought up, and it's proven. We went a good 4 months without bringing your dumb ass up, okay? It's happened many times in the last few years. We don't talk about you all the time. We talk about you when you do this. Though, I think you I think you know you're a narcissist. Only a fucking narcissist looks in the mirror and says, all of these people have literal boners in their pants hating me today. Man, I must be so cool. Oh, I'm so utterly handsome that people have hate boners popping out of their pants just thinking about Mcrae. Oh my God, they're in love with me and that's why they talk about me. Oh God, that can't be your narcissistic bullshit coming out, right? You wonder why you're called a narcissist. This is why you're called a narcissist, right here. Nobody's in love with you. Nobody is in love with you, dude. Everybody fucking hates you. Even they do. They only have you on because they think they can gain something from you. The minute they think they can't gain from you, they're gonna fucking bail on you too.
Nothing to do with them. That's all we ask. But
it's just the fucking truth, dude. It's just the truth.
That's not going to happen. They're going to harass people that I know for the longest time, and I've had to take actual actions to stop this. I've had
What actions are you taking to stop it? What are you going to do? Run a fucking fundraiser so you can try to sue somebody again on a fucking lie of an affidavit like you did Kyle? Really? You're going to go lie to another court to try to get what you want? You can't bully us. It drives you fucking crazy. You keep trying to bully us, and all we do is get up here and talk on our shows. We talk on our shows about how much of a fucking lolcow you are, and we laugh at the absurdity of a man your age treating people like this. Someone that did not learn a single goddamned lesson in their entire life to the point where they are your age treating other people like this. No dignity, nothing. You don't respect yourself to the slightest, dude. Not even this much, man. You don't respect yourself at all. You think that when you treat people this way, it's a reflection on the people you're treating this way. No. No, man. It's a reflection on you. Ruhif thinks that when he goes out and lies his ass off on Twitter, that it's a reflection on the people he's lying against. No, Ruhif. It's a reflection on you. Okay? EKC thinks that if she sits next to you and just blindly believes everything you say, that one day she can say, well, I finally realized the truth and I want to be in your guys' community now. I'm cool. Yay. Maybe that would have happened until you started pulling people's R reports and becoming full-on incel R apologists. Because you ain't joining this community now, crazy.
Not enough. I'm taking legal action to stop this.
Steve, are you saying you want people to leave you alone like you left Katie alone 5 days?
Such a good fucking point. Oh my God, it's such a good point.
Days after your NDA expired?
Every serial harasser, the minute you just lightly criticize them, cries that they want to be left alone. Every one of them. They can't take harassment. They can't take criticism. It's why they engage in harassment. I had it backwards. Lauren says, Steve is going to file a lawsuit against everyone who's ever laughed at him online because that's totes how everything works. It is for him. Steve, you don't want to know why I believe that Steve Mcrae is legitimately linked to the things that happened to affect the Toddy lawsuit? Because he is the only person on the internet who actually files lawsuits against people on YouTube and lies in the affidavits. Completely lies. I have video clips of him saying that Kyle did not steal from him. Do you want to know why? Because Kyle did not steal from him. Fact. I have Reds and Steve admitting it. I just played it the other day. The affidavit says Kyle did. He says Kyle took it all and ran off with it. But I have video clips from the days they broke up, the show broke up, where he said the opposite. I can't sue Kyle because I didn't sign the business papers. That's right. Because you didn't sign that contract with Kyle, you aren't a 50-50 partner. You never were a 50-50 partner, bro. You forfeited the money. You forfeited the time. You forfeited it all, and you barely showed up to work. You barely showed up as a co-host. So when you go to the court and lie like that, we get to criticize you when you keep attacking Kyle, right? Christina says he's like this because his mommy made him take it back, lol. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're almost there, you see? See, I have a point to my presentation. I'm a little off because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but I still have a point to my presentation, and you're about to get it. I'm almost there.
Or how about making a poll about whether or not you should do a show about LB just hours after she blocked you?
He's celebrating LB blocking him. Look at it. Look at this. The man who has blocked more people online than everybody put together, Spackle and that dirty hippie Bino, is in staging. Excellent. I am almost done. Guys, don't leave staging. Menace, get in there. We're going to talk to Spackle, Bino, and Navy as soon as I start up Tarkov, and I'm almost there. Give me just a couple minutes. I gotta play about 3 more minutes of this video, and then I've got a 59-second clip that I'm gonna play, and then I'm gonna say something and pull you guys in, okay? Let me stop rambling. I just want to make this point, and I'm sorry, but I haven't had a lot of sleep. You've blocked more people online than any other motherfucker that exists. Any other motherfucker that exists. And yet somehow Leslie blocking you is an event that you can celebrate and use. So what you're admitting is what happens when someone asks for evidence and you provide it? You didn't provide it. We demanded the evidence that you claimed you had against Leslie. You said you had DMs. Where are the DMs that you say vindicate you in the Leslie situation? You didn't share them. You distracted from it. We aren't forgetting. We want the DMs or Leslie was right. You are wrong. Give the DMs or you are wrong. You lied. Though, KO, Wham, you just admitted that everybody you've ever blocked was right. That's what this says. This says when Leslie blocked Steve, it proved Steve right. Okay, I'll give that to you because I barely block anybody on Twitter. I'll give that to you. But that means the thousands of people that you've blocked were right. You do realize this, right? Just to make sure you realize it.
Is that the kind of leaving you alone you want? You're a lying, dishonest piece of shit who plays victim and cries foul while engaging in targeted harassment campaigns against anyone who criticizes you.
Yes!
Steve, you're a pathetic, weak, cowardly failure of an old man who should give up social media for stamp collecting or something.
He should. Yes, stamp collecting.
Something that won't shine such a big, bright spotlight on the creepy motherfucker you are.
He should, but then every stamp collection group in the fucking tri-state area would ban him from it, and then he'd run around crying on fucking like some kind of stamp collecting forum about how everybody was unfair to him and how somebody needs to help him because the stamp collectors are hurting his fucking friends.
You show me the evidence that I've done something unethical, I will cop to it right here and now. Yeah, you know what?
Cop to it! Cop to it! How many video clips do I have to play of you directly lying before you actually keep your word? Your word is worthless, dude. This is why you don't fucking do this, Steve. Your word is absolutely worthless. If you say, I'm gonna cop to it right now, bro, if you just prove me a liar, I could take 4 hours and play nothing but your fucking lies. Well, do it, Uni. Just go back to when the NDA expired. I did a giant video full of his lies. Go back to when he attacked Charlotte and doxed Charlotte. Played a shit ton of his lies. Go back to about a month or two before he attacked and doxed Charlotte and watch me make a video addressed to Charlotte full of his fucking lies. That's when she started to move away from him. When she realized, holy fucking shit, Uni isn't the one that's been lying this whole time. It's this entire cult of people. And I'm not just calling you out, Steve. I'm calling all these little people around you who are your simps and all of the people in your cult. That's who we're calling out.
I made a mistake and I corrected. Show me the evidence, and I'll give you. Go ahead, take the floor. Show me some evidence that I've done something unethical.
Look at this. They even have these people paying their cult dues for the month. I mean, it's a cult. Boomer memes, y'all. They got them boomer memes.
Discovered yet? Griff and myself have not seen.
Okay, so here it is. This is the last thing I'm playing before I play the final minute clip. Guys, and down there in staging, the final thing. It's an example of a few of Steve's lies. I'm going to go through it quickly. I'm going to fast forward through parts of it so I can get the people in staging in and play Tarkov while we all talk about this. And we're going to be talking about Teaspiracy being hacked by somebody in California. That's right. They got a hold of the fucking company and asked where the hell this came from, and it was Cali. Gee, I wonder who would be mad at Teaspiracy. Well, what did they do? They hacked Teaspiracy's account and then used Teaspiracy's Venmo, her pay account, to buy subscribers. I want to know what channel they bought subscribers on. But they hacked her Venmo account and bought subscribers, and the person that did it was in Cali, according to Teaspiracy. Now, I don't know shit about this. I was just told this before I started the stream. So Navy is going to come in. We're going to talk about it. But either way, here we go.
Take the floor. Show me some evidence that I've done something unethical.
Here you go. He does believe. Steve has said that someone that lies online while taking money is unethical. Great. Let's show him.
Griff and myself have not seen what we got back from Discover yet. The lawyer can't yet give it to us. He just told us about it. However, he's giving them an opportunity to file anything with the court. So if there's an objection from Scotty by tomorrow, then she's objecting for us to make this public.
Your Honor. I object,
which will look really bad
for
her. Right. So if there's no objection from her within a day or so, then we probably will be able to actually show you what we got back from Discover when we get it from the lawyer. But we have not actually been shown it from the lawyer. I want to make that very clear. So if anybody says, where's your evidence? Suck it.
Later on in that same live stream.
This is about the best news we could possibly have gotten. I mean, it only takes one to show that he lied. Just one.
Yep.
Now, I would have liked to discuss.
It takes one to show that he's lied. Well, you just said Discover is in your lawyer's hands. Let's hear what you say now.
Which we will get. They have said that is in quality control. They are sending it to us.
Discover is in quality control, but your lawyer just had it. Okay, there's one lie. I'm going to skip him replaying the lie. Now listen to another.
They are sending it to us.
Now, these are minor lies. We've got major lies. I play a clip where he lies about having a contract with Kyle all the time. I'm going to try not to play it so that I can get them in, but...
Question from Can't We Just Get Along? Love your name. All right. Question. KJ shared receipts of you accusing her of trying to steal your channel and helping steal $60,000 from you, but you did not.
Now, he knows he's accused Katie of this. This is a direct and obvious and provable lie.
Ever saying this, which is true. By
Where
the
was
way,
his
not
receipts?
a KJ fan.
Yeah, I've never seen receipts of that.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. You did it. You experienced it. You know this. You get yelled about. You get yelled at about this all the damn time. And you sit there and look at every little thing KJ says, and you watch all of it while touching yourself in your closet.
Accused of that. Now, I think Katie is the catalyst of all this because Leslie's a good person. Kim's a good person. Jennifer seems like a good person. I just recently met her. But these are all good people that are at each other's throats because of one freaking.
You instigate this shit.
That same person that destroyed my freaking channel and gave me a strike on it. The same person who literally helped a person steal $60,000 from my fans.
Who?
Where was his receipts?
Oh, damn.
I've never seen receipts of that.
Liar. I don't care about this stuff. I think we're good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is a good one.
I started all those things and put it into his name because of financial things, because of my medical, which he knows of.
Which Kyle knows of. Okay, so you tried to defraud the medical system by putting all of your financials in Kyle's name, and Kyle knew about this, okay?
I started all those things and put it into his name because of financial things, because of my medical, which he knows of. The fact that people are continually talking about the way I wanted the payouts done, the way I wanted it done with Kyle has absolutely nothing to do with anything that people are talking about. They have no idea what the hell is going on. Kyle doesn't know what the hell is going on, so he couldn't have told anybody. He doesn't fucking know. He thinks he has an idea, but he doesn't, right? Because what the hell were they thinking, trying to pull that? Because just because I didn't tell Kyle the reasons, which I didn't, because my medical, which he knows of. Because my medical, which he knows of.
Wow!
Because my medical, which he knows of.
Wow!
Because my medical, which he knows of.
Wow! And then we've got DMs with Kyle where he literally is telling Kyle.
If y'all want more evidence of Steve lying and being a shit stain, we got lots we can share with you.
We do. Oh, there's too much. There's too much, man. The man lies every time he opens his damn mouth. Every time, bro. You can watch his criticizers. They're just normal people talking about the absurdity, the insanity, the pure lolcow nature of an older guy that's lost his mind, lying to everybody. Just because there are people out there who are easily duped by someone like him playing the pity card over and over and over and over and over. They're so mean to me. They hurt my family. They hurt my friends. They're so bad. They're so mean. And he knows they'll give money. They'll realize a few days later he's lying. They won't be able to get a refund, and they'll take off. And then some new person will come in out of the YouTube algorithm, give money, realize he's lying, try to get a refund, know that they can't, and move on. How does he keep getting new people to come in, though? Well, he cycles through a shit ton of other YouTubers' audiences and attacks them and tries to get their attention so that he can get out in the algorithm and hopefully get some haters of those YouTubers that don't know about him being such a lying skis bag. So they'll throw some money, realize he's lying, know that they can't get a refund, and take the fuck off.
I've proven Steve lied on EKC's live. Now it's up to EKC and her audience.
No, they don't give a fuck because they're not good people. Guys, even the audience can be an audience of bad people. Certain YouTubers do what they can to be able to gain an audience of bad people. Steve needs an audience of people that are willing to go and just believe his bullshit and then go harass somebody. And when they finally wake up and go, damn, he's lying, they come over and hang out in our community or in someone else's community because they have fun. It's like, I donated $50 to Steve over a 3-week period before I realized he was lying to me. Well, I'm going to get my money back. I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to take that $50 worth of donos and go and hang out and have some fun on someone's channel who isn't pressuring me for pity donos. Uni, Menace, anybody else out there, Spackle, fucking, I could name a bunch of people, but I'll go to Drag, Nate, right? I'll go there and watch their shit and actually, that $50 that I put into content, Steve can have it, but I'm going to make my money back by laughing at his lolcow ass.
Will you just call him out? Or will you ignore Steve's lies and shitty behavior while attacking people like Katie for what you claim is shitty behavior?
Yeah, Yeah, and Steve and Katie both do similar things, but Steve is a million times more of a Katie than even Katie is. I'm sorry to say it, okay? Katie is a very light Katie compared to this guy. Katie will have these types of issues every X amount of time. This motherfucker does it all day, every day, and then booms out on Twitter for 40 hours straight without sleeping.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place now, aren't you?
You're stuck between a Unirock and all those viewers that are waking up to the fact that they've been supporting the lies and harassment of a man who is accused of sexual harassment. They're stuck between a Unirock and a hard place. Okay, and look, I know I'm getting so sick of this shit. I know you are too. There's only so much of this you can take. It's every fucking day, man. Every fucking day now. He's creating an ecosystem by going out and finding really slow, desperate creators like EKC, getting them to believe his bullshit and fighting for him because that's the only way they get views. If EKC didn't have it, she'd just be sitting there unsuccessful. So she's got to have Steve. He creates the opposing force that EKC needs to be able to make money. And EKC eventually will find a detriment. A detriment will come from her working with Steve. It'll affect her negatively. And when that happens, she's going to leave. And she'll cite his lies, and she'll cite his harassment that she receives after being doxxed, threatened, and harassed once she exposes Steve. If that ever happens, maybe she'll become a cult member. She'll stay there for years because she's been there for a while, and they're in deep. They all, Dottie, EKC, Tina, Steve, and LMN tried to affect the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit, a federal lawsuit, by manipulating a mentally ill woman into believing that she was talking with Katie and trying to load her with their narrative to take to Saltsy. And that is them trying to affect a federal lawsuit. That's why they're filing FOIA requests to the FBI, where Aaron begs the FBI to tell her whether she's being investigated or not, because she can't fucking sleep at night knowing what she did. Knowing the only people who file FOIA requests to try to find out if the FBI is onto him are people that have done horrible fucking things, guys. Steve filed a FOIA request to try to prove whether or not he was being investigated and said that he's not. The only people who do that are desperate people who cannot sleep at night, remembering the horrible things they've done, knowing there's a damn good chance, and it's way, way higher than 50-50. It's about 98% that you guys are going to have to pay some kind of civil penalty or criminal penalty for what you did. That's why you file those FOIA requests. You think you get to lay down at night before the FOIA request comes back and you can barely blink your eyes. It's why you're on Twitter for 40 hours, 50 hours, 80 hours. It's why you tweet 300, 400 times a day. Though, when you file that FOIA request, you lay down and you close your eyes and you breathe real deep and you go, FOIA request, I'm not being investigated. Oh. It doesn't matter that I tried to affect a federal lawsuit and I could be in a lot of trouble for the doxing, the harassment, and the threats that I've engaged in. Oh. FOIA request said I didn't do anything wrong and they're not looking at me. Oh. And man, you feel so much better, don't you? Does it work? Well, your Twitter says it doesn't work. People wonder how somebody could be like this. Do you want to know? Do you want to know what turns an old man into this kind of old man? Because I have it. I have him explaining why he has been this way. What made him this way? I'm going to play it for you. And then I'm bringing in everybody in the staging room.
All my life wanted to be a good person.
All my life, he wanted to be a good person.
Tell you a story. When I was about 3 years old, my mom gave my sister a quarter and she gave me a dime. And I think it was 50s or some shop. And I remember I didn't have enough for...
When was this, like 1910?
For chiclets, a pack of gum, a chiclets or something or other. And like I said, I was about 3 years old or so.
Yep, 1910. Okay.
Maybe 4. And, you know, I took the gum. And my mom made me go back and talk to the manager and, apologize. And I just remember being a really small kid.
So he stole gum, stole it. You stole it. No, you didn't take it. You stole it. And your mother did the right thing. She forced you to go back to the candy shop and tell the old man what you did and apologize. Okay. I couldn't have been older than 6 because I remember I was living in Northridge at the time and we moved it when I was 6. So it had to be before I was 6. So I'm guessing it was somewhere when I was 3 or 4. My mom she remembers the incident, but she doesn't remember my age. But I got to tell you, that really affected my entire emotional development from there on. Apologizing for stealing gum affected his entire emotional development. That's massive, okay? If a person tells you that it affected them, okay. If they affected them heavily, okay, well, that's a little crazy. But if something affects your entire emotional development, they're talking about the basis for their mind, the basics for their feelings and their thoughts. We're talking at the base level was affected because he had to apologize. How, though? How? Because I was like, I never want to live through this again. That was fucking hell. It affected his emotional development just because he had to apologize? You know what an apology is, don't you? An apology means that you are wrong and you are valid to be criticized. An apology is where you recognize what you did wrong, you validate the criticism against you, and you apologize saying, I will not do it again because I've learned that when I do that, it's either unfair to you, it harmed you, it did something bad, it slighted, it disrespected, whatever it could be. That is what an apology is. In a serious situation of a moral challenge as a child, this man learned that he never wanted to apologize again. Now, I'm going to tell you how people get away with this in their head, okay? Now, I'm not going to say this is him, but I'm going to tell you he is going to be very close to what I describe, okay? There are very specific things that create pathological liars, sociopaths, narcissists. Sometimes it can be brain damage or physical, but sometimes it can be mental. It's all about how your neural pathways develop. Your emotional development, becoming an adult, responsible, all that cringy ass shit is just wiring in your fucking head. It's how your neurons form together, okay? Now, every normal kid out there, when they engage in that scenario where they have to apologize for some very severe moral slight that they've put against another person, though being a kid, it'll be an ever smaller type of issue, it still has the emotional weight of when an adult does it or when somebody else does it, because a kid is learning and knowing they're going to be big one day, they're going to be an adult one day, and it forms you. When you remember a childhood thought, have you ever heard Keith Raniere talk about this? He talked about this in The Vow, that HBO special about the Nexium cult that I keep telling you guys to watch. He talks about how there are events that happen when we are a kid. And this is a lot of like, this is kind of psychological. Like, what's the dude's name, man, who talks about the id and the development of the id versus the other parts of your mind and the fucking... I forget, man. It's been so long since I've done psychology in college that I'm forgetting this shit. But you know who I'm talking about. And it essentially what's gone on is that he For some reason, I don't understand it. I can't fathom it. But when your mother took you to apologize to this guy, you should have felt good after apologizing, right? Yeah, you feel bad because you stole from him, but you feel good because you should have felt bad when you fucking got away with stealing it. There should have been guilt there. Like, the emotional damage from stealing is supposed to come when you eat the fucking stolen chiclet. When you're like, God damn, dude, I stole this. I didn't earn this. I took this from someone else, and that makes me a bad person. It makes me slight another person because I stole this from them. And I feel bad. I feel an emotional development issue. I feel like an emotional slight in my mind because this belongs to someone else. They aren't going to get to eat the gum and experience what I'm experiencing because I stole it. That's where you should have felt the emotional development issue, right? And make yourself never want to steal again. Though this motherfucker felt great when he stole the gum as a child. Felt great. Went home, was awesome. He wanted to eat that fucking gum. He wanted to experience, and I'll read that in a minute. He wanted to experience that fucking gum, right? He was happy. He wants that minty flavor in his mouth, right? He doesn't want to have to go give it back to who it belongs to. He wants to take it. He wants to take the gum and steal it. He doesn't want another kid to buy it. He doesn't want to have to pay for it. He doesn't want someone else to have it. That is childhood Steve Mcrae. Also, and that's why he's okay taking your money, lying to you, and stealing from you by misrepresenting things to get your donos. He's a grifter at the base level. These are grifters. Red's rhetoric is a grifter, putting on an act to steal your fucking money. That's why he lies when he does fundraisers, to steal from you. Steve Mcrae is the same kind of grifter. It's why Steve and Reds are meant for each other. They're going to be their own, those two will be the only two friends they have someday. Though, we're not even talking about the worst thing here. Yes, he wanted to steal. And yes, he didn't find anything wrong with stealing. He was emotionally scarred. He had his emotional development stunted and halted. It was hell to apologize. It was hell for this man to apologize. It wasn't hell for him to eat the stolen gum, right? He didn't have a conscience. That's called being a sociopath. That's what that's called. I'm just saying. But you know what he did? When he stole that gum and felt that hell, when he gave it back and apologized, this guy told himself as a child, as a young child, remember how young he was, very under 6, right? Had to be under 6. As a child, he learned how to spin every situation he's in so that he never had to apologize. He learned how to make an excuse, tell a lie, manipulate, gaslight. Now, when you have a pathological liar, a lot of them will start around teenage level, right? And it happens because maybe they get delinquent, maybe they have something else happen, maybe they've got some problems as a teenager or as a preteen. God forbid any younger. So they start to form the habit of pathological lying, narcissism, and selfish control at around the teenage level going forward. So by the time they're a young adult, it's not so advanced that they can't unlearn it, that they can't fix themselves, get help, get therapy, right? After they see themselves damaging other relationships that they would have had that they wanted to keep. Maybe there was a girlfriend, maybe it was somebody they really loved, and they ended up slighting them so bad they'll never talk to them again, and they want to undo that. And they learn through experience to undo the pathological lying that they've been doing since they were a teenager or a preteen. We're dealing with a man who's been a pathological, lying, narcissistic, can't apologize or else I feel hell inside my body toddler. Okay? We're dealing with a toddler who feels a hellish feeling that completely scars him emotionally going on for the rest of his fucking life. And he built that pathological lying mindset from very early on. Now that is a con man. That's the birth of a fucking con man. Now, we're not dealing with 20-year-old con man been since a toddler. We're not dealing with 30-year-old con man been since a toddler. Or 40. We're dealing with the guy that's been conning, grifting, taking, living off of others, soaking, leeching, mosquito sucking since he could fucking walk. In my opinion, in my layman YouTube commentary response, unexpert level opinion, this event, this video clip that someone found, is the explanation why all of this is happening right now. I've always said this, and you know it. And I promise after this next sentence, I'm bringing you guys in. I've always said, why didn't he just apologize to Katie and say, if I made you uncomfortable, whatever, I'm sorry, but I'm never talking to you again. I'm never bringing you up again. And I'm moving on with my life and doing great things. And just go on over the sunset. Do you know why he didn't do it? Because he can't apologize.
To the manager and apologize. And I just remember being a really small kid. And I couldn't have been older than 6 because I remember I was living in Northridge at the time and we moved it when I was 6. So it had to be before I was 6. So I'm guessing it was somewhere when I was 3 or 4. My mom she remembers the incident, but she doesn't remember my age. But I got to tell you, that really affected my entire emotional development from there on in. Because I was like, I never want to live through this again. That was fucking hell to go to apologize. And I've lived my life ethically ever since.
He lived his life ethically ever since he felt the hell of what it felt like to apologize to someone for fucking him over. This motherfucker is a fucker over-er, okay? He will fuck you over, and if he's got to apologize, it's utter unbelievable hell. So what did he do? He lived ethically ever since that event, because that event scarred him so emotionally that he learned how to lie and gaslight and change the blame to change the reality of every situation until he's living in a fantasy world where he's an expert, where he knows everything, where he's always right, you're always wrong, and he can't be criticized. Because criticism is the basis for an apology, right? If the criticism's valid, you did something wrong. And if you are ethical and the criticism's valid, you're going to have to apologize and not do it anymore. But what happens when you can't be criticized? Well, if you want to know, all you got to do is watch Steve Mcrae. Rattle said, will Steve allow Ruhif to come on rockAlot? Interested to know Ruhif's return on investment for funding Steve's numerous harassment campaigns. Thank you, Mimi, very much.
I'm in the grocery store.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hello.
We've got Bino, Holy Spackle, Menace, and Navy, man. Wow. What's up, Bino? It's been a minute, bro.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. I got to level you, but I'll get that going as we talk. Man, you fucking slayed it last night. You did great. He lied right on you, dude. He fucking lied right on you.
Oh, he did. And, like, I like to give people benefit of the doubt and stuff, but, like, you just never know with him.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's hard, isn't it? You've experienced what I've had to experience now. Welcome to the club. Isn't it hard talking to them?
I was just saying, it's really weird to get yelled at by a grown man.
Yeah. And treated like you're, he called you dishonest while he was being dishonest, which I've been trying to make a point. That's what every dishonest person does. But, it has to be crazy actually experiencing it for the first time, right?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. The main thing is that I went in there very underprepared, and I wanted to say that. And, like, it was such a struggle to, like, one, get a word in edgewise, and two, like, choose my words, because, like, I didn't want to look like, what Steve claims everybody is, just a troll that's in there to troll him,
Yeah. You didn't seem like a troll at all, man. What it seemed like they were doing was trolling you. The way they interrupted you, the way they used their tactics against you, the way they lied. I mean, let me get other people in here. Menace, what's up, man? Great video today, dude.
What's happening?
Man, that's a good video. How long did it take you to throw that together, bro? Had to be a all-day affair.
Oh, yeah. Like 6 hours to compile the clips and then an hour to render. Oof. It wasn't that bad.
Still, that's pretty much an all-day affair, though. Navy, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, Bubba. How you doing?
Good. Glad to have you with us tonight. And also, we've got Holy Spackle. Hey, good to have you back.
Hey, thanks for having me. It's late, so I probably won't be around much longer, but I appreciate you.
No, yeah, I know. And we had a great stream on your channel. So if you guys will, make sure that... I know Bino and Navy don't have channels, but share Holy Spackle and Menace's channels so they can get some of the famalam to come over and hang out. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know what everybody thinks. We've had Bino to jump on Steve's show, and in my opinion, it was nothing but tactic. It wasn't a conversation. He didn't have a conversation with you. He was using tactics the whole time. What do you all think?
Well, you noticed it right off the bat when he wants to control everything. Like he says, "Oh, well, have you ever talked before?" It's like he's trying to have control right from the get-go.
Yep. No, good point. He is. And then he takes that control to make himself look like he's innocent or something, right?
Yeah, where if it was like you or I in that chair, we'd say, "Oh, Bino, have we ever talked before on voice chat or anything?" No, okay, and it would have been more of like a casual thing. But yeah. Him, it's like he's gotta make sure the audience knows that he's got his facts in order.
Oh yeah. Spackle. Yeah, I want to know what you think, Spackle, because you're gonna have a pretty good. You've known these guys a lot longer than we have. What do you think?
I can't help but notice anytime Steve has a confrontation of like, meet me outside, come on live, you're gonna say these things in chats, come in and talk to me. He almost always suddenly has two of his lieutenants show up.
I noticed that too, and I'm glad you brought it up. And what was it, Brandon and Drunken Unicorn?
Yeah. No, Brandon, to be fair, isn't much help. I mean, sorry, Brandon, you're just not. But Manya was definitely running interference there.
Yeah. Now, Brandon is, I feel that Steve is using Brandon very obviously, so I'm not going to talk about Brandon myself too much. I don't care if you guys do. But Yeah, no, it's fine though. I don't care if you guys bring him up. Though, Drunken Urinal Corn is one of the most insufferable personalities I've ever seen on the internet. And I mean worse than like Chris Chan. She is insufferable.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Those are some really
seriously.
strong feelings.
Well, I mean, look, I know if we don't look at what Chris Chan just did, Chris Chan's just a pretty annoying figure that, is goofy as hell and has some really crazy racist and stupid thoughts, right? Drunken Urinal Corn is I mean, it's got to be the most disrespectful thing ever, the way she treated Bino. And Bino didn't deserve it, like out of nowhere, like a viewer. Like, these are your viewers, right? You get what I'm saying? It's fucked.
Well, she's just a lackey. That's the problem. And we were talking about her earlier a little bit. Like, the thing is that she comes in and like I watched her on the GDC channel in order to get Steve's fucking attention, had to super chat him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he brought her in second. Brandon was the first one he brought in because he's like, his new whatever you want to call it, right? But then he's like, oh, and Monty wants to come in too. And it's fucking pathetic. But she is literally the lapdog for the entire group. It's so sad to watch her.
No, it's the best way to put it. Best way to put it. I mean, I've always thought about trying to get her to come in to talk. But I mean, how could I? How could I even try, right? I mean, fuck. Like, the way she is, she literally just carries Steve's narrative, and then, like, when she interrupted Bino, she was just interrupting for the sake of interrupting. You could just tell.
Steve even said, oh no, I got this.
Yeah, he told her to shut up at one point, which I loved. I was like, oh, yeah, boy, tell her to shut up, yeah.
I was laughing through half of that. Like, I muted so I wouldn't interrupt, right? I was sitting there laughing through half of it.
There was one point where you said, are you sarcastic?
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm a little bit sarcastic. Well, I get that tone I had in that, like, I get that when I'm, like, really pissed,
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that, like, gets really jokey and, like, snarky when I get really pissed.
Me
and
too,
I
yeah.
had watched Ethan's stream and I was pretty hot about it.
Yeah, Ethan's stream. Something, like, there was a bunch of stuff that came out on Ethan's stream that we're going to have to remember to talk about. It was Fiona, right? Was Fiona on there? Is that the stream I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fiona.
Yeah, he interviewed her. Yeah.
Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Like, Fiona did so good. We got to get Fiona to come in sometime and hang out and talk.
No, if you send the invite, she'll probably come. I'd imagine.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't think there's really much more that, like, I think we're at an end point with the Steve narrative. Not completely. I mean, there'll be updates and times we can make fun of him for the rest of the time he's on the platform. I think, though, what I'm saying is I think he's entered his final form. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing
like
that he's
super
become.
boomer?
Yeah, the super liar boomer. Like, dude, it used to be like he would constantly say, find me one example of me lying, and people would go and find little things and throw it at him, right? He won't. You notice how he doesn't say it that often anymore, because people come in and will, like, oh, negative. You guys, something happened with negative today with Ruhif. Anybody can explain that or knows what happened? Because I'll say it wrong. Or am I the only one that knows about it?
No, I know about it, but he went at him on Twitter last night.
Yeah.
And then what he would do is that every time Ruhif would say something, he would just drop like evidence. Because so Nate, Nate's in the Discord. Nate came in and said, "Hey, you guys don't even have to say a word. All you can do is just drop screenshots of everything that's happened." And apparently, he got Ruhif to shut up for a minute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he dropped, and it was weird because Ruhif acted like, oh my god, there's evidence of Steve lying, like, in huge levels, but how does Ruhif fucking not know that if he's not high as fuck? Like, you gotta be high as a motherfucker to not know. You gotta be smoking some real good Chiba and to be surprised by clips of Steve lying at this point,
Well, one thing I never understood is that Ruhif said on Twitter that he never received the RO documents and all this kind of stuff. But Steve said himself that Ruhif had seen them. He knew what they were.
Yeah.
These guys can't even keep the lies straight between themselves.
Yeah. Bino, man, it's good to have you back in, buddy. What have you been up to, man? Update everybody. Everybody missed you, so.
Oh, not too much. Working and stuff. I'm not good at Tarkov.
Oh, no, I know, man. It's a lot better now, though. It plays a lot better. Remember when we played, it would have those stutters? You remember those?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad they fixed them. It's like when they fix something like that, you forget that it existed. But my God, we've had to fight that shit for so long. Almost unfair. Oh man, I just keep asking myself, when will it be the end? And what I mean by the end is when people can just go back to doing content and not like it's contested, right? Tell me that things aren't contested right now. It's always Steve coming out to contest what people say happened. And we go and we check the evidence every time he does it, and he's always lying. So at what point do we finally say, look, you want to hang out with Steve, you want Steve to be your poster child, fine, but he is a pathological liar, and if you're going to say any different, then fuck off, right? I mean, he's hit that point, in my opinion.
So, back when people were saying, Steve's a liar, and I'm not taking a swing at Suitor, but at the time Suitor was a one of the people that was sitting in Steve's defense team there.
Yeah.
And Suitor was like, well, define lying. In order to prove somebody is lying, you have to prove the intent.
Oh,
well, that's
my God.
Impossible. It's impossible
That's not true,
to do that.
That's such a weak philosophy. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, right. So like it became like a suddenly moved goalpost of like, this is true, this is untrue. He's been shown this fact and he's still saying that, like instead, like now we have to prove this intent thing. And if we can't prove intent, well then he's just mistaken. So
oh, yeah.
So like it became an impossible thing to absolutely prove on at least a moral scale for at least, that type of argument. And so I guess what you can do is show inconsistencies constantly and how he changes his truth. And I think Menace did a great job of that.
Well, look, I love that you brought this up because I've been wrestling, and I refer to what you just referenced as Steve's philosophy on lying, right? And Nick was basically, and that's a cult maneuver. For Nick to come in and grab Steve's like bullshit philosophy on lying and to be able to repeat it like this, sorry, but it backs me up on my cult theory. But what Steve's doing, do you notice that's not all they do? They do not only do what you just said, which is say that you have to prove their intent to get them on lying. And because you aren't in their head, you can't prove their intent. The problem is when they speak, these motherfuckers are such pathological liars. When they speak, they make sure to say it in a certain way so that if you come out and say, hey, that's not true, they can go, oh, oopsie, my bad. Like, Ruhif is an expert at this. Steve is an expert at this. Lion Sane is an expert at this. And this is what we refer to as their semantics. If I say my vape vapes nicotine, and then, something happens, you find out that I got crack in this motherfucker and I'm lying, right? And then you say, well, I'll come back and say, well, I really did think it was nicotine. I didn't know it was crack. They have a certain way, and I don't know how to explain it. They have a certain way of presenting information or engaging in speech that allows them to use this semantic excuse to get out of being called a liar. And I think that's why they're such pathological liars. But I'd love I don't know if Menace or anyone or Navy can try to explain what I'm trying to get out and help me say it more logically, but
if I can for a minute, what they try to do is that their justification, right? So I think it was like Christina that had argued with Steve on something, and he's like, where's the proof? She posted the proof of him. It was on Augie's stream by talking about the TRO and all that kind of stuff. And his response back was, well, that's not what I meant. And that is their argument. That's how they do things, right? That was not what I was saying. But the problem is the same thing with what Bino said to him. He's like, I don't know what's in your brain. Like, I don't know what you've been thinking, but this is how it came out. And their argument is, well, that's not what it meant. as somehow that is a justification for it not being backed by proof.
Yeah. I get you. Well, one of the things that I think is most shocking to the audience right now, is just the sheer amount of lies. I mean, in the last, fucking day, or last week, last month, he's been caught lying on Teaspiracy's channel and these other channels so much. Like, how do they even fucking get away with acting like he hasn't? They still try to act like he hasn't been busted lying, but he has. Hardcore.
Well, honestly, now that you mention it, like, if you think about it, how much of the stuff from, like, the past, like, 2 years has come up in the last, like, day and a half?
Oh, yeah.
Like, everything. There was Ethan's stream with Fiona that rehashed, like, the GDC and shit, right? Some of the other stuff that's happened since there related to her. Like, the Earl David Warden stuff. Like, the Leslie Bass stuff. Like, all this shit is coming right back up all at once. Poor Steve.
Hitting him right in the face.
Well,
he's bringing it up. But go ahead, Spackle. Sorry.
On the subject of this being some 2-year-old things and him raging out about, like, I left the community and 4 years ago. He says 5, but it's about 4 years ago. 4 years ago. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, why is it that we are now talking about things that are old? And for people that are new and they hear our stories, like especially old guard stories, we've been around Steve for a long time, it probably does sound loony. It sounds like, I've been following Steve for 4 years and I'm angry. Yeah. Like, it sounds like that. But I'll tell you why it comes up. Because for a while it was just walk away, don't do anything about it. Just walk away. It'll get better. It'll get better on its own. And like this wistful thinking that it's just going to get better and not worse. And then when you saw it degrade and get worse and worse, like finally you said something. That's how it happens, like for a lot of us. Because there was sort of a point where people were just like, take the higher route. There's other things to do. And then when things started getting horrible, like people spoke up, but then like the monsters created, right? The boiling frog kind of thing,
Definitely. Well, I mean, he is a monster. I hate saying it, but he's a fucking monster. Like, it's getting bad out there. It's turned into something cray-cray.
I was trying to tell him, like he says, like, oh, I don't want to talk to these people. They hurt my friends and family. Like,
oh god.
You don't have to necessarily talk to them, but like just saying like, oh, these people hurt my friends and family. Very, very like, no information there whatsoever. Just victim. Like if he was an actual victim and he had like a story to tell, benefit of the doubt. Let's say like maybe he was right. That is not the way to present it. That is not the way to like say like, oh, I'm the victim and here, come to me and I'll prove it to you. Like, I don't want to have to come to you. Just fucking tell me. Just put it somewhere. Honest. Make one video and then just link to it every time. Be like, okay, go watch this. This is the 25-hour live stream where I talk about this.
Well, and he also said something about people committing crimes and then kind of backpedals and goes, I say crimes hyperbolically.
Yeah.
That's his, like, covering his own ass.
Hyperbolic crimes? What's that?
That's where he's basically just bullshitting. Like, he says we hurt his friends and family. He's talking about me. I've never fucking met any of his friends and family. I've never done anything to any of those assholes. You don't have to watch my damn show, Steve. Oh, you've hurt me so bad, Unirock. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. I haven't done shit to you. Like, he thinks that we've hurt him through commentary. So how hasn't he hurt people through doxing and harassment and lies and bullshit? I mean, it's just
because
stupid.
Nothing he does is wrong. We talked about this earlier, like that. Did you play the clip of his little like childhood fucking issue, right?
So childhood thing, yeah.
He can't be wrong. He cannot be wrong.
Can you explain the childhood clip, because I actually missed that part? I'm sure it's in that same video, but I skipped like halfway through.
No, it's not in the video. It's in my current live stream room. I don't know if you want to. You can actually hit play on it. I'd start at the 30-second. It's only a minute long. Basically, it's him saying that the worst experience of his life. He literally says it it affected his emotional development was he stole a pack of gum from a store when he was like 6 or 5 years old. His mother took him back. The act of apologizing was so bad, and then he says, I had to live my life ethically from then on. So he's saying he cannot apologize, which means he can't be criticized. So that's him admitting, I have developed since the age of 5 a way of living, a way of thinking to where I can't do anything wrong so that I don't have to apologize ever. Okay, that essentially that's it. But you got to hear it for yourself because a lot of it's the emotion in his voice and shit when he's talking. It's kind of powerful, to be honest.
He basically called it like the most traumatizing event of his life, and that he can never have to do that again, which would be apologize. And just so apologize. Because of that, just apologizing, just being like, I'm sorry, like. So the aspect was like, he stole some gum or whatever. Mother took him back in, and the act of having to apologize to the store owner was so effective on him that he decided at that moment in time to live his life as the astronomically ethical person that he portrays now.
Exactly. Which what he does is in his head, he sets up every situation to where he's not lying. He couldn't have lied. You know what I'm saying?
It's a really weird reaction to shame. I have to look into that.
Exactly.
Oh, it's bad. It's kind of a psychopathic or some shit. Like it's bad.
Oh wait, I'm so impressed. I wish I could make lifelong moral decisions at the age of 6. Very impressive, Steve. Extremely believable story.
Oh, very much, yeah.
Well, but according to Steph, I'm the one who's psychopathic, so.
Yeah, go ahead, Spackle.
Well, developmentally, right, speaking, like shame can be very powerful, and it also can be, so shame can stunt you and affect you. Like people are shamed for their, things like sexuality preference or something
being
like
gay,
that.
Stuff like that, yeah.
But there is a sort of shame that is socially useful, and that is the I should be ashamed of stealing, like I should be ashamed of punching someone in the face, and that kind of shame is part of our I guess introspection or ability to be like, wow, I really messed up.
Exactly. And with Steve, him saying that he was affected this heavily by it, it's like it wasn't stealing and eating that gum for free and taking from someone that was a shameful thing to Steve. It was having to apologize for stealing it that was so emotionally damaging to him. And that's disgusting.
Yeah.
He doesn't consider other people.
There's a restorative part that wow. Yeah, it's interesting.
Wait a minute. How do I have 100,000 rubles? I just bought this redut and I swear I had 3,000 left. How did that just happen? What the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I just bought this damn redut for like 98 thou. Yeah. Venice, are you gaming?
Yeah, man.
Anybody gaming? Dude, I've got a level fucking 5 armor on me with 60 armor points. I'm ready to go into the factory and fuck some shit up, dude. You down?
Is that... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, man. Just give me a minute to get my factory gear up, that's all.
All right. Go ahead, Spackle.
Is that shame conversation like in a hangout somewhere?
I don't know where it came from because I just have an audio here. If you look in the current live stream room, the top room, you'll see it. But I can.
I just listened to it. I just want to know,
okay. I don't know where it came from. Isn't that really strange, though?
It sounded like it was on live somewhere.
Let me ask, because I can ask General and some of our mods. Actually, let me ask Moderation because it's late.
I'm just curious to know, like the setup for that, because that is interesting.
Yeah, isn't it? Because I think it explains why he can't be criticized. Like I truly think that clip explains why this man cannot be criticized.
It just got dropped in Bogman General.
It's from an Instagram. It's from an Instagram of his.
Perfect.
On
Thank you so much.
3/23 of 2020.
I thought he said he didn't do Instagram.
Oh, I know. Do you know he has like
bullshit.
several Instagram accounts? He lied straight out about Instagram. He's got Instagram accounts.
I was on his Instagram live when he was on there with Tina Alcucci.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that shit. Yeah, he used to go live with Tina Alcucci on Instagram, and she would sit around and talk like nasty, disgusting fucking ways about shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, bruh. Did you see that everybody, you better hit that damn like button or that dislike button or Busy's gonna get angry. Shut up, Busy! What was I saying before I went on my like tirade? I just forgot. Busy, you distracted me, you asshole.
Hey,
we gotta do two... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask Spackle, do you ever recall hearing Steve say that he's physically incapable of lying?
Oh, that sounds familiar. I mean,
I remember something like that.
It's in line with things that Steve says. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, it is. It is.
He claims to be incapable of lying, and it's because of this story. This is the reason why.
Yeah. Okay, Menace, you good? How long you gonna be, bro? Because I gotta kill some shit, bro.
Let's do it.
All right. Hold on, I want to take just a few extra bullets with me. Yeah.
I got Titan General. It says, I can point out that ethics is variable. The ethics of a warlord, ethics of a peacemaker, ethics of a liar, ethics of a communist. So what ethics did Mcrae adopt?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Well,
Let me grab a grenade, Menace. Yeah, go ahead.
But he'd say he has his own.
Yeah, true.
Well, his Mcrae,
just so you know, talk
economics.
If we do game talk, just talk through the game talk. Don't worry about it. But no, you're right, Bino. Oh yeah, Ethan. Ethan, where are you at, bro? Are you too busy? You can't jump in? We miss you, Ethan. We want you to come in, Ethan. Where are you, Ethan? Yeah, no, he was. Him and Tina were on Insta. And he was on Insta with Tina and a bunch of other people. He would go on Insta lives constantly, and I don't mind that. I'm glad he did. But the point is, he's lying saying that he doesn't use Insta. Definitely. And they lie about that for a reason, by the way. That's like them saying, I don't use Discord. Oh, guess what we learned? We learned that the cult uses different messaging programs on Android and some iPhone, different messaging programs like Kik, K-I-K. And these are like newer or off-brand messaging programs that are trying to come in and occupy a space in the communications, out there. But no, 100%, we learned they use Kik. And look at my character. Doesn't my character look fucking badass? Dude, I can tell that I'm up to 140 hertz, Menace. I can tell the difference so much. It's insane, the difference. Oh my god, my whole screen looks so different. Go ahead, sorry.
Fun fact, I have 7 dislikes on my video, which is quite high for dislikes. And I mean, dislikes and likes, but I mean that kind of thing doesn't bother me. But I'm just curious. Steve's always demanding evidence, and I bring evidence, and I get more dislikes than I've ever had before.
Exactly. Han says, Uni, I wish somebody could push back on Steve's claim on the bull autopsy photos. So, Navy, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I got to remember that we could talk about that. But go ahead.
So, I looked up because we know it's Batty that he's referring to. So okay. I did look looked at Batty's wonky website, which is just a throw up on the page. I can't, like, visually, I just can't. But anyway.
It's hard. It's like in a blog format, so it is kind of hard.
Ethan is in staging.
Excellent. All right.
I went through the blog where I could see where just to make sure that that's not there. It isn't. There is talk of wanting the autopsy report.
The report, which wouldn't contain photos. Yeah.
There's no photo of his body. So I don't know where he's getting that. And if there was, that would be, I mean, it's already pushing the line there. And I got to tell you, Batty is his own agent. Like, Trust me, there are people scared of Batty. He's ex-IRS.
Yeah.
Like people run away from Batty.
Yeah.
Like he is his own thing.
And he's actually, and we got to welcome Ethan before we go on. Ethan, thanks for coming, man. Glad to have you.
Hey, buddy. Glad to be here.
Well, and we have to talk about that because it's a claim that he likes to throw out. Then he'll turn it into this will be the how we harmed him going forward, right? This will be it. We harmed him because of Bull's autopsy photos or whatever.
He brought it up the other night on the stream. He was there with DKC about Bull and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Vi pushed back on my stream too and pointed out like it's just not there.
Menace. I have to say this. Oh my God, running at 144 hertz instead of running at 60 is so much different, dude. My game looks so fucking good right now. Like, it's not even, I'm not kidding. It looks like a new game. It's running so smooth. I'm getting 95 SPS. I'm getting 100 fucking FPS, dude. Compared to my where I had 60, 120 FPS. I'm at 99% frames. That's fucking insane.
Nice.
Oh, and Menace, it let me turn on the NVIDIA Reflex, and it's boosted. On and boost, whatever that means. So I feel like I could probably, like, kill people. I mean, the game runs so much better, dude. I could probably kill people so much easier right now, dude. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to interrupt everybody.
It's okay.
With our stupid game talk.
I've got 144 hertz monitor, so I totally understand.
Oh, it's so much of a difference, man.
It really is. It's completely different. Yeah.
Well, I've had it this whole time. I just didn't have it boosted.
I don't know how you want to play this, Uni, but if we just creep around down here, then we can listen, we can hear them running up there. If we hold it, depending on what you want to do, if you want to go for PMCs or AI, because like you can literally just hang out down here and after 5 minutes go up top and just plug scabs right till the bitter end, one after another. It's crazy.
Well, let's do it because I also want to kill some PMCs and some bosses. I want to go scab boss hunting over on Shoreline after this too, or Woods, which because of the Red Rebel, you know, maybe try to get it on stream, but it'll be hard, but we're going to try it. But no, back to what we were talking about. Ethan, we haven't heard what you think about Bino. Did you see what happened with Bino on the channel last night?
Oh,
what do you think? What are your thoughts? Oh, he was great.
So much.
You know, I've been in those streams before. The one that I was on what's that person when he was fighting with the other day and then suddenly they weren't fighting?
Defingo? No, you weren't Defingo.
No, what was that? It's a lady. I just can't remember her name.
Whiskey Cheetos.
No. Anyway.
Yeah, that's who it is.
Oh, is that who? Okay. Oh, Lil Red. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah. So I was on that a long time ago with him and someone else yelling at me, and I was just trying to ignore them and talk, and I couldn't really hear anything anyone was saying most of the time. But yeah, it's not a fun place to be, and I think you handled yourself well. I wanted to tell you that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It was very strange, and I was not expecting it. It's so weird to just like be like, get in here, accept your beating.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
Be a man, and then 2 other people pile in with him.
Why do I feel like my game is a little laggy on the stream side of things? Is a little laggy. I might have to turn down my graphics. Maybe I need to set my frame rate a little lower because Jesus, dude. I'm getting good frames, but...
Got a guy above us.
If Steve womaned up, maybe he wouldn't need 2 people to pile in to have a confrontation with you, Bino.
2 of them. 2 PMCs.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm coming.
I didn't define what manning up means because
oh my god, I fucking locked up, dude.
You could tell he was surprised that I came on there, and I knew he would be, because I was gonna just be like, screw him, I don't want to deal with that crap, you know. And I think he called me a coward or something, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you, Steve.
Yeah.
You have no honor if you don't accept.
I have grenades in my backpack.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
Hold on for me, guys. 1 second.
I didn't know.
I'm in the thick of it.
I'm like expecting like Alexander Hamilton stuff.
The only reason you died, Menace, is because I had a malfunction. I would have killed that first guy who got you, but I had a malfunction.
like shocked by this new factory edition. I didn't know this was a thing.
Oh, dude, it's so new. Every map since you stopped has had at least somewhat of an update. Customs, factory, and woods.
But I also want to compliment Menace. Menace, I thought your response video was outstanding. So
Well, he walked right into it.
Well, honestly, like, I knew, like, I didn't have, like, you know, I wasn't gonna make, like, half-assed claims, because, like, I remember a lot of it, but I don't remember it well, and I always, like, ask for confirmation and stuff. Since I was on my own, like, I can't guarantee what I'm saying is true, right? And so I didn't want to come at him with, like, anything that was half-assed. And so I figured if I just sat there and just, like, acted as nice as possible, get maybe a little bit of snark in, and just let him make his case. And he does not make a good case, but whatever he did say, you know, like, people would look at it later, and who knows, maybe it would be true.
I think that for a lot of them, truth doesn't really matter anymore. It's more about the truth of the moment than the truth of reality. So as long as in the moment they feel like they've defended something, then that's all that really matters.
Yeah, he won that to him. I mean, but I don't know, if one person sees that and looked up, that's why the only name, well, I did mention Fiona, and I kind of felt, I asked her about it, and because I kind of felt bad about mentioning that and bringing it up, because God knows if Steve hears somebody and takes an injury from it, he's gonna go after him for a month, you know, and she's been gone after enough. But like, I don't know if he will, because I don't think he wants people seeing your streams, Ethan. I don't think he wants that.
What I'll tell you is that that stream with Fiona after he went on EKC, it's the fastest growing video. It's the third fastest growing video that's ever been on my channel.
I plugged it. I plugged it before I hopped on.
He Streisand the fuck out of that. So yeah, it's almost at 450 views, I think, so far. So I mean, if that holds, it'll get 2,000 or 3,000 views easy.
Like that, and I mentioned Earl David Warden, and I mentioned the whole name so that people can look it up, and they can figure out who he was, and they can search Earl David Warden, Steve Mcrae, and I'm sure something will come up, and they'll see something. Oh, there's a lot.
I think the difference between Steve and us, like one of them, is the tactic of, we say, don't believe us. You can listen to our stories, take it with a grain of salt. Go find out for yourself. Watch that stuff. Watch it, the whole context, watch it. Go out there and watch these creators. We're not telling you not to watch Steve. We're not telling you not to watch. Please do. Please do. Make up your own mind. Be critical, absolutely. Like, nobody's stopping you.
Yeah, I mean, I want Steve on for my Requiem of the GDC series. He won't come on. I've said a bunch of times, I won't even ask him any questions. He can just sit there with the list in front of him and just respond to what everyone has said in the entire series if he wants to. But
that little motherfucker was camping the extract, that little bitch. Killed 2 PMCs.
Hey, that's my move. How dare he steal that?
Menace, that sucked. Okay, good warm-up, though. That was a good warm-up. You see that stream? Motherfuckers camping the extract. Ah, fuck, I killed them all! I killed everything, and he kills me like... God, I'm stupid. I knew I should... Fuck, why wasn't I fucking... I should have been looking. I would have killed him. Now I get to use my cool guns. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys.
It's okay. It's fine. I think the other thing, I was on Spackle's stream earlier, and I yelled a little bit in Spackle. I'm sorry about yelling. I got really mad.
Hey, man, we get it. We get it.
No,
this shit's crazy, him lying like this all the time.
No, like, your yelling was not like, hysterical or angry or
I
you
just-
know. I mean, he was angry, I guess, but
Yeah, it just that shit makes me lose my temper. There's very few things in this life that make me lose my temper, but that is one of them.
well, it took.
What
me-
happened?
Oh, just about Steve and the saying that the R of Warden's victim was consensual. I just started.
It
feeling
is. Yeah, it's messed up, man. It is.
Ethan, that really gets to me too. And I mean, out of all the things that Steve's done, that's the one thing that when I have to discuss it and bring it up, it's like it's no holds barred. I try and be like, even with when I do videos on it, I try and do it in a way that if other creators want to share it, it won't get them demonetized. But that is the soul. If it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't even be thinking about Steve. I'd just be laughing at him once in a while. But the fact that he doubles down over and over and over when these poor women went through what they went through, it just disgusts me. And with this new situation, I don't know if you watch, I did a video a couple of weeks ago, and I brought this up. On his current charges, he says, "Oh, I'm innocent. I passed 3 polygraphs." Well, in 1984, he was a suspect in a car theft from a Ford dealership. He took a polygraph back then, and he passed. A week later, he got caught in a stolen Mustang.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah,
yeah.
so-
Polygraphs are non-scientific and they're very easy to overcome.
Yeah, I don't even know how like admissible they are anymore.
I don't think they are, if I remember correctly.
No, they're not. And
I've
the thing
heard
is,
you could beat it by inflicting pain upon yourself sometimes, and then it'll cause a consistency of stress because you're inflicting that pain, and then you can beat it that way.
I've always
Yeah,
wanted to try and beat one, just to like try
That
it
would
out
be
and see what
fun.
it's like.
Me too. I've
Just see if you can beat it.
We should
Yeah.
all rent one and like hire a guy that does that. And, like, all do it on stream together. That'd be
I
fun.
think it'd
be
be fun.
funny.
It would be cool, you know. I mean, just to see like, because I feel like if you just like stayed really calm, depends what you're lying about, I guess.
Okay, Steve, describe for me. Have you ever stolen a pack of gum?
Oh yeah, that story seems so fucked, right? It doesn't seem that believable, to be honest. I'm just
Yeah, I
saying.
don't know. It's a weird. I don't know. It sounds like he's telling someone else's story to me, but I don't know.
Yeah.
see, the thing is, with that warden situation, if Steve would have just said, "Listen, I had the guy on my show. You know, he did his time. I wasn't discussing that," and just left it at that, then I wouldn't care. I don't have to agree with who he has as a guest.
Yeah.
But when people criticized him just for having him on his show, and I agree that there really wasn't anything to criticize him on there. Like he did do his time, and the show was about auditing, not about the other stuff. And it was probably, you know, unwarranted criticism. But the fact that Steve's response to that was to defend the guy and listen to him in the clip. Well, I talked to his friends and they believe him. Well, his fans believe him, and he's got lots of fans. Like, really?
Yeah, that's so dumb, dude. Like, oh yeah, his fans, the people who fucking cheer him on and probably don't know, you know, some of the details or have an agenda.
Right, and no one. I've said this many, many times. I'll say it again. I shouldn't say no one. Most people weren't upset that he had a convicted rapist on his show. What people were upset about was the way that he responded to being called out at it. Called out on it. I would have a convicted rapist on my show, but I wouldn't try to hide that they were a convicted rapist.
Yeah,
I would
exactly.
say, listen, some people are going to criticize me about this, and I understand, and I get that you're going to criticize me about it, but I feel that this person has a story to tell for whatever reason that story was, and I would say, here's the story that this person. Maybe I wanted to
Listen
talk about
and make
police
up your
auditing.
mind. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. But I wouldn't say, well, I think he's honorable, and I talked to his best friend. I wouldn't say any of that shit because it's not true and it's stupid.
Yeah. It's just so crazy that this is where everybody's at. Steve wants to be the villain of YouTube, and I don't know if he gets it, but we're getting really fucking tired of having to correct his lies. It's starting to be not worth it. It's starting to suck. It's not good
all
content.
All he has to do is just take a step back and admit just a little bit of fault for all of these situations, almost all of them. Like that is all the fixing that it would take. Maybe some of it he probably shouldn't do in the first place. And like a lot of his friends, you know, like say some shit that causes real life problems. But like a lot of it is solvable by just a little bit of humility and a couple like admissions. That's it.
Yeah. Menace, do you got a backpack? You got an extra backpack. I don't even care what it is.
Yippers.
Oh yeah,
Throw it in there and let's head to woods. Go ahead, man.
Lauren brings up a good point. At one point, Steve said he had some sort of secret evidence that Warden was actually innocent, that he was going to release.
Yes.
Do you guys remember that?
He said it'd be a month or two.
The secret evidence, wasn't it?
I think it was.
That was the beginning of the meme.
I think so.
I've totally forgotten about that.
He was like suggesting that there was something in the works and all this stuff, and we were like, "No, Steve, something's in the works, but it's not what you think." And we were like, "No, like he's about ready to have a case with his own kids."
Right
and
side,
he's,
7 a.m.
He's thinking like there's gonna be something in the works that he's gonna fight this conviction overturned and like show this police fraud. I don't know. It was like it was suggested it would be of that nature, and people were like pushing back like, no, Steve, something else is coming down the pipe. And he just
and it ended up being was somebody tell me, was he indicted for doing that stuff to his infant daughter before or after Steve's stream? I thought it was before.
It was 6 months before. Just give me 1 second. I just got to grab different ammo because I was kitted up for woods. I'll be in.
We're in woods. Yeah, woods 7 a.m.
Or sorry, I was kitted up for factory, so I had to switch.
Oh, okay. Okay, we can go back to back.
And just for the chat, just in case anybody doesn't know, he was already a convicted sex offender for something he had done decades before, and then he was also under indictment for his own infant daughter. So you're talking about somebody who was already a convicted sex offender from decades before, who had then been indicted on further sex-related crimes, and Steve was like, I think it was consensual.
I don't like I don't like talking about that shit, bro. Like the infant daughter thing, my fucking god.
Yeah,
it's sick.
Like, I was shaking. I was so angry earlier on Speckle's stream. I was literally yelling.
And when that Mustang he got caught with that I was talking about, I'm in the lobby uni. That Mustang he got caught with matched the description of a vehicle used in another assault, and it was I think it was an 81 or an 82 Cobra Mustang, which back then were quite rare. And the victim in that case couldn't ID him in a lineup, and that's why that case didn't go to trial.
What kind of fucking gun you got, bro? Is that an M4?
M4 with a scope, yep. I got my shooter born in heaven to do.
Damn it, I should have. Well, listen, I got an automatic Glock, recoil reduced automatic Glock, and I've got my Mosin with the upgraded black stock. So I'm also, you know, hitting that long range. We should do some scoping. You want to do some scoping?
Let's do it.
Oh, yeah, baby. Go ahead. Sorry.
Real quick, here's how they caught Warden. He committed this assault that he was convicted for in a car behind the convenience store where his girlfriend worked. And when the girl was assaulted, she took the cops and she said, this is where it happened. And so the cops went inside and said, hey, you know, this woman was assaulted, and she said she was in a car matching this description. Do you know anything? And the girl behind the counter said, oh, that sounds like my boyfriend's car. And
oh my God,
called the police and said, do you guys have some questions for me?
Oh, but see, that's like somebody filing a FOIA report to see if they're getting investigated by the FBI.
Warden
You're guilty.
Went in and talked to the police. Yes.
Oh my God, bro. That's some paranoid delusional shit there.
I think Warden thought he was going to talk his way out of it. I really do. I think he thought, well, I'll come up with some explanation and yeah.
You ready, Menace? You ready for this minute? Dude, this game is flowing so much better with this gaming monitor. Guys, if you're going to game, because my other monitor is an art monitor. I literally can draw on it. It's got a 10-point touch. It's got a pin, everything like that. This monitor is gaming. I'm definitely going to start gaming on this monitor from now on. My God, is it awesome.
Yeah, I love.
Oh my God, it's running so fucking smooth.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. Like, there's nothing like it.
Well, my stream is picking up excellent here, dude. All right, Menace, where you at? Where's my backpack, Menace?
You guys are making me jelly. Every time I build the computer, it always like performs subpar.
So, I know that pathological liars are like sometimes aware that they're pathological liars, but they lie to themselves as well. Like, so sometimes they're unaware. So, how aware do you think Steve is of his lies in the evolution?
I think he's aware. I think he's completely aware. Personally.
I don't. I think that a lot of them have become a narrative instead of moments in time. And so he can just drop it away and say, well, no, this is what happened. This is what happened. I think that he would be surprised if he saw some of this stuff, which is why he blocks everybody and avoids watching things that disprove him.
I think it can go either way, honestly. We will never know because we can't read his mind.
Yeah.
You'll never know if he's lying because you don't know his intent.
There you go.
Sorry, it was a blog. It was a blog. There was the whole prove Steve's lying, and then here is, you know how he gets a creator to defend him. And then that time it was batter up Suitor back then, and Suitor since stopped that. But it was in a blog, and it was like, well, you know, like it was in this position of like, you know, can you prove Steve lied? And and you can't, because like you can't prove that he lied because lying requires intent. You know the truth, and you choose otherwise. And if you can't prove that, then you're not a liar.
See, you know, the one they really like to place intent on people, just in general, just everywhere they can. Everybody needs to have whatever intent they give to them.
Oh, just looking at what they say about me, for fuck's sake. Where's the painkillers, man? Where's the good stuff? None of the good stuff's here. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I think the reason why I'm thinking about that weird blog post is because I just finally like thought about it. Like, it is an impossible situation to prove someone's intent per se, but also if the person is lying to themselves, their truth is always going to be kind of changing anyway. Like, how in the world could you ever... I guess there's different kinds of liars, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, and Old Man Dan says, I think he's completely delusional and lives only to maintain the delusion. I agree, Old Man Dan. I honestly agree.
Steve just tweeted out saying that he doesn't watch anything that... I don't watch M2S's bullshit, is what he said. So, I mean, that's the thing.
Jesus.
Like, Steve isn't gonna watch anything that you put out that's critical of him. He will just refuse to watch it.
Menace, I'm at the other camp here.
Okay,
I'm moving down.
He's got too many tweets to send. He doesn't have time for a 30-minute video.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dude, have you seen how much he's been tweeting? I mean, it's nuts, dude.
He tweeted... Let me look it up real quick. One sec.
Yeah, go to Twitter Social Blade. Let us know how much he's tweeting, because it's crazy.
Well, I looked at it. So at 1 o'clock, I was on break at work. 1 o'clock my time, Central. And he was tweeting since 4:47 was the last time. Like, it was the first one after he took like a 6-hour break. I assumed to sleep. I hope so. The dude needs some sleep.
Eeny, I gotta sit in the corner here and pack a mag real quick.
You're good, bro. I'm just trying to get up on top of this mountain, or on top of this rock.
Like, we're talking 20 hours without like there was no time between them. Like, all of them were like, you know, some of them were like seconds apart. Some of them were like, you know, like 20, 30, 40 minutes, right? But like enough that he didn't take a nap in that time. He was up 20 hours tweeting. It's insanity.
more.
About like four different things.
Literal
It's just-
insanity.
It's like take a step back for like your health.
I can't like the things. I'm exhausted right now. Like I should have been in bed an hour ago, but I want to hang out with you guys for a little bit. So the things that I did today, like I just did normal stuff. Like I washed the dishes, I got some laundry done, I got some stuff moved around in the house I needed to move around. Like there was hours and hours and hours of my day. And by the way, I'm off work this week. I go back to work again on Monday. There's no way that I could sit down and tweet that. Like I literally don't have the time. I don't understand how he does it.
He doesn't have the time
I hear
either.
you jumping around up there on top of the rock.
Yeah, I think I heard you hitting the
Long
bush.
to clean a closet.
If
Yeah,
one of
coming
the
around the rock.
folks if one of the folks that are handy at researching are able to pinpoint how many tweets he made at KJ during the biggest, like, you know, top point of where he was, like, you know, I'm sorry, KJP. The biggest, like, top of the, like, you know, the, like, of him going after her on Twitter.
Hey, by the way, you guys, hold on real quick. Everybody should be following Cherie Miller in chat. It's at RREEZEE. She's taking Steve to task right now. Cherie.
Oh yeah, Cherie is.
Nice.
Oh, Cherie, great job.
I forgot my train of thought, though. Dang.
I'm sorry.
I'm like a goldfish.
You were saying something that had words in it.
I had COVID like a year ago, and I swear, like, my brain has got Swiss cheese going on. Like, I don't know what's happening.
My brain's like that every day.
Was it about the pathological liar thing? About the tweeting thing? About him tweeting all the time?
Oh, how many tweets about KJ? Or
Yeah, how many tweets about KJP? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I wanna know if anybody's bothered to actually get a count on that, because I swear we were counting about every 4 minutes at one point.
Oh God!
Oh,
like
yeah.
how long of a time period are we talking? I mean, we're talking like a full-time job.
He
There
used to
was
tweet
a couple
500
nights
times
where-
a day.
Yeah, there was a couple nights where he wasn't sleeping, and he was just tweeting like every 4 minutes.
Okay, I want to ask you guys a serious question. Like, I'm being super serious here. This is going to sound like I'm joking, but I'm not. He is constantly obsessed with his reputation. That his reputation not be besmirched, that his reputation be whole and unblemished. I don't know. What is why?
Well, it all started when he had to apologize.
Because he stole that gum, Ethan. Weren't you listening?
But no, but I'm serious. Like, I mean, I guess I care about my reputation, but like not that much.
Ethan, you heard that clip, right? I just listened to it.
The gum thing? Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I can't imagine. Like, he's older than me. He's a decade older than I am, and I cannot imagine that in a decade I'm gonna give that much of a fuck.
Let's see. He wanted to leave a YouTube legacy.
He really does want, like, you to be recognized on YouTube. He wants to be a big YouTuber. How? How are people gonna follow? Oh, fuck me! Ah! Ooh! E! Ah! Oh! Asshole! Ah! How'd I miss you?
I kind of like that. How are people gonna follow? Ow! That was really
Like,
funny.
he doesn't.
You got him, Menace.
I did.
Okay.
That was a hip
Yeah.
shot.
Oh, no fucking way, dude. From that long?
Yeah, I accidentally
Oh.
pulled the trigger.
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
He also wants to be published, right?
Right.
Gratification, just in general, is what he needs. Like, he needs...
But he's never done anything, and his philosophy is garbage. I'm not trying to
Well,
be
exactly.
mean. It really is.
Yeah, and like, I'm not trying to plug my shit or anything, but tonight I was on Twitch. Vosh and Charlie Kirk were debating on Tim Pool's channel. So we sat down, we watched it, I commentated while it was on, and then I stayed on for another 45 minutes or so after it was over, answered questions, debated with the chat and stuff. Like, Steve, that's the kind of shit you're gonna have to do if you want to be a big person. Like, and I'm not saying that I'm any kind. I mean, I had 10 people in chat or something. I'm a very small
That's still
Twitch
good.
streamer.
That's still
Sure.
good, though.
Sure, I'm just saying, Steve, that's the kind of thing you're going to have to do. You're going to have to sit down and like figure out what's going on that people care about and find a way to talk about it and have a perspective that people think is interesting. Like, I'm just being straight up with you, bro. If you want to grow, that's what you got to do. Like, you can't just sit around and fight with people all day because nobody...
What is it that he even...
They don't care.
Well,
what, what is he mad about Dillahunty? Why is he even mad? Like, what the fuck's going on with Dillahunty? He hates that
because
dude.
Dillahunty disagrees with his...
Are you outside, Menace?
Definition of atheism.
I'm in the boat.
Well, and Steve thinks that
We
he
got
should
spawns.
be Matt Dillahunty.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Steve thinks that he should have what Matt Dillahunty has. There's an old saying, I love this saying, if you want what I have, you're going to have to do what I did. And Steve has not done what Matt Dillahunty did to build what Matt Dillahunty has.
Menace.
What?
2 scavs spawned on me. They just literally appeared on us and shot me.
Are you dead?
I'm dead.
Where were they?
I'm dead. They just appeared out of nowhere, bro. Like, I'm serious. I hear the dude, so I start shooting at him, and then a dude comes up behind me and shoots me. They just literally appeared. They just spawned. I hate when the game does that.
One of them.
Ooh, I'm angry.
Zag says it's insecurity. Zag, I don't think it's insecurity. I don't think that Steve has a problem with insecurity because... I don't know. Maybe he does.
We used to write it off as insecurity, like the kind of shy insecurity. We used to when we first met Steve. We thought, oh, he's just, you know.
He's so fun to laugh at.
It's not the kind of insecurity that you see in a healthier specimen of a person. It's the kind of insecurity you see in a narcissist, which is completely different. And you should read about that if you haven't, but I'm just saying.
So, do you guys know who Neil Breen is? Okay. Neil Breen... Neil Breen is a movie director. And he makes movies that are awful. That are, like, goddamn terrible, nonsensical shit, okay? He just released this video last year that's like a course on filmmaking. It's like this 5-hour course about how he makes movies, and a lot of it is just wrong and it's just bad. And like, he has these weird things where he'll demand, he doesn't realize that he's a bad filmmaker. He thinks that he's like a genius, and like he'll tell movie theaters, like, you cannot play my movies at midnight. If you're gonna play my movie, you have to play it at 7. And thousands of people will show up to see his movies, but it doesn't seem like anyone gets... Neil doesn't understand that people are there to laugh at him. And I think Steve is the same way. Steve doesn't realize that a lot of the viewers he gets are watching him because it's a shit show. They're not watching him because he's got something interesting to say. They're watching him because it's like, well, what stupid thing is Steve gonna say next? People are either outraged by him or they're laughing at him. And I don't think he gets that. He and Neil Breen, if you ever get a chance to watch any of the Neil Breen reviews on Red Letter Media's YouTube channel, they do a brilliant job. But Steve reminds me a lot of Neil Breen.
Old man Dan just said he has failed at everything he tried, so he attacks anyone who succeeded where he failed. Example, he attacked your service. He poisoned his ship's water. Very true, old man Dan. He did tell that story, right? He did. And he's the one that tells these stories, and then he gets mad that people repeat them, you know?
Right.
Menace, you doing okay?
So far, so good.
Can someone explain the poison water thing? Because I've heard about this.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I don't know if... where's Navy go? Was Navy in here? Oh, shit. Navy's gotten the staging. Oh, no. BCP. Busy's Cornflake Poots is in the stage. I'm backing out, BCP. I'm backing out. Are you ready to do a run? Are you out? Hold on, I'm gonna back out.
Navy went to bed.
What's going on? I just got here.
Yeah, Navy went and laid down.
Okay. Not that I mean, can you do a scab run with me while Menace get like a quick one? Like, we're just gonna run straight to the extract while Menace gets out of his woods run? Or are you almost to the extract, Menace?
No, I'm just collecting some loot, and then I'm gonna start making a run for it. So go ahead, you got time.
All right, if you can grab my Glock, I would love it. You don't, I mean, it only takes up 3 slots, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, no, I'll give it a shot.
I just come out of a scav run, so go ahead, do your thing.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll do one real quick in reserve actually, because I want to have a chance to get some loot. Okay, sorry. Anyone here, can you tell that story about him poisoning the water on the ship he was on? Because if I tell it, it'll suck, but I can tell it. I don't mind sucking at it.
I don't remember it well enough to tell it.
Okay, so here's what happened.
By poisoning, it's probably salt intake or something, right?
Well, what he did was, it was his job to purify the water on the ship and test the water. Like, he wasn't some fucking nuclear guy who trained people on how to use the nuclear stuff because he's nuclear. Because that's what he tells people. He had just a basic job. Like, he talked about this. This is just the truth. And he was just a nuke guy that did the water purification shit in that one spot on the ship. And he fucked it up. I don't know how. Somebody in the audience, maybe old man Dan, can type it and we can read it. Yeah, if the audience knows of someone, if you know the story better than we do, somebody type the details, but that's basically the details.
Somebody just DM'd me and said Steve had an old friend in the Navy a while back, and the friend recounted a story where Steve contaminated the water supply for an entire ship while they were out to sea.
Yes.
And basically, the result was a lot of people had the shits.
I'm pretty sure that was in response to Drag's video when he questioned. He was like, I don't even know if Steve was in the Navy. And so Steve got one of his old Navy friends on.
Yes.
And they were
ended
trading
up screwing
stories.
himself.
And
because his old Navy friend exposed some stuff.
Right. His old Navy friend was like, yeah, remember you ran the water desalination, water purification, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
And poisoned everybody.
And that's when...
And everybody went on water restriction?
well, yeah, but that's when everybody in the audience said, wait, I thought you were a nuclear fucking engineer, motherfucker.
Which, listen, he had to go to nuke school. As it's been explained to me, that's the equivalent of like an associate's degree. It takes roughly 2 years.
It's really not. It's really not, though.
No. I'm talking about the time. I'm talking about the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
School. Right.
Okay.
So it's about 2 years. I think it's officially it's like 44 weeks or something like that.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
So I'm not saying he wasn't in. He was obviously, he served. We've seen the pictures. We verified, I mean, he served. But,
Menace! Menace!
What?
I spawned with like $700,000 worth of gear. I'm not even joking, dude.
And remember that his nickname in the Navy was Scooter.
Okay, so do I just hide for 10 minutes or 8 minutes and then extract?
Yeah, when we heard that his nickname in the Navy was Scooter, I was like, that's not a good nickname.
Scooter? That is not a good nickname,
serious? Dude. I mean, at least it wasn't moped.
Scooter?
Yeah, but
it's almost like
demeaning sounding.
Dude, you know what would be cooler if he was named Segway? That'd be cooler than Scooter. Scooter's worse than Segway. Just saying. Dude, I got a labs card and a green injector and another injector on my fucking scab, dude.
So there are two things I think of when I hear the word Scooter. One is that guy with the glasses and the Muppet that are like, hi guys. He was like sort of like the manager and his name was Scooter. And
dude, I got the Abadalos cocktail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And then the other thing I think of is when dogs have worms and they're scooting across the...
Yes. Yes, that is the first thing that comes to mind.
That is it. That's a Scooter. That's what Steve is.
That is not a nickname you want.
Are you saying when the dog has a bunged up clacka?
Uh-huh.
Right. So think about this. If the story's true that there's contamination of water, people have the shits, they're on water restriction, and then the name Scooter, it's both like kind of like, hey, Scooter, patting on the head, but also imagine like, when you are dragging your butt on the ground like a dog. I don't know. Like these are the things that I'm visualizing, and like, why would he be called this?
He's going scooting. Hey, there's Scooter. He went scooting. And I got 500 or 50,000 rubles. Oh my God. If I die, I'm gonna cry.
Sheila asked, why did AKC say that Navy was a cop hater?
A what? A cop hater? Navy is not a cop hater. He loves blue lives are matter to Navy.
Yeah, I would think that's like, this is an impression I get, but I'm wondering why.
Because she's a liar. EKC is just a liar. She really is. She's known as a liar out there. She's got the one kicked out of communities and shit.
I'm the one who thinks we should defund the police, not Navy. That's me.
Exactly, and I respect your opinion, but you know.
Sure. I think, no.
I think the phrase defund is
it's very accurate. I agree.
A bridge breaker. I think reform would be a better word.
It is a better word. I'm just being a dick, is all. I do. I want to reform law enforcement. Yes, I do.
Hey, it's good to have political opinions, though.
It is.
It's not good to have fake philosophical opinions, though.
Right.
Is that the normative word? You know, like, is this a philosophical terminology of opinion, or?
Yes.
Well, and here's the thing: I could sit down with somebody, Uni, Navy, somebody who disagrees with me, and talk it out, and not be like, "Well, I'm blocking you, you motherfucker, and how dare you criticize me? You hurt my family and stole money from my fans." I mean, you know.
You and I have very much opposing views on some things, but we get along, and it's. I feel like we're better for that because we hear each other's side and it works, you know.
Right. Exactly. Give me 1 second. I gotta block you on Twitter real quick. Hold on.
You're good. How you think I should go and down the manhole, or what do you think I should do, guys?
Always go down the manhole.
Wait. You think I should wait another couple minutes, or just go now? What do you think, Menace?
Don't be a pussy.
I don't know.
Labs key card, Abadalos, 50,000, and a green injector, dude.
Yeah, but this isn't worth a whole lot of money right now.
Oh shit! Can I even use the manhole?
Get rid of your backpack.
I don't have the manhole!
Oh, well,
there's a lot of things I want to say right now.
I feel like there's somebody in our community called Naked Manhole, actually.
Damn it, I gotta make it out of the damn heating pipe.
I want to say I've seen that name around before.
Yeah, I think it's...
Manhole?
Lately, I've been referring to him as Naked, but I think it was originally Naked Manhole.
Are they a companion band to the Butthole Surfers?
I always hated that name, the Butthole Surfers. It's like, ew. Stop surfing those bum-bums.
Well, they were gay. That's why they named themselves.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why they did it, because in like the 70s or whenever they were popular, I don't know. They, you know, if you were gay, whenever it was, they couldn't play in a bunch of bands in Georgia because they're from like Atlanta. My dad, the reason I know all of this, my dad ripped one of their posters off of a telephone pole and framed it, and so I saw it every single morning in my house growing up. Yeah.
What was that song they did? What was that popular song they had?
Oh, I don't mind the sun sometimes and the images that bring that one.
I don't mind the sun sometimes, better go. Yeah, okay. I can taste it on my lips and smell it on my
clothes.
Yeah.
Simmering and
sugary and softly spoken lies. Something. What's the next line?
Just how you miss
people's eyes. There it is. Oh, dude, I love their guitar. I love their fucking guitar, dude. It's like the presidency of the United States of America. They have that crazy...
Pepper. That's the name of it. Thank you, Shadow. Pepper.
Yes. And they had that bass tar, and then the good bass. Like they had they had these really weird instruments. The presidency of the United States. The band.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shit. Peaches. What's that Peaches song? Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. It's not that great of a song, honestly, but...
Lauren, what's happening is that it's after 2 a.m. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Peaches live in a can. They were put there by a man.
Yeah,
in a factory downtown.
Hey, Spackle.
In a factory downtown.
Before I go to bed, I need a bedtime story. I have a request.
Okay.
Can you tell the condom story?
Oh, please. Listen, my audience has never heard the cleaning up condoms story.
Can I please show a video first so you have context? It's really short.
Yes. Put the link in the general room, but you're going to have to give me like 5 minutes before I can play it. Is that cool?
All right. I'll cue it up and give me a second here.
Can I just say before, because I was outside having a ciggy, listening, and I just wanted to say, like, when we were talking about like Steve and like addressing stuff, right? Have you ever noticed like there's never any trolls on like his math streams? They always get like, you know, like 9 viewers back when he was still doing them before he realized they were just defunct. But like there was never anybody that came in to bother him on that, because he was never calling anybody out or like addressing any stuff. And he said to me last night that oh, he doesn't want to deal with these people. He hates dealing with these people and they hurt his family and stuff, you know. And like he's the one that is constantly addressing these people. And if he's not addressing those people, he's addressing someone that's soon to be one of those people every single time. And those are the only streams that he ever gets trolled on. I'm doing air quotes. And it's just like he should be able to realize he makes his trolls. He creates them.
Oh, yeah.
Bino, do you remember, because nobody else seems to remember this but me, do you remember him? He had some sort of like astronomy software and he was trying to use it and he couldn't use it right. And he just kept messing it up. Do you remember this?
No, not really, no.
It was a couple of years ago. I'm the only person that remembers it. He was like trying to scan the sky and show where some planets were or something, but it wasn't working.
I want to see that. That sounds funny.
Oh, he had one of those things like on his phone thing?
I can't recall exactly what it is.
No, I think
it's so funny.
I think he was trying to use like Google Earth or some shit like that, and it didn't work, because I got a vague memory of this one.
It was, I think it made it. Oh, Shadow says, okay, so people in chat are saying they do remember this. Okay, so I'm not completely insane. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
See, this is the problem. He should be able to sit in here and talk with us and stop acting like we're evil and that we hurt people.
Okay, the first 15 minutes, hold on. The first 15 minutes of my Twitch stream tonight, I completely fucked up the audio. I could not get the audio working. And I was mad, but I was also funny. I was fucking laughing at myself. Because you know what? Sometimes I fuck things up and I mess it up. Like, what are you going to do? Like, you can't sit there and hide it and, like, deny that it ever happens or anything. You know what I mean? Like, it happens.
There's somebody in here with me. I'm running. I usually fight, but I'm running. I never run. This is the first time I'm running because I got like 700,000 worth of gear and I'm stupid for still being in this fucking map.
Look at you taking the rat play.
I'm ratting
Tom,
it, man.
It might have been a rocket simulator. Maybe that's what it was.
Farm Girl Night Runner says, hey there, mate. Hope you're doing well. I am, and it's great to have you, and thank you for the support very much. And I do appreciate our panel tonight. Oh, please go ahead.
I saw the word mate. It must be Agrippa.
True. Cherie says, awesome. I hopefully did you proud in the 2 seconds that I got before Steve blocked me. I know you did. I know you did us proud. And we will take a look at it as soon as I get out of this round. And we got a little video we got to play too, so we will do that.
You made the mistake of tagging the people he has contract videos against. Oh, sorry. No, wait. That's someone else.
Yeah.
I'll do a build up to the condom story while we're waiting.
Okay.
So there's this person named Lyrical Orion, and Lyrical is spiritual but not like religious, ex-Mormon, and in the community she was ex-Mormon and Steve's ex-Mormon, and they bonded on this, I guess, I don't know, and they lived close to each other. And you'll notice that I have the California crackle. Hey man, what's up? She has an upswing and she talks like this. And she's sort of got that Valley Girl thing going on. And anyway,
well, hold on real quick. Lauren says you can deny it happened if you're Steve, Ethan. I didn't want to forget. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's true.
That is true.
She had this habit of really making dumb arguments or just, you know, kind of ditzy. She has a book out on Amazon, and that's always great.
Really?
Yeah. And anyway, Steve was like, I like this woman, and you know, they were hooked up, and in a hangout where there's a big argument, and that hangout's pulled down since, but in a hangout, she was drunk, like Manya drunk.
No.
And
damn.
she
damn.
Like,
Sorry.
And I don't know about you, but if I'm with someone that I care about and they're that like drunk, and I know that they're gonna step and say things that they're not supposed to say, I kind of try to reel them back and protect them.
Yeah.
But it was really interesting to watch, knowing that Steve was with her, and this is pretty early on, and watching her make a fool of herself.
I'm sorry, I got out. Okay, go ahead, sorry.
And what was weird is he never like interceded to pull her back and be like, no, let's not do that. Let's do something else or anything. Just kept letting her just sink deeper and deeper and deeper. And I always thought that was the weirdest thing, because like I was trying to get her to stop. I was trying to be like, stop giving too much information. Stop, like don't go in this direction.
Blabbing, yeah.
I was trying to give her like so many outs, and I was watching her just dig deeper and deeper and deeper. And the weirdest thing was like Steve just let her get like finally, like clobbered by people that had enough of her. And it was just the weirdest thing, because it showed me something about his character early on where I was like, that's weird. Like, and I'm not saying like defend people's honor like in a way, but like, do you know what I'm saying about trying to protect people that you love from shame and embarrassment? Like, when they're in a weak state. So like if you know somebody is that drunk, you kind of pull them back,
Right.
Protect them a little bit. Yeah. Help them out.
And it was one of those weirdest things that I was just like, that's strange. But I don't have that clip, but I have a clip of just kind of like the kind of arguments that she makes, and it was interesting to see Steve.
It's his roommate, right?
Okay. He hooked up with her, and then they became roommates, and then they broke up, and they remained roommates. And that's when the condom story happened.
Okay. Well,
Hey,
I've got
real quick. What map are we going to next?
ask BCP. It's up to him. It can be a fac attack. It can be a woods run. I don't care.
I'm geared for whatever, but if we go to the factory, I got like 1.25 million kit that I'm gonna take in for the stream.
Okay, let's do it. Fac it is. Okay, now we've got Cherie's screenshots. We're gonna go through those while you guys get ready. Also, do you have that link in general? Can you put it in the general room for me, please?
So I put it in current live stream room. Should I put it in general instead?
Yeah, if you don't mind, it would help me out. But I can head over there to find it in a second. Okay, I need 21,000. Oh my god, bro, tell me this sells, because I'm gonna buy the most badass kit ever for the stream. Stream! I just got 230. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll make sure to grab it in just a second. Okay, 230,000 plus Abadalos, which is Should I keep the Abadalos stem? That's the one that kills you, isn't it, Menace? Remember when we took it and we all died?
Yeah, that's the one you've got like a 10% chance of dying.
I'm selling it. I do not want it.
Did they change it back to normal though? Like that might have just been for the event. I don't know.
Oh, that
just
I
take
don't
a
know.
look at it and see what the stats are. If the stats are all like plus 2,000, then it can still kill you.
Okay, but it's not normally like that, is what you're saying?
Right. It's not normally that high of a boost.
Actually, if we could do the lyrical thing first, then I can go to bed. Not that I don't want to see the screenshots, but I need to go to bed soon. Like it's
we're definitely doing that right now. I just need to get there. It is. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna pull this up, and I'm just gonna play it, and then I'll let you guys know when it's done. Right. So here we go.
That works.
You are never going to have a problem with following science and feeling that it's God. Okay, so science uses models to help us make sense of the world around us. And religion uses models as well to help us make sense of the universe around us. They're all basically pointing to the same thing. And the more mysterious your God is, the more it's going to make sense that science... Okay. The breakthrough was really was that science and religion at one point were striving for the same goal. Now, the problem is that when I say this to people now, because I actually did ask
Okay, why are we watching this again? Because like she's just going off on science and religion and science and religion. I'm just asking. I don't mind watching it, but
Because I think Steve's a skeptic and he hooked up with this woman, and I think it's fascinating.
okay, hold on. Let me listen a little more.
About this topic. I said, I want to make this video. What do you think about science and religion being one thing, the same search for truth? And they were just, no way. That's not the way that it is. And they gave an example of a person trying to find a destination. And one person uses science and astronomy and uses the star, and the other person uses religion and God. And it was an argument, in my opinion, of naivety, because it's not looking at really the way that science and religion are now. We can
She's not saying anything. Say something, lady.
That certain religions and dogmas give to their God.
Say something, lady. Say it.
That cannot.
Tell me what you're saying.
Complementary with
Does
science.
it remind you of the critical thinking
just for the fact that it
explanation of
cannot
Josh?
blend with science.
Yes.
And then we get people who say, well, God is the mystery. God is the and in that way. Then okay, then why have God? Why not just say that science is because
she can't make a point to save her fucking life. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Spackle.
This isn't even the worst stream. There's another one where she uses metaphysics to make a penny stick to the wall.
Yeah. What? I gotta see this shit. We'll have to watch it sometime.
Yeah. So anyway, the point is that they hooked up, and we were like, this is a weird combo.
Yeah.
and then we were like, okay. And then there was that shaming incident I told you about, and I was like, whoa, you need to reel her back, like. And then they hooked up, and they were saying, and then he would brag about her in ways that I wouldn't want to say on live, because I don't think that's really kind. But I will say this, which is a little bit unkind to her, but yeah. So she's a hippy dippy kind of person, and like love the one you're with kind of person. But when they broke up, he was still roommates living with her.
They dated?
Mm-hmm.
She dated Steb?
Yep.
Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta listen to her talk for one more second.
I want to make this video.
Guys! We found Steb's ex-girlfriend!
What do you think about we can easily condemn certain. I almost wanted to say that all three of them are sort of in the same category. Hello.
Let's meet her! Let's meet his ex!
Everyone.
Is she one of the ones he's still friends with?
I'm stalking him right now. He's gonna say I'm stalking him. This is so good. Unirock stalked me and he's trying to find my ex-girlfriends. That's what he's gonna say.
Well, she was part of our community before Steve was. So like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm just getting to know more people from the GDC. Great.
Let's see.
Yep.
I have some notes right here.
And this is lyrical.
And I was thinking about.
I like
Use your own GDC stream on your channel, Ethan.
An idea for a
I
video.
That would be fun.
Came to me.
I don't hate lyrical until she says things about people she's not supposed to, like private things publicly, things like that. Like I'm like, ah.
Spackle, I gotta ask you a question. It's a personal question.
Okay.
Did she bang Steve?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
what? What? Oh my God, she's magic. Okay,
Right.
I don't know how you're still alive, lady, but okay.
But it gets
How much
worse.
olive oil?
So they break up, and she's somebody that has kind of a liberal lifestyle, and that's cool. But whatever. They break up, and I guess she's untidy, and he tells a story of how he had to clean up all the condoms left in her room.
Oh my God, that's her? She's the cleaning condom lady?
Yeah.
How many people does she bang to have that many? I have to ask her. I want her on the show. I want to know. I need to know how many people you bang to have that many condoms laying outside.
And it never occurred to Steve to not tell that story to a group of people that would be like, what?
What is wrong with them? What is wrong? You don't clean up condoms, and if you do, you don't tell the internet. Damn it! Hold on now. Wait.
Condoms that aren't yours. They're another dude's.
So what's the deal? How did Steve end up cleaning up her condoms? Okay, like I gotta know.
All right.
Now.
The theory is that because he lived with her, they had an arrangement that he had to clean the house because Lord knows he can't pay rent, right? He doesn't make a lot of money. So the theory is, and only Lyrical could confirm, the theory is that he had to clean the house. And then when he was talking about it, like he mentions about all the condoms he had to clean up from her. And we like part of me was in doubt because
she doesn't look like a slut. She doesn't.
Well, if
hey.
wants to be promiscuous, that doesn't make her a slut.
Oh no, you're right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm conservative, so you gotta reel me in.
I don't care that she's sleeping with a bunch of people. I care that she's slinging condoms everywhere.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
But I have
I'm more curious about the number is what I'm wondering here. Like, how many are we talking? Like, are we talking like you know, how many is he picking up daily?
I think the numbers are relevant. I think what's relevant is that he's picking up other dudes' condoms.
Now hold on.
No. The numbers definitely are relevant in this situation. They are extremely fucking relevant here.
Well, how long have they been sitting there?
We need to dial it back. Okay, I have a very serious question.
Okay.
Do you guys think that she provided him gloves, or did Steve have to buy his own?
I don't think he used them. Did he say? He did say he used gloves. He did say.
He did not, and
he's too cheap to buy.
He's too cheap to buy anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, obviously he is not there, like, right after coitus picking up the condom, right? So they're not like, it's not like fresh. It's been sitting there. Like, it's got to be next day at least, right?
Maybe she had a little bell at her bedside and she would ring the bell.
Wait a minute. How do we know he wasn't sitting in the corner watching?
Well, that's the other theory. Is maybe he is a, what's the word? Can I say the word?
Lawyer.
It starts with a C. I don't know if it's a banned word.
Well,
but
in what
did you say lawyer?
If it's an insult, it's fine.
It's an insult, but I don't know if it's like a cuck. A cuck.
Oh, you can say cuck. Yeah. Steve is a cuck. I say it all the time. I say cuck, cuckity cuck. Steve is a cuck.
So between that theory, between looking at Lyrical and going, she's like kind of hippy dippy, kind of like, I don't know if she's polyamorous or what, but kind of hippy dippy, and looking at that, and then knowing like about Sweet Heathen, how Sweet Heathen says I'm polyamorous, and then he's like, well, you know, hey, sweet, winky winky, but then he says he's monogamous. There is a theory that maybe he's
oh my god, dude! Oh my god, Die just busted Steve. Oh my god, Die, you just busted Steve. Listen to this. Hold on, I got to okay, here's a news report from Los Angeles Times, September 25th, 2020. It says, Vietnamese police say that they will investigate a factory that was found recycling about 320,000 used condoms for resale. Okay, this is a real story. I got it on my screen. So listen to this. This is crazy. Following a tip from a local resident, inspectors raided a factory near Ho Chi Minh City where they found used condoms being repacked for sale. Okay, now listen to this. This is the surprising part. According to the market inspector, the owner of the factory confessed that the used condoms had been bought from a man in the province. I think we know what Steve did with those condoms.
It's
good catch, Die. Good catch.
Possible.
I mean,
the condoms were washed and repacked.
He probably made more money sending them condoms overseas than what he does on fucking YouTube.
Now wait, how? Okay, this is really bothering me because, like I have this weird picture in my head just because of the way she's sitting. That like she would be sitting here telling this story, and the window's right next to her, right? And she would just be like, "Oh, hold on a second," and she'd grab a condom from between her legs and just fling it out the window. Like every 10 minutes while she's streaming or whatever, she's flinging condoms, and Steve's out there with a little bag, like, "Whoa, hold on, I missed it." Okay, how in the fuck did he have to clean up condoms and then wind up telling YouTube? He's crazy. What the fuck, Steb? You're a lolcow.
We didn't tell YouTube. He told.
He told her.
So he told a group of people about it, and I don't
they
know.
ratted him out. Yeah. Oh, that's even better. That's even better. Holy shit, that's even better.
But here's the other thing too. Like, you know, it's one of those things where she's sort of a hippy dippy, and then he kind of goes like, I can only be with one person at a time kind of guy, and I don't know why he's picking up people that are like kind of love the one you're with, while he's saying, you know, I'm a one person at a time kind of person. It doesn't
I
make
think the
sense.
truth of the matter is he didn't have anywhere else to go.
Yeah, Steve's more of a love the one you can get.
Yes, not love the one you want, love the one that'll settle for you if you lie to them enough. But okay, so he hooked up with her. He according to him got mad, and I don't believe it. She broke up with him. There's no way that he broke up with her. It's just impossible.
She broke with him. She broke with him.
Okay, yeah, she broke up with him. Yeah. And then he wanted to stick around. And did she eventually have to kick him out, or what happened there? Like,
we don't know how he was removed, like a parasite, but eventually he had to move.
He was scooting around on the floor. That's how they got it out.
And then I believe right after Lyrical, he has a crazy roommate. And if you look up Twitter, he rants.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, it's not Twitter. You look up YouTube, there's a rant about his crazy roommate where he says his roommate's psycho, and that's after her.
Di says the best laugh is that none of the condoms were used by Steve. Oh, it's so true.
Yeah. Well, and the other weird thing is too, there are two people that have gone live and yelled and screamed about labia shaming.
Labia shaming, really?
Right. One of them is Lyrical defending the roast beef. She actually made a video and she had to pull it down eventually, but she made this big yelling.
She called it the roast beef.
She called it that. She was saying, "How dare you labia shame," kind of thing, and women.
How dare you labia shame my roast beef? Holy shit, dude!
It was just weird. It was really akin to if some guy went live and said, "Let's talk about my baby carrot." It was just odd.
My micropene.
Right. And similarly, Steve has somebody, the bad Nikki. And there's the good Nikki and the bad Nikki. Well, bad Nikki hangs out with Steve, and bad Nikki's the one that said, "I want to give Steve a 3-hour blowjob while he plays a video game." That one, the one that used to be part of Chester's show.
Oh my God! When I would watch this stuff, that made me so uncomfortable.
So Nikki has this rando tweet where she tweets a sandwich and she talks about labia and how she's proud of her labia. And I'm like, there are two people that I know that have gone live about their unusual labia, and both of them hang out with Steve and have been interested in Steve.
Oh my God. So wait. Oh my God. Hold on. So the girl who calls her labia roast beef was the one that Steve hooked up with, right? Steve, okay. I'm not being mean.
People.
She said it. She called it roast beef. Yeah, sorry.
There's two people. There's one person who made a video defending her labia, and that's Lyrical. And there's another person that made a tweet with the picture of a sandwich. And I was just saying, both of those people have been interested in Steve in that way, and I just thought it was a really odd comparison.
That's creepy!
Because I haven't seen anybody else.
Listen, I gotta go to bed, so I'm gonna leave you with this. The great Artie Lang once said that large labia are like a welcoming party for your cock. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Ethan. Good night, Ethan. That is true. That is true. It's like a roast beef welcoming party, according to this woman. Look, I'm not putting her down. I like her. What was her name again? Lyrical. Yes, I like Lyrical. I don't know. She's
Lyrical
still around?
has a book. She has a book.
I want to read that shit. I'm gonna do a Lyrical book review. I'm gonna do Steve McCrae's ex-girlfriend cleaning up condoms book review. It's gonna be my title. He hates us so much. He hates us to death.
Honestly, if I told that story to somebody and it got out, I'd call them all trolls and liars for the rest of my life and deny everything
I would quit.
as well. I think
quit
that's
the fucking internet.
The root
Bino.
cause here.
Yes, I would quit the fucking internet in 14 seconds if that happened to me. I'm not even playing, so I'm just
Changed
saying.
my name. I'd hide. I'd move to Mexico.
I'd brush my teeth with a 12 gauge.
You could bunk up with Kyle.
Yep.
So now you know some of the weirder stories of the internet, and with that, I'm going to bed. You guys have a good night.
All right, thanks, Spackle. Appreciate it.
Have a good one, Spackle.
Okay, before I do another round, I do have to read Cherie's engagement with the Stebenstein, so let's do that really quick. We've got... Cherie says, at Steve McCrae_, this was part of my questions that I was trying to ask during EKC stream before I was hidden and drunken urinal corn was trying to jump in to preempt things. Addressing EKC People Sucks Hangout with Steve Mcrae. You made the claim Uni has all of his trolls come slam chat when you're on someone's channel, yet you called in Manya and Brandon quickly to be your mouthpieces. You claim you wanted to let me ask my questions, but you made sure EKC kept the majority of us blocked. 2. You claim you only had Warden on about the auditing and said that he was honorable of just the auditing, yet on RR stream, Rhetorics, you clearly said that you believed he was innocent, you spoke in depth about it, and you believed him. His best friend believed him, and his large fan base believed him. Very, very good quote. Very great quote, Cherie. You are owning this shit. This is excellent. I love it. You claimed for months that there was no NDA with KJP. Within 5 minutes of it expiring, you couldn't get on Twitter fast enough to address issues of the NDA. You blatantly said it didn't exist, especially when Uni confronted you on Augie's stream. You then try to claim you're being picked on for having Warden on one time, while no take it up with him, people criticize you for having someone of that caliber on your show, and then you defend Warden and attacked people who criticized you having him on, then defending him. And then it looks like you tagged me in and everybody else. And then Steve says, you say this was part of my questions I was trying to ask. And he says, I didn't watch Menace's bullshit. If you've got questions, ask them here. Why would you tag these people? Now you're blocked. See, we aren't trolls. In fact, Steve is the troll. We are just people that will call out his lies and bullshit. And he can't fucking take it. He can't stomach it, and it pisses him off.
Well,
guys,
this is
sorry,
this is I wanted to stick around for this. I gotta get to bed soon too, so I'll leave it on this as well. But this is why when I went in there, I didn't want to say anybody's name, and the only names that I did say, and it didn't get me immediately blocked and kicked, right? Are Fiona and Exiled, right? Are the only names that he'll readily mention. And you know, not making any major claims or nothing, but I would love to see him mention like Dragnot or somebody. He just cannot. The only people that he'll go after are people that he knows he can bully the shit out of. Because he knows he's been effective before on people like Fiona with that shit that Cheshire said, because he's a piece of shit.
He'll only go after women. He will not. He won't go after the men.
Yeah, and then you see the way he talks to women, like Leslie Bass sitting there just shitting on her like he did. It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Have some respect for yourself.
And I don't like to say that. And I don't like to say that because, you know, it's putting a lot of intent on him, and that's what he likes to do. But I truly think there's a pattern there. Whether or not, you know, it's true. But, like, there are a lot of people where they hold his ass to the fire, and he just cannot deal with that. And it's so immature, and he could easily solve the majority of his problems by just dealing with it once. All he has to do, and then never deal with it again.
You're right. But I think that story kind of explains it, you know. I think that stealing the gum and being so affected by having to apologize, I think it explains a lot.
It's just such a
Bino.
weird story. Who does that? Who says
True, man.
At 6 years old, I formed my ethical framework that I've propelled my career on.
Oh god, dude, it's so cringy. Bino, you got to come hang more, man. Even if you're not playing Tarkov, just come in and talk with us a little bit, buddy. We'll have you on anytime. You know that.
Yeah, dude, I'll pop around sometime.
No, fuck that. Quit being a bitch and fire up Tarkov.
Dude, you'll love it now. It's so much
I
different.
might have to. That factory. I don't know. Does our cheesy tunnel strat and factory still work?
It doesn't. No,
Oh,
they took it
man.
out. They know. They've been watching us. They know.
Damn,
It
they
sucks.
figured me out.
We
That's
ruined it.
Yep.
I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun now. It's definitely different than 2 wipes ago when you were still playing.
Yeah, it looks cool. Maybe I'll just have to pop in. You know, I can just mess around.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you guys later. By the way, Negative's in the staging room. If you want to pull him in, just FYI.
Will do. Got him in.
Hey, Neg. We'll talk to you later.
All right,
You guys
buddy.
have a good night.
Later, man.
All right, man. See ya.
You know, Steve says that he doesn't watch my stuff because it's garbage, but I bet you he'd know all about it if I was completely wrong or if I lied through the whole thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Holy shit!
What?
All right,
Dude.
I gotta see if I can drop this in the Discord for you.
Hell yeah. Bro, you don't even understand. Oh, go ahead.
Let's say this might have been the tweet that was. Oh, I can't do it.
Take a screenshot. That's how I do it if it stops me.
Apparently it's
Dude, I got my
restricted.
Mosin back. I got my carbine back, bro, that I went crazy with last night. Okay, let's go. We gotta get in. Let's do a run, man. Let's do a fucking run, man. Oh my god, bro. I got a badass M4. Okay, who's all coming? Factory. Factory attack-tory.
I'm coming.
All right. I got a lot of ammo. We're good to go here. Oh my god, look at this fucking M4 that I got, bro. I got money. I got 3 level 4 rigs, dude. You know those Anna M2s? They're titanium level 4, 60 armor points, armor rigs. You can buy them for like 50, 60,000 in the flea market. It's the best deal on armor right now. No joke. The one I got on, you'll see it when I come in. I'm going in. Oh, fuck. I need my key, man. Where is it? Okay, I'm ready. All right, is it just okay, now we got negative in here with us, but the problem is that negative always has a problem with talk. You have to push to talk in here, man. How do you guys do it? You don't have to push to talk, do you?
I do, but I've got mine set to push to talk.
I don't, but
What kind of gun you got, man? Was that a hunter? What is that big silencer? Dude, I only saw it for a split second.
That's one of the MP-155 shotties with silencer.
Oh, the big shoddy silent. Yeah, we can hear you now. What's up, buddy? Finally.
Oh my god.
What was it? What was stopping you?
What, from getting in?
Yeah, well, for talking, like, because you've been having problems.
No, I was out. I didn't realize I'd been brought in. And I just said that last segment.
Oh, the condom segment? Oh my god, somebody has to clip that shit, dude. It was fucking awesome. That was awesome, bro. The condoms thing? Bro, could you imagine, like, willingly cleaning up another, like, how, and by the way, how do you have that many condoms outside that you have to have a dude go out? Why are you throwing your condoms out the window, lady? She's literally, dude, like, she just leans back, pulls her legs up, and just starts flinging fucking condoms through the air. It's a really cool meme. It would be a great meme. Trio!
I don't care. Woman throwing them out. I don't care if it's through progression or what.
Exactly.
What's Steve doing out here?
Yeah, I know. Crawling around like, oh, here's another condom. That's a small one. It's like he's a fucking condom archaeologist, you know?
You made me do it again. I need $200 more.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
All right, boys. Oh, you're good, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. It is nasty. It's nasty, Shayla, yes.
Steve, I used to look up to you. It was shit like this. I mean, I'm sorry, man.
One down.
Good job.
That's all I can say. I mean, I really liked you and I looked up to you.
Fuck, there's another one out there.
We got a bunch of them right here. You're very true, negative. I know, man. A lot of people did, and it sucks the way things have turned out.
Yeah, and I just saw her, the way you treated me in the server. You know, last night you said...
You just cut out, buddy, just so you know.
Oh, he said, last night he said, and don't forget, I know your voice. It's like, I had hoped so. We spoke in the server, me, Navy, and, Navy and I kept Steve occupied for 3 hours. well, you went acting and you fell asleep with your kids. So.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
And and I was like, Steve, come on, let's just get back to philosophy and let's get back to doing what you do. Let's not focus on this drama.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
You dead?
No, I'm not dead, but he fucking jacked me a little bit.
I mean, I was being sincere, and he was like, fuck you, I made a fucking promise. I mean, you told this story, I don't need to,
No, you're good, bro. You can tell it again.
I mean,
oh my god, this game is playing so fucking good, bro. Oh my god.
I need to do a surgery. So
I
originally, we'll guard you.
I backed you on Warden, and it really took Nate's video to wake me up. And then, I mean, Nate's video...
I'm a duck behind these dumpsters here.
Menace's video tonight reinforces that. I mean...
It does. It does.
I mean, what we experienced, I mean, that's... And I know another really prominent, really educated figure who that affected this person as well. And to a broad question, we did everything to...
Got a body over here.
And we did it... And we went through a period of almost like when we had to come to terms with what we had been through. I mean,
yeah, it sucks, bro. But I mean, it's good to get the truth out there. That's for damn sure.
Like the 5 stages of grief. I mean, almost similar to that. Once you realize you were taken advantage of and what you were told was true wasn't it, and you didn't really critically think like you thought you were.
Menace.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude. Where you at? Are you out by pump house?
Outside the pump house.
Okay, I just heard you. Okay. Sorry, negative. Go ahead, dude. Yeah, I shot that guy when he walked by. It was tight.
It just, it hits you and you're like, damn. I wasn't the critical thinker I thought I was. How could I not? How could I be oblivious to all this?
Well, that's the thing, man. Like, even the smartest people get conned and tricked, and it's based off of trust. It's how much trust you give somebody, right? So it's a thing you willingly do. Every little bit of trust you give opens yourself up, and that's why we give it to our family and friends. But no, in this situation, it's a good thing. It's a lesson learned. It's better to learn it here than to learn it out in the real world with some scammer or some grifter.
Unfortunately, they're bringing the real world or taking this online world and trying to bring it into the real world. That's what's scary. And those are the people I'm hoping to help out. I don't give a... Is
that BCP out there running? Coming to the ramp?
Nope. I'm down. I'm down.
Where are you, Uni?
Top of ramp. Here. I'm right here.
Just die already!
Okay.
Holy fuck, these P90 mags take forever to load.
Yeah, they do, bro. No, I was just fucking around. I was just seeing how fast I could shoot this thing. I'm using an M4 with M993. Yeah, negative. I mean, it'd be nice if he doesn't have respect for people, not even himself. So, I mean, that's where the root of the problem is, really.
And there's a few of you that were...
Who's running upstairs?
I'm running right here. I'm jumping.
Everybody downstairs?
I'm heading
Just
downstairs
me and you,
now.
I think.
Yeah, I'm coming down now. This is me.
Alright, I see you. You're good.
I still see some good in a couple of people over there. I know a lot of people don't like her, but I think she has good in her and can come out of this. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I was about to say you're wrong if you're thinking Cheshire, but
I'm gonna
just
go up to the medical tent.
Yeah.
All right, we're coming.
Chesh, you're just as bad as Steve. I mean, you know.
Where's the medical tent?
That's what I'm telling you right now. You know damn well I know how bad you are. That's what scares you about me.
And she's evil, bro.
you
Oh
don't
my
want.
god.
You saw how much evidence I got last time, Maria, and I shut him the fuck up. I mean,
Spawn. We got to
There's gonna
spawn.
be scavs all over, so be careful.
They're spawning far out. They're out there.
There's one over by servers somewhere. I think inside the doorway, right by the servers. The red door.
I mean, really ask yourself, who are you backing? Who? I mean, what's good? I mean, look at these people's quality. I mean, step back. Ask yourself. I mean, you've got to take a step back and really ask yourself. I realize if they might make you feel good, might make you feel.
By the opening.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention. The push the top button. I'm working on it right now. That keeps knocking me off.
Somebody to your right. Menace, to your right.
Yeah, Uni's down there.
I'm right here, dude.
Piece of shit. What the fuck did you shoot at me for?
I didn't.
There's still a scav over here somewhere. I think he was inside the red doorway.
Nope. Well, I'm just happy to have JM Truth coming on because I want to talk to some of these tell us about FTFE being angry because JM Truth didn't FTFE accuse you of stealing JM Truth from him or something? Shit!
I think that's.
I threw the grenade.
I think that's on Twitter.
There's somebody out there though.
So I can say, yeah. He said I tried to put or. Yeah, I mean,
He might be inside the office hallway down at the bottom there, inside that door.
I mean, how long have we been having or planning to have JM on?
Oh, for a long time, yeah. I've been telling JM for, God, man, like a year to come on. But we get busy and shit, and you know.
But when I asked him over the weekend, and he said, "Yeah, I'm having him on Monday."
Grenade out.
Yeah, I was. No. He was like, "Really?" I told him I have a private conversation with him. So when I responded to him with that, he acted like he didn't see it, or maybe he didn't see it. But I mean, I'm sorry, I can't. If Greg, if you get this, I can't agree to the last.
Where you guys? Where you guys in there?
He's to your right. He's to your right. Get him.
I can't.
He's up top.
Death hallway.
He's up top. Death hallway. He's bleeding up there.
I think I got him through the wall.
He's still bleeding. He's still bleeding.
Oh, yeah, he went to the left.
Yeah, he's hobbling. He went into the office hallway.
Oh, yeah, apparently I'm a flat earther now, too.
Who said that, Craig?
I thought I'd come out of the closet now and tell you guys I'm a flat earther, according to Craig. So, hey guys, this is Negative Exponents.
He's gonna flank us and come out this doorway here.
You just ruined my... This is gonna be my quote for him.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, he's right behind me. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. God, he sucks.
We got a special little video for you on Friday.
Is that you, Grunt?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I just walked through some,
I'm up in the office hallway, opening the office door.
Okay. Let us know where you're at so we don't shoot you. No team kills tonight, Cherie. You did such a good job, Cherie. You really did. Excellent. Okay, what was that?
Me throwing a flash in the office.
Oh, okay. That was you? Okay. I'm still loading a 60-round mag. It takes forever. Someone's coming, BCP. Someone's coming, BCP. Blue, from the blue dumpsters. Past blue dumpsters, the ones you healed at last time, or this time. Here he comes, he's running.
Also, any of the lurkers, tell Reds to be there and watching for the first part of when Jan comes on.
Fuck, here he comes. You heard me load and stopped. It's got to be a player. Who's breathing real hard, dude? Oh. You got a grenade?
I got all kinds of grenades.
Throw it in that door. Throw it in that door. Damn,
Oh,
look at that bounce! Look at that fucking bounce! That bounce! He died! Oh my god, you got him! You fucking got him, bro! Holy shit, dude, that's the best grenade I've ever recorded on this game.
Oh man.
Menace is in death hallway.
Oh,
alright, we're right below you.
That was a player.
Watch
We
out!
got somebody out there. Where you at, Uni?
Right behind you. I'm just trying to load my mags. It takes so long to load those 6. Oh my god, there's like 5 of them running at us. That sounds like a powerful scout.
Oh, stab as soon as he walks through this door.
Are you guys on by the blue dumpsters?
We're like,
we're in the coat room.
The coat room, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm right above you on the catwalk.
Which flaps wanted to talk?
What is it now?
No, Minna said something about some flaps wanted to talk. Was it the beef or the silver flaps? What did you just say, Menace? Or maybe I might.
No, I was talking Tarkon.
Oh.
Was that you shooting, Uni?
Yeah, I had to empty the express buckshot and replace it with Magnum.
Alright, I'm coming down the steps to you guys.
Alright. We're in the coat room. I hear him walking around out there. We're gonna have to go through and slay him on the way out. Oh, running. It's a player scab.
I think I smoked the dude with that last grenade I threw out.
Yeah, you hit a dude. A grenade, yeah.
I think it was this guy laying right out there.
Oh my god, how long does it take to load a fucking mag, Tarkov? Fuck. Where's that dude's body at that I killed right here? There he is.
I'm such an idiot. I had the TV playing you on like a minute delay, and I'm.
Oh shit! Someone's coming.
I'm right beside you.
Which way?
Left, on my left.
Get him?
Dead. Yeah, oh yeah.
Deal.
Maybe I'll be able to stream as good as Craig one day.
Why you want to suck that bad, bro? Oh fuck! I want that AK.
Uni shit looks way better, and he just uses OBS. I'm paying $14 for VMix.
Oh, that's dumb, bro. Oh yeah, my shit looks good, bro. Look at that. Look at that smooth ass stream. I need to work on the settings a little bit now that I've switched up my monitor situation, but I'll get it running.
I mean, let's just be real, everyone. Just judge shit on what it's worth and people's opinions on what they're saying.
Did you go upstairs, Uni?
No, I'm downstairs. I'm in the first. Searching coats. I'm coming out.
Back room here? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Fuck, where'd you guys go? I'm in the coat room still.
We're in the new underground room area that's got the hole in the ceiling.
First floor of the office area. Alright, I'm in here. We got 4 minutes left, gentlemen.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, apparently I'm a crayon muncher now for telling someone that this person doesn't deserve to be ridiculed.
He doesn't, man. You're right.
I'm on first floor stage.
You're a good dude, and he's a good dude, and it sucks that these guys act this way. Like, no joke. Oh, scab spawn. Laughing scab spawn.
Where
are you guys at? Where are you?
First floor.
All right, I'm coming. They're on the other side. They're out around. We could go around forklift and we can fuck them up.
I heard Steve laughing like a hyena when they called out someone's job.
You chucked a grenade?
And got him fired.
Fuck it, I'm chucking a grenade.
It was the other group that said it wasn't acceptable.
Whoa. I think there's someone on servers. Did I just hear someone yell on
Someone
servers?
threw a grenade. Someone threw a grenade at us. I swear to God.
I threw a grenade.
Yeah, but it bounced.
Damn near hit us.
Yeah, it almost hit us.
How the
I'm
hell
throwing
did it
this in
hit you?
servers. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh my God, it bounced. That sucked.
You guys alright?
Oh! Yeah, we're fine. Let me try this one more time. Back up, back up. I'm gonna throw this. Oh my God, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a real grenade! I'm flashed! I got flashed, and so I threw my grenade in a funky place.
Well, that's like 4 bad grenades.
Who's got some painkillers, man? I'm out of painkillers.
I'm on server.
Let's flip out.
My character's withdrawing, bro. My character needs some Vaseline or something. I need some painkillers. I'm freaking out. Oh, I hear something.
I'm on
You hear
top
that?
of servers.
Don't move, don't move. Oh, maybe it was you. We need to go. Look, come on.
We're gonna take the let's take the medical tent exit because there's gonna be a scav or 2 over here.
Yeah, and be careful, because last time I took medical tent, there was a damn fucking exit camper in there, and he killed me.
That's fine. We open it up and I chuck a grenade in.
All right.
Got him.
Nice. You hit him mid-sentence, dude. He was like, "Roll him, bleh." Dude, Tagilla's got to be in here, bro. Tagilla has to be in here.
This guy's got a Mosin, but there's no scope or nothing on it.
Oh, is it? Oh, I need it. I love that shit.
Yeah,
Where?
Plain Mosin over here.
Yell for me or something.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scabs.
I don't know if I can fit that in here, dude. Okay, I'm dropping some good shit, man. Here. I don't know if you want it, but here it is. Oh, I can't fit the fucking thing in, dude. Who's running?
So you running?
I'm up by the med tents.
Okay,
Are you running?
I was, yeah.
Oh, okay, that was you then. Fuck, I want that thing, but I can't carry it out, bro. Fuck. Oh, hold on.
You
Let me
can't
just...
fold up an AK or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this AK. I don't want it. Oh, 43 seconds, run, menace, this way, extract. I got distracted.
I'm unlocking it.
Open it!
Go. We're good. Menace, where you at?
I'm in
here.
here.
You're in here,
okay. Oh, why am I not extracting? Fuck.
You gotta get over here.
I'm over there, I'm extracted. What a round.
There wasn't very many scabs, eh?
I got a use second of scab. That was it on that round.
I got 4 scabs.
I got the one player with the grenade. The other one was with my P90. I'll tell you what, I like this P90 a lot.
P90 good.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God, we got memes.
Especially since I'm putting stupid ammo into it.
You realize there's 5 different types of ammo for the FN, the FN57 that shoots. They make 5 different rounds for it.
Oh my God, Trio, did you make that? Oh my... Oh my God!
What is it?
Look at my stream. Look at my stream. Look at my stream, dude. Oh my god.
What the fuck are we looking at?
It's a woman bent over with condoms shooting out, and Steve's out in the fucking window trying to catch it.
Ping pong balls or condoms?
Oh my god, I have to tweet this out. I have to tweet this out.
Hitting this splat.
Spackle's story tonight on rockAlot was awesome. Here we go, look. Here's my tweet, guys. Hold on. Look, Spackle's story on rockAlot was awesome. Look. Trio, oh my god, bro. How Silverfish has a water balloon fight. Oh man. What a good joke. It's such a good joke. Damn, that's
Uni,
a really long Mosin.
So Uni, the tweet that Spackle had referenced earlier about the roast beef sandwiches is in general.
I saw that. I was debating on whether to show it or not on stream, but I might. It's a little extreme, but okay, it's not too bad, I guess.
I don't even think people realize what's in the vault. I mean, we Menace, Uni and I could sit here for a year and every night hit you guys with this shit every night.
Yeah. With stories and shit and
not stories. They're in words. You guys
Oh no, true. Clips, yeah.
Hate yourself every time you go on another show.
Yeah, dude.
If you tell a lot someone, but you think you're good. I mean, it's like Elio Moon going in talking to Nate like she's gonna get over on Nate. That's what you think you're like. You think?
Oh my god, dude. It's so crazy to remember her admitting to cancer, faking cancer. Oh my god, it's so crazy.
Hey Cheshire, who solved that again? Was it Reds? Thank God we have Reds, or else we wouldn't have refunds. Is that really what you think?
Oh, she's just bullshitting, bro.
Red, Nate, just promise me this. Promise me you'll let me go to Reds and tell him first. Oh, yeah. I'll give you that.
Because Reds fucking was behind it, and she had to go to him and get her fucking story straight, is what it was. Okay, boys, we're doing this again. You ready? Are you good?
Oh god, I don't think I have another game in me. I keep interrupting you guys. I don't want to do that. I just.
Oh man, you're good. Ain't no thing.
Your games, but
we appreciate
You're fine. I got
by.
you muted down almost nothing, so we're good.
I knew you would, but yeah, I'll pop in. I'll be here Friday night with JM. So.
All right, man. Sounds excellent.
Listen, yeah, you tune in too, buddy. All right, everyone.
All right, dude. Thanks, man.
See you, buddy.
Make sure you got mods. Share Negative's channel link for me, mods. Throw the link out there for his YouTube.
Make sure you guys eat up, eh?
Oh, true.
Sure. Already did.
Let's see how much it is for getting 200 bullets. 120 fucking thousand, dude.
Uni, did you even notice the kit that I'm wearing?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You look psycho.
I got the Wendy Xfill with the ears and the screen. I got the slick vest. I got that P90 with so expensive ammo.
Oh, bro, it's fucking awesome. You guys in that fucking yacht? Do you see my M4 that I was flipping around in, dude? Oh yeah. I know what I want. I want a Tricon for my M4. I want a Tricon. The yellow dot. Have you guys used that yellow dot site yet? It's the Tricon. The Tricon RMR Reflex. They changed it so that it's yellow. I know it sounds like that wouldn't matter, but dude, it's fucking awesome. You can see it so much better than the red dot. Like it works. It really works. right, let's see if I can buy one here. Dude, that fucking condom story was funny as fuck, man. I gotta upload that clip. Okay, I need the riser, Tricon high profile. There it is. Let me attach it real fast.
Are there any other raised sites, like raised?
I thought the Delta Point maybe, but the Tricon has like the highest razor on it, and I love that razor. It really does help.
Oh, I got a Romeo. Maybe I need to look for the Tricon. Do you know what?
Oh, Peacekeeper has
sells it. Peacekeeper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Try it, bro. Just try it out. I swear to God, you're gonna fucking love it. You're gonna be addicted to it. Oh my God, I need extra ammo.
Is that the one you gave me the other day? The big square one?
No, that's a new site. Oh, yeah, the Tricon you'll have for level 2 Peacekeeper, and it's got a yellow dot. Like you'll know when you see it because it's really weird at first.
I don't see a high base for it though.
You got level 2 Peacekeeper?
Yeah.
Right under the sights.
Oh, there it is. That big
Tricon high
thing,
profile. Yeah, big square looking funky thing. It's only 16 bucks. I always shop from Peacekeeper, bro. He's got the goods. God, I love this song it's playing.
I wonder,
dude, you gotta use M4s. M4s are so fucking good, bro. Holy shit.
I wonder if anybody's gone to Steve and said, listen, Steve, we got to spin a new web because Menace's video is a little damaging. Like somebody from his inner circle had to have told him.
They've watched it, man. Absolutely, they've watched it.
I'll be honest with you. If Steve came out and said, if he just came out and owned it and said, listen, you know, I defended him because I was trying to defend the fact that I had this idiot on my channel, and you know, I'm full of shit and I'm an idiot. Like I just did it because I didn't want to look bad. I'd probably leave him alone after that, because that's really my only, like, I've got a bunch of minor points that I can't stand, but like, and I mean, I would leave him alone until he did new skeezy stuff.
Definitely. Oh yeah, I mean, he'd be left. There's so many things he could do to be left alone. He's bullshitting when he acts like it's not true. All right, let's go. It's getting late. Dude, I love this M4, man. I'm just murdering fools with it. Damn, that fucking Kyber, bro. What armor are you wearing, BCB?
Slick.
Oh my God, you are hooked up, bro.
I told you I had like $1 million kit on me.
Yeah, you definitely do. P90, Windy X-Fill. Where'd you get the face shield?
I bought the face shield.
Oh. Where's Darth Chaz at tonight in Trio? Trio's making memes, so he must be around.
He might be sitting in his truck.
Okay, I'm gonna show you sandwiches, stream. These are sandwiches. The fuck is this? Oh, that's funny. Somebody's faking shit again. Trio? Oh, what's this? Okay, man, they're just booming out is all it is. So this is the sandwich. These are sandwiches, and this is what she's trying to say. There's nothing wrong with having a vagina that looks like an alien from the planet Nubanon's fucking crazy, you know, Venus flytrap weird flower thing on an alien planet fucking sandwich vagina. That's creepy. This is a meme from Trio. I don't know what he's got to do this little algorithm thing. It just really bothers me. These little GIFs really bother me. If really astronomically ignorant, stupid people bizarrely think I am literally an occult or satanic, then I might as well look the part. And then funny how long we got. Okay. Funny how Dillahunty can get mad and aggressive about the same thing every week and it's celebrated. But a group of mostly women and NB people want answers or accountability for serious matters and it's drama. Also, he can criticize whoever he wants and however he wants, but when I think there's a term for this, having to be right about everything, spinning narratives about people you disagree with you, aggression when you don't get your way, only being decent when people give you what you want. What is that called? And he says, it's called being a dillatard.
10 seconds.
Like, Steve wrote that. Being a dillatard. I mean, nothing you can do, man. Nothing you can do. He's just lost it. What's up, Jimmy? Good to see you, buddy. Saw you repping the squad fam over there. Oh my god, run!
Oh, let's go.
Oh my god, I love this Tricon menace. Did you put the Tricon on?
Yippers.
Someone's in here. Someone's around us. Careful for the hole. Careful for the hole in the middle part. It's in the middle. Where are you guys at? Tell me where you're at.
It's a team. Oh my god,
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
We're right outside the room you're in.
Oh, I didn't want to shoot you. I'm with you, Menace.
Let's try and be quiet. There was at least 2 sets of footsteps.
You got the Tricon? You got the yellow Tricon?
Yep.
It's so much easier to see it, bro. When I saw it, I was like, is that yellow? I thought there was something wrong with me. Are you sure those weren't scavs, bro? Because I can kind of hear them sliding around.
No, there was 2 of them running together. I mean, it could have been scavs that just spawned in the same spot, but you'd think if there was 2 of them, at least one would have yelled something.
Yeah.
And there
How
it is.
funny is that? There it is. They're right outside this door.
They just opened the door.
I did.
Jeez, I almost shot you in the head.
It was players. We just got baited. That was such a nice M4. Oh my god.
Oh, I just put a grenade at his feet.
Tell me you killed him.
Probably after emptying that mag.
God damn it, man. He killed me so fast, even with that armor. Even with that armor.
Menace, you're not allowed to let me die. I've got fucking stupid amount of money on me right now.
Imagine an apology. Oh, go ahead.
One dead guy on the stage, plus dead uni.
I smoked one guy.
Grab my M4 for me, holy fuck.
There's still footsteps out here somewhere. I hear him creeping. He's right outside. I just heard him reload.
Which side? Your side or my side?
My side.
Alright, I'm chucking a grenade.
Yeah, he's gonna... Well, that made him run away. He's still up, though.
Let me know if you hear him your way.
He's right outside the door. Don't throw another grenade yet, though. He's far enough that he can run away. But he's definitely out there waiting for us. I'm gonna creep up, try and grab a mag off Uni's body if I can. So just keep an eye on the doorway, because he might hear me looting and try and run in on me.
Alright, got you covered.
That fucking sucked, dude. My dude was just sitting there waiting. How's it going, guys? You alright?
He's still out there running around. Is he above
27.
us? So he went up. He went up the first set of stairs for sure, but I think he's on the stairs.
Jesus.
He's right out there again, BCP.
I think it's to our right and above us. May try catching me out of that hole up above.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out a way to get us.
Damn, dude, I got a sun-off barrel on this Mosin. It looks badass.
He took off running after that scab screamed.
You still over there, BCP?
Yeah, I'm still over here.
We're gonna have to make a move here soon, but I'm not sure what direction to go.
Take her somebody to the door to the left.
Yeah, we're surrounded for sure.
You got your door covered?
Yep.
Oh my
Here he
god,
come.
dude.
Oh!
This is badass.
They're coming on both sides!
Did he get you?
Oh, I'm fucking dying now.
Are you dead?
No, I'm bleeding heavy. Now I'm dead.
Fuck.
Cranky cranker.
Mimi says, I had to pause on
Oh,
the
he was
Galabia
in the
roast beef
office?
part. I'm only half a...
Fuck, I didn't realize he was in the office. I thought he was outside, so I went over that way and he fucking hit me from behind.
Yeah, he come in from that other door on
We're
the
all
side of
dead.
me.
I lost my fucking M4 then, dude. Fuck. Fuck. God
Yeah,
damn.
I lost a little bit more than your M4.
Oh, that's true.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, hey, I want to take a Mosin in because it was fun. It's fun running around with the Mosin, like popping people in the head, dude. So I'm taking a Mosin. I'm gonna have to get some ammo though. I'm running out of fucking everything, man.
That office room is such a shitty place early game because
shithole, man.
you got both sides plus the hole in the floor. So one guy could theoretically run up and down the stairs and bounce from side and kind of trap you in there because you don't know how many people are there and what you're dealing with. It's real bad early game place, and there's no loot anyway, so it's not even worth going to.
I'm pretty sure that's what ended up happening with us there. They were just both sides. They're coming in both doors. I heard scavs out there screaming. I heard these guys screaming. They were just fucking everywhere.
I'd like to know how BCP died to a guy that wasn't even wearing a helmet when he's wearing a slick and a face shield. Like that whole situation was all BCP's fault.
Well, that dude popped me the minute he had a chance to, man. He just popped me.
The dude that come in there, he got me. I turned around, he was just standing there. He lit me up. I tried to light him up, and then I was all fucked up and couldn't move.
Oh my god, bro. Look at this Mosin I've got. It looks criminally crazy, dude. Let me grab some rounds here. Okay, these BS rounds are the best. I only want like 10 of them because it's super... I don't have any money. Nice. Damn it. I just had 300,000 and it's gone.
Yeah, at least I got one good run out of that kit.
Fuck. Yeah, we did have a really good run before with the M4s and everything. It was nice. I don't even have insurance money, brah.
Fuck, I don't even know what to bring in.
I'm bringing in a oh, wrong Mosin. I got a Mosin, right? Man, I wish that fucking barrel would sell that I got listed for 40,000. Be nice. Dude, look at this little Mosin, bro. Just wait till we get in there with this. Oof. Damn, I can't afford those bullets, man. I'm gonna have to just go with what I got. S&B ammo.
What bullets do you need?
I just need some BS. Some 7.62 by 54R BS.
Mosin ammo.
Yeah.
Let me look. Let me see if I got any laying around. It might. Nope, I do not.
Man, I gotta start doing some more wood runs to get some food stocked up, because I hate using like a can that's gonna give you 50 energy when I only need like 30.
I'll tell you what, if I'm not below 60 on my water and energy going in the factory, I don't even worry about it.
$900 bullets, man. Dude, they changed S&B ammo so that it barely spawns anymore, man. Oh my god, I can't afford shit. So how many bullets I got? 25, 30 bullets. For some reason, I think I'm going to use 30 pretty quickly. Oh, there's a bullet. Oh, hold on. I got an ammo case. Tell me I don't have shit in here, though, for it. Fuck. I got a bunch of M62s, though, and 61s. Whoa! Hey, 31 M62s, 50 some. Hold on. Fuck, they're only selling for 800. It's not even worth it, man. Fuck.
What's the best 9x19?
The best is 7N31. The next one is AP.
And then it's PST GZH after that. Well, yeah, I guess for armor, against armor.
All right, I got 44 thou now. Nice. All right, I can insure and get going here. All right, let's get ready. Let's take this in. What do you guys want to do? You want to do one more factory, or do you want to just head to like woods or something?
Well, I just kitted up for factory, so
Let's do it.
I'm down. I'm down for another factory run.
I just need a pistol real quick. That BS ammo is so expensive, it better be worth it, damn it. Alright, now, wait, what I need a pistol? I know I've got one. Or I just need a backup gun. I guess I can get it off a dead scav, right? Let's go.
I can bring you in a 1911 with 7 rounds.
Okay. Oh, I just sold something too. Good, I got money now. If you do that, I'll buy me a little bit of backup rounds for it real quick. 1911, right?
Yep.
Come on, pistol
45.
mags, pistol mags, pistol mags. M9A3. Oh, a 1911.
Yes.
M11911A1.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna grab 2. Okay, I got 2. So let me go ahead and load it here with laser mock. All right, dude, nice. Okay, sweet, thanks. That'll actually help, just in case I get in a pinch. All right, heading in. I'm in there. Oh my god. Trio, is that you? Did you do that one? What is going on, dude? I can't play that. I'd love to play it, but I can't play that. Oh, Bullet's in here, baby. Yeah, boy. Nice. Bullet, look at me. I got a fucking Mosin. I got a pimped out Mosin. Crazy. What is this? Honey, I cleaned up the Steve Mcrae in Honey, I cleaned up the condoms. Puck! Drop that! Puck, put the condom down, Puck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look! It's the scene where he's floating in the air like spinning around and shit, grabbing the grass. Is this the same meme? Oh, it's the exact same meme. Okay. Oh my god, you guys. You're freaking killing me here, dude. I need to go to bed, man. Oh, I got a couple more rounds in me. Fuck it. Fuck it! Or as Cheshire would say, puck it with chocolate. Bro, I cannot believe that damn story, bro. See, that's the thing. Like, Steve, he bans a lot of people that have been in that community for years. You know? And that's kind of fucked up to do because these people have been friends with each other for a really long period of time. So I can understand why it's so fucked to have somebody come in and take over and then ban all your friends, you know? Long-term, like really long-term friends. You ready to do this? I got a Mosin, bro. A Mosin.
Here, get the special. Uni.
Who's dying already? Oh, Bullet.
Sounds like Bullet.
Bullet, do you need heal?
Do you need heals, Bullet? We got you. We can help you. Man, look at this Mosin, broski. Oh my god, it looks crazy. Uh-oh. Wait, did Bullet run out? Oh, no, that's Scav. That's a Scav.
Someone down that hall? One of us?
Yeah, Bullet just disconnected. Bullet just DC'd in the hall. We gotta try to protect him.
Okay, so that's you opening the door?
Yep. Someone's coming here. They're down below. Oh, no. What the hell's that noise?
I'll try and cover Bullet down this hallway here.
Scared me, bro. You don't want to scare me while I got this cannon on me, dude. Someone's out here. I'm coming out.
I'm behind you.
Uh-oh. Someone's running. They're around the other side there, dude.
All right, we got bullet back.
Good. There's someone over here, so be careful. I'm in the tunnel. I'm just clearing tunnels.
Looking at the ramp the other way.
Bullet went out again.
Bullet went out again.
Where you guys at? Group up, group up. Pop, careful, careful. Don't die, don't die. Good
He's
shit,
down.
good shit.
Who's wearing a cowboy hat?
Not us. I got a door
Back
kicker.
corner.
I got a door kicker. That's me, that's me.
Okay.
Don't shoot me. Yeah, that's not a cowboy hat, bro. That's a door kicker. That's the best damn... That's the best shit on the block right there. Someone else is coming, bro. Be careful. Menace, I don't want to kill you. Where are you?
I'm down in this pit right near you,
Oh, I see. Okay.
under the truck.
Fuck, I didn't bring painkillers again, man. Any of you guys got painkillers? You don't gotta bring them. I don't even give them to me now. I meant like next round or something.
Yeah, I got some.
What does this guy have on him, Uni?
Yeah, I had an MP153. I just took the shotgun. If you want it, you can have it.
Nope, you're good.
I just figured it'd help me out with this Mosin, so.
Nope, that's fine.
He didn't have anything in his pockets. Bullets back in. Oh, someone's over here. Someone's over here. Damn, Bullets is going psycho. Shit. Save Bullet!
You get him?
Yeah, I got him. He's got an MP155. 153 or 55 is the question. I'll go with the 155. It's got
Bullets
Magnum.
hurting bad over here.
Yeah, he got shot with that shotgun a couple times.
Did I put him down and put him out of his misery?
Is that you guys fighting?
Nope.
No.
So they're over towards the tent. They're gonna hear Bullet grunting. Better prepare for. Did you guys go downstairs or?
I'm up in the hole. I'm up in the hole.
I'm in the bottom of the stage with somebody right out there.
Woo! Someone shot at me. Somebody shot at me,
Chucking a
bro.
grenade out.
Do it. Oh my god, good shit, broski.
Did I kill that guy?
Yeah, you knocked his world off his into the world.
We got another one out here.
Yeah, there's
Back
one
by the
over
med
by
tent.
the tent.
Chucking a grenade.
I think I got the guy by the tent.
Someone's over near us. Careful, behind us.
Bullet
Behind us.
ran towards the back corner, so don't shoot.
Oh, that's probably Bullet then, right? In the back
Yeah,
corner?
that metal, that goes down to the hallway there.
Yeah, I think
Or
he
downstairs
disconnected
to
in
the
there.
tunnels. I'm gonna check this guy for loot.
Come this way, over by the room. You know what I'm talking about? Where's Tagilla, dude? We never run into Tagilla.
Oh, we got somebody screaming. Other side of the tanks.
He's coming in. I hit him. I hit him hard. He's almost dead, I think.
One down, one below, two. One by the blue.
I got.
That's me. I'm by the blue dumpster thing. Here, this is me.
No, by the blue tarp.
Bastards!
I'm by the tarps.
Bastard.
I just shot. That was me. I just shot.
Okay. All right.
The guy up top's dead.
There's someone else.
Yeah,
There's
the guy
someone
that
else.
was on the steps is down.
Oh my god, look at where I pierced him, bro. Look at that stream. Oh my god, that looks so good.
There's
Look at
somebody
that.
over by blue dumpsters. I think
Yeah, I hear
heard.
him.
Yep, there is.
I found a level 4 helmet, bro. Isn't that tight?
Nice.
I dropped the guy not by the blue dumpsters.
Who's loading and coming down the stairs?
Who's going up the steps?
I'm going up to Death Hallway. Menace is up Death Hallway.
Right.
I'm coming up with you.
There's somebody over on.
Nani.
Get him.
Who's over there? Is that BCP?
I'm down below. I'm down below on the first floor.
He's down.
Alright.
Where's this guy that got killed up here? I came to check this guy out.
I don't know.
I watched him fucking drop.
He fell off?
He might have.
He might have.
Who's running?
Me.
We're up
Alright.
top by Death Hallway.
Alright.
Right beside you.
Oh, this guy didn't have dick on him. That sucks.
Oh my god, dude, I keep forgetting that you're down there.
I'm heading down to the coats.
Why don't you guys buy some new clothes so you can look cool like me?
I got better things to spend my money on, like a slick vest and a Wendy Exfil helmet.
Very true.
Well, there's somebody down here.
Yeah, there's a dead body down here.
What the fuck is that?
Chucking a grenade.
Where are you at, BCP?
In the coat. In the
You're in the
coat
coat room. Dude, is he dead? He better be dead, bro. Yeah, he's dead. I was about to say it.
No, there's somebody out there screaming still. Chucking another grenade.
I cannot find you guys, dude.
I am in the coat hallway. I'm in the fucking
what
coat
now?
room.
Okay, I'm in the coat room too, so I don't know how I don't see you.
I'm just outside of the coat room.
Hey, I'm right behind you, Uni.
I found Magnum again. I found Magnum Buck, bro.
There's somebody out there. Where you at, Menace?
Lay down your weapons and give up!
Over by the blue dumpsters.
The fuck's going on?
That was
Somebody
up
come
top.
down the steps.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I got a heal.
I'm watching you. Look at that pistol. Ooh, it's nice. Look at that shotty. Ooh, yeah. Look at that Mosin. Oh, Look at that Mosin. It's gorgeous. Give me getting a light. Let's get in a light. Oh, look at that bad boy. Oh my god. He's got some armor on him. That's for sure. Oh, he's got a shroud face mask, dude.
I'm creeping over to the coat room again. Oh, there's somebody coming up on the left along the wall. Oh, that
Hit
sounds
the
like
wrong
it might be
button.
on the other side of the wall.
I didn't mean to throw his armor off him, man. I'm sorry.
All right, we're gonna go kill these guys or what? It looks like.
Yep.
Sounds like he's coming up this way.
BCP's healing. I'm just waiting on him.
Nope, I'm good to go. I could reload a mag or two.
There's one guy right on the other side of the wall.
Hold on,
here.
man. You didn't loot your body. I'm gonna loot it if you don't. Magnum, Magnum, Magnum. Damn it.
Get a minute?
Yep.
Where you at, man? Like, what's up?
Right on the other side of the wall, over where the other side of the factory here.
Okay, you're on the other side. I'm gonna go up to forklifts because I killed a dude over there.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Fuck, I hear a dude.
One on one on one!
What the fuck? How do you live through that, asshole? God damn.
Where's he at?
He's dead right here, but I literally hit him with the Mosin round and he lived through it. Like, hardcore damage, and I'm fucked, dude. I'm almost dead. I'm yellow.
Back to you guys.
I'm all yellow.
I'm over by the blue dumpsters.
Ugh,
the little
I'm hurt.
cubby.
Gotta
Loading
hit.
the mag.
Is that
Shit,
you
I'm
grunting
hit.
and groaning?
Yeah, I'm yelling so you guys can come help me.
Gotta hit.
6 minutes. Hit that medical tent.
You need a splint or anything, Uni? There's a splint in this big box if you needed one. Just a regular one though.
Fucker's open and makes me nervous.
The fuck? There's a dead PMC right here.
Who's shooting? Who's shooting?
None of us.
That was me down at the bottom of the ramp here by the tent, by the medical tent. Just dropped a guy.
Dude, there's a level. This dude has a level 3 armor, a full Sawa kit, grenade, like M67 grenades. Like, what the fuck?
Does Tequila have partners?
Tequila? I don't think so.
Does he have what?
Partners.
Guards. This guy had
Dude.
a couple of guns. He's got a. This guy's got an M870 with a foregrip, an MP155.
Oh my, dude! I've got fucking like
Holy
all
fuck.
of. What the fuck is this
Magnum
shit?
rounds. Anybody need any Magnum buckshot?
No, I just got a whole bunch of it. That's a nice VPO though.
BCP, if you need a good shotty.
Oh, I got a fistful of shotties. I ain't worried about them.
Dude, I have a fully pimped out Glock with AP that I found on this guy. A fully pimped
Good.
out Glock with AP.
Oh, we got somebody else chuckling over here. Coming up the ramp. I'm chucking a grenade.
They're coming at us. I'm not even healed yet. He's gonna die.
Where's the enemy? Or are they all dead?
There's two of
There's
them.
a bunch
There's one the way you're looking, and there's one down this other ramp.
I gotta go heal real quick, man.
We got 3 minutes left. I'm chucking a grenade down the ramp.
Do it.
Three minutes.
Fuck, I dropped my pistol. I love that pistol. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was stuck. I thought I was gonna die, dude. You see my pistol laying over here? I think I dropped it right here.
The one I brought in for you? You better not have dropped it.
Yeah, I want to find it. I like it. I like that pistol, bro. Fuck it.
To clear some shit out of your way.
There it is. Got it. Nice.
Take our extract.
Yeah, let's get out of here, dude. This place sucks.
Come back in.
Yeah, we can do that. Dude, I took this dude's fully pimped out pistol, bro. Like, fully pimped out Glock, man. Like, straight up. With a silencer and everything. 50 round mag. Gosh, that's nice.
Was it
That's
a
so
PMC?
nice. Yeah, fully geared PMC laying there. That's what that guy was. I took his dog tag. He just must have been killed by a scav or something. I should look at... Oh, I'll look at his dog tag and see who killed him.
Look at his dog tag. See what the name is real quick.
Menace to sobriety. That's probably the guy that I smoked from 100 yards.
It might have been.
Wasn't me. I didn't get a PMC kill. Mine were all scavs.
Yeah, I got 4 scavs. What is it?
Oh my god!
What's the name
These
on
memes. Hold on, I'll look. I'm looking at these memes real quick. Oh my fucking god, bro. Where do you guys come up with this shit? Let's see here. His raged, killed by a scav. His name is Raged Off, level 21. Scav got him.
What was the name of the scav? Oh, it's gonna be in Russian, so it ain't gonna.
Yeah, it's Begn for Knoppen. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce it. That was the best I could do. Got 20,000 rubles on a scav. I got a thunderbolt. I like those thunderbolts. I got a pretty shitty VPO. Bunch of PS ammo. Always like having that.
What am I supposed to do with all these damn propane containers?
How many you got?
You gotta hold on to them.
Yeah, I think I've got
need
enough
them
now
for
for my
trade.
Red Rebel.
Damn, you're lucky, bro. Oh my god, man, that pistol, bro. He could have had a better slide on it. He could have upgraded this a lot easy, just easily upgraded it. Where's my pistol at? What the hell did I do with it? There it is.
Same with these car batteries. I can't wait to get that car battery shit, quests and stuff, so that I can fucking get rid of all this space.
An RBVO key. Good one, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or RBZAO or whatever. Yeah.
RBVO.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Man, what a run, bro. No damage at all. Level 4 helmet out of the deal. I like it. Alright, I got time for like one more run, but I gotta get in bed after that because I'm exhausted, man. I've been just running myself ragged. Wow! How does that make sense? My Vepr Hunter came back. Okay, listen to this. My Vepr Hunter came back, and it's missing the entire body. Like, that's all it's missing is the body. Did I forget to insure it or something?
Did you have one of the good stocks?
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
like it
I must have.
stripped it.
No,
Yeah,
you
you
can't do
can-
that.
Yeah, you can if your workbench is it work? No, intelligence. If your intelligence center's up high enough, you can strip stuff in game.
Really? Holy shit. Well, all I got to do is grab this and throw it on there like that, and bam, we're good. But why? No, I think it was an insurance because, dude, it came back with all the good parts. It's got everything on it that it died with. I probably just forgot to insure the stock.
Could have been. You could have thrown the stock on afterwards.
Yeah,
And
I could have had it
as long
insured and
as-
then did that.
Yeah, because as long as the upper receiver was insured, it'll show up as a yellow box on your inventory.
Yeah. So what's the plan, y'all? What do you want to do next? Anything. I'm down for whatever. This game is
down to
feeling
just-
so good right now.
I'm down to smack the fact again.
All right, let's do it. Dude, I think I'm gonna just upgrade this Glock just a little bit and then use it. Oh, I got all my mags back, dude. Dude, I might take that fucking in, dude, to this round. The hunter. Oh no, it's got a scope on it. It's more of a woods run right there. Alright, so we're going back to the fact. I want to take a gun. I want to have some fun. Let me see how much it's going to cost me to pimp this bad boy out. All I need to do is get a stock on it. 26,000. That's not fair. And then, receiver. I need a better receiver. -1 plus 5. 1 plus 4. Plus 2. Oof. -3 plus 9. That's tight. Look at that. Jesus, dude. -7 plus 10. Now that's the good one. Alright, so we put this badass slide on there. Oof. And then you don't even need this. You can do this. What is he doing? There we go. Beautiful. No, I need a... Gotta search this receiver real fast. Need that part. What the fuck is that? Oh. Tricon RMR reflex goes in there, dude. I don't need that fucking cap. I need a Tricon RMR, dude. 239, okay. Dude, I got so much stuff, bro. We're doing pretty damn good, man. We're doing really good this wipe. Nice. 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 I'm literally just gonna go in here with a pistol. That way I got room to grab 2 weapons to bring out. Oh my god, it's 22,000 to insure this Glock, dude. Oh, fuck.
Oh snap, I just found 4 grenades in a backpack.
Nice.
Can't be mad at that.
No, well, I'll be mad when I lose them this round, because, you know, now that I have them. that's that means I'm gonna die right away because it's just how it works, right?
Yep. We get a shitty spawn. We can actually play it smart though. We're gonna play it smart, man. I'm not gonna let that happen. Alright, I just gotta do my ammo real quick. I need another couple mags. Right there, dude. Do I really want to bring all these 50 rounders in here, dude? No, I don't want that. I want some big sticks because they're faster to load, faster to switch, and all that. We'll do 3 big sticks.
I was choked. I died. I was trying to fight off 2 scavs, and then one didn't come up, but shot me from behind. I didn't see him there. On that woods run, and I had such good loot. I had crazy good loot. So I hope your gun was insured because I didn't get it out of there. Here, well, that was your Glock, right?
I think it was my M4, man.
Oh no, that was the other one. That was the one where BCP died without saving me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, blame it on me.
Alright. Now I need my Quake Maker. Got it. Got it. Dude, I love Quake Maker. Is that bad? His Quake Makers suck.
Nope, you'll shred Dagilla with it if you shoot his freaking nuts. Belly or lower, and that Quake Maker will just rip him to pieces.
Oh yeah.
Just gotta find that bastard.
It's like he's not in any of these runs. Damn it. There we go. Alright, now I got a bunch of extra ammo. 50 Quake Maker, 45 PSTGZH. I might need more of that. I might just take a little extra PSTGZH because it's so cheap. It's like a throwaway bullet. So that you don't run out of bullets, but you got something that works. And PSTGZH is really good, man. Do you know how often I get killed by this shit?
I had a few of those electric drills, and I don't have the 9mm silencer for the Vector yet, so I'm trying to figure out what to do with them. And you can buy the Vulcan night vision scope with them, trade for a drill, and I think it's a broken G-phone. So now I have 3 night vision scopes, and they have an extra mount on them too, so you can add like a reflex sight to it.
Really? Hell yeah. Alright, I think I'm ready. I thought I had another grenade, but I don't see it. It's probably sitting in my stash and I just can't focus it with my eyes or some shit.
If you have space in your prison pocket, I'll bring you in some narcotics.
Oh yeah, what kind?
I'll
make
bring you in
space.
a whole bunch. Well, not a whole bunch, but I got a little bit of everything. I'll bring it in for you.
Sweet, I'm out of painkillers, so that'd be tight. Let me grab this Sawa kit. I got a brand new Sawa. There we go. And I need splints with the Sawa. Okay. What else do I need with the Sawa kit? Splints, Survive 12, Hemostat, I guess, and then I need a Band-Aid.
You know what I wish they'd give us? Like an injector case that you can put like 6 injectors in, but it only takes like 1 slot up.
Yeah, that would be tight, dude. Because, like, it's hard to carry that shit in. Oh my god, this song is copywritten. Fuck me, dude. There we go. Okay, let's roll.
I'm in.
Can we maybe get together this round if it's gonna be the last one?
I hope so, dude.
Fucking right, I do.
That's a great gun, dude. That PP, that PP-19. Bullets in here again, baby. Yeah. All right, let's make this good, boys. If we get killed fast, we're gonna come back in with just like a throw a gun on and run round. Damn, my player looks awesome.
Alright, let's hope
we go.
for a good spawn.
Cry says prescription ready. That's right, buddy. Trio. Trio. I said trio. Trio. I'm gonna try a monkey. I'm a trio monkey. Dr. Meme Lord. Good spawn.
Here you go, you. Right here.
Nice.
Holy shit, bullets fucking running.
Whoa.
I think he's just meat shielding for us because he knows he's gonna DC anyways. I threw a bottle of water in there for you, Uni.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck, I want to keep these ibuprofen too. Ibuprofen's tight. All right, bro. I finally got some meds.
Oh, there's a Salewa there. I think that's some shit.
You found a Salewa laying out there? Holy shit.
Yeah, on the back of this flatbed. I feel bad because Bullet was staring at it and he was just staring at it. I think he got disconnected. I don't think he was running this time.
That's crazy, bro. My fucking sight points right at my silencer.
Oh yeah, he's disconnected. I can walk right through him.
There it is outside.
In front, beside the pump house, blue helmet.
In it? He's dead.
You're welcome, boys.
Hey, I put a couple bullets in him. I'm pretty sure I got that kill.
Oh my god.
Somewhere.
Where'd that come from?
We still kicking?
Yeah, I'm alive. Did that come from the other side of the pump house, or was that down in the hallways?
No, that come from the other side of the pump
house.
house. I'm gonna chuck one over. Fuck it.
Me too. Me too. I got a giant, big ass grenade I just threw over.
Bullet! Oh!
Did Bullet eat that one?
No. That's Bullet. That's Bullet.
Oh, that's Bullet. Ah, I'm sorry, Bullet.
He's coughing now. We got
Finally
heals for
gets
you,
in.
Bullet. Yeah, and BCP team kills his ass, so tries to. Oh, he DC'd anyway.
Oh, he did DC.
I need some energy, man.
Bullet, I'm dropping a Salewa right at your feet.
No, don't do that, bro. Well, fuck. Okay. It's just a Salewa. I really like him, but I'm just saying.
Found it on the map. I don't really need it.
Just stay focused, guys. Don't know!
Is that you, Uni?
Yep.
Going to pick up the staff. Cover me. Nice work, fella. On position! Say again.
You going down below?
I'm down below. I'm just looting out down here real quick. Ooh, I found a thermite, man. Aren't those pretty expensive?
They are, but I got like a fistful of them.
Where are the scabs? What the hell?
They'll start spawning in a minute. Wonder where the PMCs are. Like, I haven't heard any gunfire.
There they are.
There
Holy
we go.
shit.
There goes Bullet. I bet you they grenaded Bullet.
I hear something over here. I just heard someone walking over here.
Moving up towards Bullet by these blue tanks.
Is Bullet still up? Why do I have a feeling Tagilla is in here and we just don't realize it? There we go.
Cool.
There we go. Spawn
Down in the
baby.
hallway, I think. Oh my god, I'm getting shot from behind over by the tent.
Got him, I got him.
Oh, I'm dead. Guy spawned in right in front of me and I was reloading.
I hate that shit. What do you mean to do with your gun, man? You didn't really bring a lot in, did you?
No, I run light in factory.
He's down. Quit shooting. Jesus Christ.
I had to make sure.
I was afraid to move.
You should be.
Who the fuck's out there throwing grenades?
Dude, I'm telling you, there's
Decked
a...
out shoddy though, if you need one.
Oh, I took it. Someone's coming, someone's
Chucking
coming.
a grenade.
decked out. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I got those slugs in it too. They're the third most powerful ammo. The only thing more powerful than it was the armor piercing and the one with the 50 BMG round.
There's somebody up here chucking grenades.
It's a PMC, bro.
Yep. He's trying to come at us from behind, too.
Fuck, I hit the wall. Fuck, it's a weird ass key mod right there. Careful, someone's creeping.
They're my way. Back my way. By the vent tent.
I'm coming. How'd he get over there? Oh, he came up. Oh, he's going around. He's going around. He ran.
There's still a scav behind me. Ooh, nades.
My God, where are these nades coming from? You ready?
There's somebody.
They're under us.
No, he's right there across from us on the other side of these tanks to the left.
Fuck! You weren't lying, were you? Where'd he go?
I lit him up. He's by the fork trucks, heading towards the hole. He's down.
Good, good. There's someone beside us now. Get ready over here.
I gotta stop this bleed real quick.
There's one right there, bro. Rick.
Oh, damn.
He's behind there, dude. God, I throw a grenade on that ramp.
Going out. There's two of them running around.
I killed one.
No, there's still two of them running around.
Not anymore, there's not. Where you at?
Nope,
Where you at?
There's still one back by the med tent.
Gotcha. Is that you running?
Nope. Oh, he got me. That rat bastard.
Got him.
Player scav.
I'm getting too good at this. I'm getting too good at this. I am getting way too fucking good at this game. I'm almost out of energy. Jesus! More grenades! Threw it right at me. Instantly headshot me. This dude just headshot me. Whoever he was, just instantly.
Tagilla?
No, it was a player. I killed 7 scavs. Weird, man. Got me with the rip ammo, 9x19. It was the dude throwing grenades that whole time. Weird, man. Oh, it was Shaz. That was good shit, but you know, I should have ran out when I told myself to, but I was like, I'm not running out without loot. I'd rather die looting than run out and keep my gear, so. Well, we have some damn good runs tonight, that's for damn sure. Is it past? Oh shit, I lost my escape key.
You lost your factory key?
No, my keyboard's escape key. I put it back on. It popped off. Well, looks like we got around 33,000 rubles to end the night, but I still got a suit of level 4 armor, bunch of mags, bunch of extra ammo, bunch of extra guns. I got my Mosin. Shit, I could just go into a round with that and just pimp out.
Had some good runs tonight. Can't be mad at it.
Oh yeah. If it wasn't 4:30, I'd do some more, man. I'm telling you. Those Anna tactical M2 rigs, they're too cheap right now. They are too fucking cheap. I don't know how they're so cheap. Best level 4 right now, I'm telling you. You could same prices like these. These are selling for 55. Why would I pay 55 for that when I could pay fucking 55 for this? It's much better. This is a level 3. And this level 3 right here is selling for 38. I could just pay 7,000 more and get one of these level 4 tactic rigs with 60 armor points. Oh, next level I get Jaeger if I do a few more quests for him. That's right. I got to kill 3 scavs in woods without any medicine. I got to kill 4 more PMCs on the factory in the office. I got to do that damn damn custom to factory quest. Hey, second night free of team kills. 1 malicious wounding, but no team kills. Malicious wounding. I love it.
Who did that?
I gotta go get printed circuit boards and then G phones. I haven't found any G phones. And then I had to get level 3 with Purpore. Level 3 with Purpore. Which will be at level 26. And what? I still need 0.5 rep to get it. Holy shit. That's weird. Oh my god. I gotta do a lot of quests. I gotta do the extortionist. I gotta do that.
Yeah, I think next time we play, we should bang out some quests.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta get them done.
Hell yeah, I hope you out with them. I'm super far ahead on a lot of my quests. I gotta get mostly for my traders. I just gotta get to the next level.
Those AAC blackouts, are they good?
Don't know.
They look
yeah,
awesome.
They're super good, but the good ammo's really expensive. I think last wipe, anyways, they only had 2 rounds. 2 different types of rounds. I don't know if they've got more, but one was armor piercing, and it was like $3,000 a round. And the other one was just like a standard round.
The
Big
AP
caliber,
selling for $940. Yeah, it is a big caliber. I should try using it.
I mean, in all fairness, if 7.62 PS ammo wrecks people, then that should as well.
Yeah. Buy these vectors. These ACP vectors are pretty cheap, honestly. 89,000. See what kind of mags they have here. You can get a 13 round mag or a 30 round mag. That's why the 30 round mags are like 72,000. Jesus. Level 2 mechanic, yeah. Oh, I can trade for my Glocks now with level 2 mechanic. That's tight. Power bank. What are they selling for?
All right, gentlemen, I'm taking off. Have a good one.
All right, buddy.
Thank you, stream, for hanging out.
So, Uni, I think in about 6 hours, that was the time that was mentioned on that Battle State tweet, that Russian thing. So I think in about 6 hours, there's supposed to be some sort of an event. It mentioned something about the bosses meeting up at the Slipway. And I think what it is it Reserve? That's where
Slipway.
Who's the boss on Reserve?
Gluhar.
Yeah, Gluhar and his boys are supposed to be meeting up at 6 p.m. Moscow time, which is like 6 hours from now.
What are they gonna do? Like, it's just like an event?
Yeah, nobody knows. I'm hoping I can catch it just to see if it's a situation where it's just like a one-time thing. You get lucky and you get to see something fun, or if it's gonna be like a day or two of some sort of boss craziness again.
That'd be tight, bro.
I'm not looking forward to the boomage tomorrow on the Twitterverse.
Yeah, what's that gonna be about?
Well, there was a lot of stir going on today over Steve's stream last night, because of course that's a soft spot for most people.
Yeah.
But like, Spackle had a live, I put out my video, you put out your what do you call those things, Twitter scopes or whatever, and then your stream tonight. Like, I think there's gonna be some boomage, because Steve's people are gonna come to him and say we have to address this somehow, and you know, he should have just kept quiet, but
yeah, he didn't. You know him.
like, if he would have just said to Bino, I'm not discussing anything unless you have evidence to bring to the table that we can discuss, and then not said nothing, he probably would have been safe. But because he continued to double down when there's hours of video evidence.
Well, the problem is he wants to sit and ask Bino for evidence, but he pulled Bino in literally out of nowhere. So it's not like Bino's going to come in there like armed to the teeth with fucking evidence when he was just a viewer chilling, you know what I'm saying? And he literally can't expect him to. That's just ridiculous. What bothers me about him, if he would have just taken time, we could have gotten some clips, but he wouldn't have played the clips anyway, you know? Like, if Bino would have said, hold on, I'll get the clips, they wouldn't have let him play. They would have stopped him. Or they would have said no or something.
I'd like to know too where Steve gets this thing of trying to get photos, autopsy photos. Like, is this something that he just pulled out of his ass, or
yeah,
like,
had to be?
Because I mean that's pretty important, because I mean, if somebody's going around trying to get autopsy photos in the community, then you know, like, that's a serious issue.
Exactly. But you can't trust him because he just makes shit up, so who knows? Like,
well, that's just it, right? It's like, I don't want to go after Beatty when the only information I got came from freaking Steve McLirefish. Right?
Well, people have checked out Beatty's blog. It didn't have anything like that on it.
No, and I can't see him being able to get them anyways. Like, what kind of medical examiner is just gonna send somebody photos? Like, that's
of a
crazy.
dead guy. Yeah, they don't do that. I mean, what the fuck is he talking about?
But
that has to be made up.
Well, that's just it, right? But at the same token, because the seriousness of the matter, I don't want to just automatically, like, throw it out, toss it out as being false, because on the off chance that somebody is trying to do it, like I said, that's real serious.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I can't even tell you the difference in playing this game on 1400 or 1200 hertz monitor, gaming monitor, than playing it on my other monitor. It's so different, it's just not even funny.
I had one of my monitors was buggering up a bit, so I switched to a different one I had laying around. And the one that I was using was 60 hertz, and I switched to 75. And even with that minor increase, I noticed a major difference.
The reds and the blues just pop, and everything moves so smooth. Like, oh yeah, dude. I mean, like, if I scroll really fast on my other monitor, everything blurs. But if I scroll fast here, I can see every little square just floating by. Like, it's insane. It's insane, the difference. What the fuck? WB Kids live all-time classic moments from Tom and Jerry? Hell yeah.
Also, with that autopsy photo claim and accusation, you know, if somebody's trying to do that, like I said, that's super serious, and that's real bad. Now, the flip side to that is, if Steve's lying about somebody trying to do that just to rile up his sycophants, I mean, that's just as bad. So, like, as much as I'd want to come down on anybody who's trying to get those photos, if it turns out that Steve's lying about it, he's getting it just as bad.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Scares here. Now our first story of today comes from YouTube.
This restraining order thing still, like the restraining order's done, dusted. It would have been like, it would have just blown over and been done if Steve would have kept his mouth shut after the NDA expired. Ruhiv said today that the freaking, like, he basically said that the judge didn't look at KJ's evidence. Like, he's saying that he doesn't think the judge bothered to look at the evidence. How do you go and accuse a judge of not doing their fucking job?
I don't know, man. Like
they act like ex parte orders are just jokes to the court. Like, judge takes that seriously. If a judge is gonna issue a 2-year order ex parte, they're gonna look at the evidence. Like this, like, what do they think this is, kangaroo court? Like, this is serious shit.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna log off, and
yeah,
didn't get much XP today, but maybe tomorrow I'll grind out some. I'm at 18 and a quarter, I would say. So once I hit 19, it'll be a sprint to the finish line.
Oh yeah, bro. You're not even at 20 yet, man. You got to start doing those PMC factory runs, bro. Like, just go in there and yourself alone and smash and smash and smash. You'll get it. You'll get it quick. That's how I did it.
That's what I've been doing. I jumped from like level 14 to level 18 in a couple of days. The problem was that when I went on vacation there for 4 days, right at the beginning of the wipe, like, I lost some massive skill time there.
Yeah, true. But once you hit 21, it's all, you know, smooth sailing. Or 20, you're all smooth sailing.
Yeah. All right. Have a good
all
one,
right, bro.
man. Take care, chat.
What do we got? Oh my god, it's almost 5 a.m. I got to get some sleep. I'm in that twilight zone where I barely slept last night. You know what I'm saying? When you get like barely any sleep and you get kind of in this like twilight zone of halfway asleep and halfway awake, and that's where I'm at. I need to eat something, and I bet I can go to bed. New prescription in general. Okay. Wait, well, I don't... All I see are some memes. Oh, there we go. What is that? What does that mean? In a Zoom call, he learns the truth. I thought all those condoms I picked up were mine. Oh my god. Sitting in the corner was not worth placing on my wall. Here, hold up. I gotta do this. I gotta fix this. There we go. Fix that little messed up green screen spot. There, yeah, that works. Oh man, guys, it's late. I gotta go to bed. Oy vey. Oy vey. Did you guys hear what happened to Chris Chan? It's bad. He got arrested. Actually, let's look into that really quick. So he was arrested on suspicion of incest, it looks like. People magazine? What? I never thought a lolcow. I mean, the fact that he talked like this is so evil, man. This is so evil. Oh my god, it's so evil, dude. It's scary. It's scary. Because, like, Chris Chan may be kind of crazy, but nobody wants Chris Chan to be locked up or nothing. Like, spokesperson for the sheriff's office told People that Chris Chan was being held on 1 count of incest. Press release packet. Gee, look at Chris Chan. What the fuck? He looks so different. He. Friday, Chan was artist, vlogger, tweeted nearly 60k followers. Drama in the air today. Each and every one of you are all encouraged to withdraw from all dramas, gossip, rumors, and whatever else will and already has approached your way today. He tweeted that? Viral footage shared online showed the moment Chandler was arrested. He would tell us the cameras everything is going to work out as she appears to be in handcuffs. Officers around her. Chandler said the last few days have been stressful. Oh my god, dude.
All those moments will be lost in time.
Hey guys, what's up and welcome back to my channel and welcome back to a new bathroom in a different hotel. So basically today we are going to be talking about a serious topic, and that topic is Chris Chan. Now if you were pretty much like me a couple days ago even, I knew the name Chris Chan, but I didn't know where I recognized the name from. So I'm basically going to give a quick rundown of who Chris Chan is in case you don't know. On the internet, we are only going to be talking.
I'd say it was satisfactory. It took a while. It took a few tries to.
It took a few tries, yeah.
As husbands, they haven't really reached hit her G-spot really.
Right.
The incest fanfics have come true and shit.
I didn't even know there was such a thing. I didn't even know there was incest fanfics. Were there about you and Barbara? I can't believe that. How did you approach her?
Approached her with care and caution.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a time approach. So I just gave her comfort and talked with her, and we just branched out slow and steady. And then I encouraged her positively. Let her make the first move. She wanted to do it. And
She did? Really? She made the first move?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow, Barbara. How did she do it, if you don't mind me asking? What was the first move?
I don't remember exactly. But that was her first move. But my approach was, I forgot exactly what terminology and approach I used, but I approached with care and caution.
That's good.
And I was direct and upfront with her for the most part.
That's good. And how did she respond when you approached her?
Oh my god.
What did she say?
Wow.
I don't remember exactly what she said, but it was I think she was partially confused at one point, but
yeah,
she
Chris
came
Chan,
around,
yeah.
obviously, with the more approaching than I was doing with her along the way.
Right. So she got into it. How was the first kiss? You kissed her? How did that feel? Having known this woman for your whole life, how did that feel?
Oh yeah, I mean it was simple lip to lip kiss contact, but yeah, it was actually good and it felt right.
When did you start having feelings for Barbara?
Obviously for a long time. I mean, I remember even mentioning some time ago in one of my videos that I even had dreams where I had sex with her, obviously.
Really?
So,
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, that's right. The Oedipus complex.
Oh, Oedipus, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's right. How, if you don't mind me asking, I know that's probably personal, you have to answer, but how is the sex?
I'd say it was satisfactory. It took a while. It took a few tries to.
It took a few tries. Yeah. She is older.
And plus, also, she's very understanding about the whole thing as well. I was direct with her, still direct and honest with her. I made sure that obviously, I'm never going to propose marriage to her at all because we're already daughter and mom.
Yeah, mother and daughter.
We've been doing it every third night, and the first night being on June 27th. It took us a few nights to figure out what felt right and what didn't feel right. And
does your mother enjoy it?
She's having a good time, literally.
She is? She's having a good time?
Especially what we figured out.
That's good to hear.
I haven't called her in quite some time now.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I'm more often calling her love at this point.
But you recently started dating Fiona, isn't that's true, right? In an open relationship?
It's between Barbara and I, it is an open relationship, and I made that very clear with her.
So, needless to say, all of this is not only disgusting, but alarming, to say the least. I don't understand any of this. If you guys have been following me for a while, you'll know I'm not pro-incest. I know in the comments there's always going to be someone who's saying, well, what's the problem? In this particular case, I hope that there aren't any of those comments, because someone who has dementia cannot consent, in my opinion. Someone who is not in the right state of mind cannot consent. Someone who has dementia, I don't know what the consensus is, but this to me does not scream consent, and either way, it's not okay. Depending on, like the level of dementia you have, I'm not an expert, but my grandpa did have dementia towards the very beginning. Now, I'm not saying I know the exact state of Chan's mother. All I'm saying is that dementia can progress very rapidly.
Keep showing up in news stories and on Twitter and all of that. If you're not familiar, it's an ugly one, okay? But I did do a live stream. That'll be linked down in the...
So yeah, she's got really sensitive G.
Yeah, they're arresting Christian here at the hotel.
What the fuck is Ethan Ralph doing near Christian?
Kill stream, baby! When you get out, let's do the kill stream! Look me up! Once the charges dropped, tell them about Joshua Connor Moon! Tell them all about Josh Moon! That's who they want! Give it up, Christian! Give them up! Save yourself, girl! Back will help you. You're beautiful! Look up Ethan Ralph, kill stream! I live here in Richmond, buddy!
How desperate are you for viewership, bro? How desperate are you for viewership? Fucking A, trying to use Chris Chan's arrest for viewership. Man, Ethan Ralph, you've gotten desperate lately, dude. What the fuck?
No, come to the kill stream first. Yeah! What kind of shit is this? Holy shit! Oh my god, thank you! Oh shit! Oh! You better hurry, Jesse, you're missing out! Oh. Hey, officers. How's it going? Good, I just saw you. Yeah, that's right. That's you. Oh, my God. Sorry about that, guys. I told you.
Is the car alive? I am good. Is the car alive?
You are. I think so. Yeah, you appear to be compliant.
Your goddess blue heart, and I continue to stand strong, and I maintain everything with quick fill in my side shoes and road shoes and everybody.
Yeah, you're live to about 3,000 people right now, Christian.
How do you believe?
Well, don't. You're taking everything in stride. You said you're doing good?
Doing good, feeling good? How's the last few days been? I know it's been pretty stressful.
It's stressful, but I've taken it one moment at a time, and I got my loves.
Do you
Well,
feel
that's
like
good.
Josh Moon did you dirty?
Oh, well, that's just the one thing. That's again. Feel free, just go ahead and take it out. Here's a picture of muffins from My Little Pony.
Love quest is over, Chris.
I promise I was not going to use that. It fell off my bag. I did not want to lose it. And please, I would like that in my collection.
What's up, Jesse? Boy, we almost missed it, huh?
Christine, this man does want to help you.
Yeah, we were trying to get you on the show, but look, when you get out, look me up, Killstream. I don't know if you know who I am or not.
We're here to help you.
We saw what Josh was doing to you, so we wanted to come try to talk to you.
Yeah, My Little Pony on on her. I don't know. I don't know if he goes by him or her. I don't know.
Like I said, crisply, there you go. That felt good.
Christine, is the merge coming?
All right.
It's happening now. We're on the very
The
last
merge,
thread.
it's happening right now, isn't it?
Right now, it is.
We're living it.
It's happening right now.
Farewell, Christian.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Chuck? I don't know if you guys watch Chris Chan's, you know, the documentary on Chris Chan by Gino Samuel. It's really good. It's really good. Gino Samuel does such a good job.
While in another, it is revealed that she would be selling signed photos and posters on eBay. On May 10th, Chris also wished Barb a happy Mother's Day by sharing a series of pictures of her on Facebook. Chris captioned the Pope, "Hi, Mom. Remember, everyone, regardless of the situation, your mom, mother, motherly figure, had a life and past of her own back in the day before you came along." Sure. I think that's great. You can see...
Oh, my God. It's so disgusting, bro. Fucking disgusting. Jeez Louise. I'm going to bed, Busy. No, you aren't getting extra crack money tonight. You did a horrible job. I'm not paying you any bonuses, you little dummy. Well, guys, what an excellent stream. Really good clips from this stream, I'm telling you. This was a good one. And we'll be back tomorrow. Be here. Peace. See ya. Thank you, Lauren and Mimi, Cherie, Farm Girl Night Runner, Old Man Dan, Mimi. Appreciate the support. Thanks to everybody that watched, liked, disliked, comment, whatever. Like, share. Come hang with us and check out Unirock 2. Turn on the notification bell, and I'll be back. See ya. Peace. Night Bullet, Night Trio. Thanks, guys. I'll be back.